Yeah, 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 yeah. What up, what up, what up, what up, though? What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? You back in the lab with your man Martin Nash. He is I am he. Let's get into it. Let's get into it. 305, you on the line. What's your name? Where you calling from, family?
Well, it's Cassidy fam. What's good, man?
All right, Cassidy, you are from England, correct?
Yeah. I'm from England still.
Hey
I'm
man, I
from South
appreciate
London to be exact.
all right, man. I appreciate you calling in, man. Look, Cassidy, by the way, guys, Cassidy heard the fresh and fit versus Joe Button. You got yo, I'm getting an echo now, bro. So I think you got it on speaker or something, or whatever it is. Yeah.
Yeah, me.
Um. So Cassidy heard the fresh and fit versus Joe Budden, and he didn't like it. He was like, "Hey man, we're not being fair to those brothers." So he called the show, even though the show wasn't live, but the number is always live. He has some choice words for your man Mark Nash. And the conversation, we don't talk about 15, 20 minutes. And I was like, you know what? I think people should hear this, even though I disagree with him. I think people should hear this. Go ahead, give me your take on this about the fresh and fit guys. You said they are in the right for not dating black women. And what did you say about the Shaquitas and Lakeishas? I got to hear this.
Yes, this is what my take is on it. Personally, you cannot. I don't understand how people are getting onto them when this happens in the world, in the society that we live in today, all the time. And first of all, I don't even address that Asian doll situation. Fuck her. I'm not talking about her. I'm talking about that when there was addressing the black sisters and the black women or whatever. I understand. Sorry, I understand where people are coming from. I'm not trying to justify what they said. What they said was incorrect. They shouldn't have said it like that. It came out wrong, or they tried to joke out of it, which wasn't. It didn't come across as a joke to certain people. And obviously, they didn't take offense to it. They don't really care. You get me? Their life goes on. They're successful guys. Like, they don't really care. So that's fair enough to that. But my reasoning behind that is that they didn't do it out of spite or like to demise the black people or whatever. It's just the fact that the way the black women behave of today, what do you expect? How do you expect people to look like how you can't bring like who he's speaking about is the Asian dolls of the world, the sweeties, all those type of women like, and majority of women today, that's what they're on. And us men, we don't want that. That's not a wife. We don't want to bring that type of female to my mum or to our loved ones and say, yeah, she's gonna give me her womb or we're gonna start a family. That's not happening. So I understand where their thinking is coming from. Like, we don't dabble in that. Cool. It was a joke, or they tried to make a joke out of it. It wasn't a joke. You understand what I'm saying to you? I'm not justifying what they said. I'm just saying to you that people are just looking into it too tough. Like, they hate black people, they hate black women, they racist. They don't even make sense. The brother's African. Like, the brother's African. One other guy's Caribbean, like, he's from Barbados, like, you get me? He came to USA, he came to Europe's country. You get me? Like, so I just don't understand where people are coming with this. They hate this state. Like, I just think people are just not even hate. They just want something to target, man. They just want an excuse to get onto them. And people have wanted to X them for long.
Why?
Because they tell people what they don't want to hear. I don't understand that. I don't get it. Because when if a white guy or an Eastern European or Asian man or a guy that wasn't black said the same thing they said, then we can put their feet to the fire. But when we turn around and say we don't dabble in vanilla, we don't dabble with the snowflakes, we don't go down, I don't date no porkheads and this and that. We don't hear people saying this stuff. I don't understand.
It's not. Do you think a black guy saying he doesn't date someone who looks like him and he's black is the same as a black guy saying I don't date outside my race? You get what I'm saying? Interracial dating
I get
is
what you're saying.
different, is
I get what you're
in
saying.
my opinion. But go ahead. Is it the same to you?
I said that. Hey, big man. I said that they were wrong. They were wrong for that statement. They were wrong. But obviously, to us, there is no right and wrong answer. To them, in their brains, they think what they said was correct. You get me? They think what they said. There shouldn't be no pushback on that. You know what I'm saying to you? But then this is where I can understand where they're coming from. When you're bringing Asian dolls and all these other type of women, these masculine, what do you? I don't understand. Well, of course, they're gonna come across as shaquishas or whatever it is like. Because that's the way they behave. The majority of modern day women nowadays, they behave like that. We don't
Wow.
want that.
You think
We don't want that.
majority
Can you
of
imagine
modern day
Asian doll
women?
raising up your youth? We don't want that. We're not having it. You get me? We're not having it. If she came correctly, oh, like I said before, oh, you didn't handle the situation correctly. I don't like the way you spoke to me. Or even with their black comment, oh, the way you spoke about them black, or like, what was your comments about all this? The fuck you, racist, this, and that's a stupid, man. That's a stupid. And if you know
who
the
called
guy,
them
he's a
racist though?
smart
Who did you hear call them racist? I didn't hear anybody say that.
Oh, come on, man. All the media and all that, they're talking about they're racist and they don't like black people. Like, come on, man. You must be serious.
I haven't heard nobody call them racist though, sir. I've heard people say.
Yeah, no, I've seen it, man. I've seen it.
It's just
stupid, man. I've seen it.
Okay. Shout out to my guy Puro. What up, Rich? He said I'm chilling in Bangkok, getting word from y'all bros. Well, what's up, man? Welcome to Bangkok, I guess, huh? All right.
I just don't want you to stop. I just don't understand why you man keep throwing out the towels for these black women. They don't care about us, brother. They don't care about us. So why do you?
Why do you think black women don't care about us?
Listen. If you don't have no bread, or you're not in shape, or you don't have any sort of notoriety around you, like you don't have any networks, or you get me, you're nothing. Don't you understand? Black, white, blue, doesn't matter. You're nothing. So I don't have any remorse for those women. I don't care. Like, you get me? I don't care. Let them cuss the black man. I don't give a fuck, man. But look, behave better and then that won't happen. You get me? Why do you think they go out with these white women, the Latinos? You get me? Because they know how to behave. Man, ain't arguing with no woman, man. It's simple as that. We're tired. We don't want to argue with no one. Like, you get it? Especially a woman. Because I said to you, over here in England, we're not doing this arguing thing.
Oh yeah. You told me she would have got. You told me in England, she would have got slapped over there in England, right?
Yeah. She would have got put away quickly. Like, I would have just dusted her underneath the mat. Like, shut your mouth, man. I ain't got time for none of that.
Yeah, but I told you, like, you can't just hit people over words. Like, you can't just hit them just because you disagree.
That's like me saying you can't.
You breaking up. You breaking up.
A long period of time because you sell drugs. Come on.
You breaking up, bro. You breaking up. Hello.
That's like me.
Bro, your audio is cracking. You're moving around. You're moving the phone around too much, bro. You got to get the phone still.
Can you hear me?
There you go. Now, like I said, man, just because she says I don't, I think you mean, or I can say what the fuck I want to say. She can say what the fuck she want to say, and she can use the word fuck in the process. You can't just go hit her because she said I can say what the fuck I want to say. What you can do is say, well, you know what, ma'am, you're right, but you can't do it here at my show. Please leave my building. You don't just go put your hands on her, bro. You don't do that to a man, let alone a woman. I think that's some sucker shit, bro. Respectfully.
So what I'm saying is to you that can you tell the bailiffs or the council or the rent or whoever, yeah, I don't have the rent today, man, but please don't put me out of my house. Are they gonna be like, yeah, all right then, because you asked me so nicely, we're gonna leave you in the house today. You're out of the house. They don't care. It's the same thing.
It's not the same thing. That's an obligation. You signed a contract to pay your rent and pay those things. Like, that's an obligation. Versus you telling somebody on a podcast that she whispers to somebody he's mean, and he says, hey, don't do that. She said, I can say what the fuck I want to say. You say the answer and your solution is to go put hands on her. And if she was in England.
No. Let's get that. Let's confirm. Let's confirm that right now. I didn't say put your hands on her or whatever. I said that if the situation led later on down the line with that attitude that she had, yes, it would have got physical, because you're not dealing with me like that. Don't talk to me like I'm one of your female brethren. I'm not. You get me? This is what frustrates me about black women. This is what frustrates me. Why are you talking like that? You don't want to fight. You're not gonna talk mad. Like, what are you doing? I don't understand. Just act like a woman, act feminine, play your role, and go and sit down.
What is her role?
Stop with this. Oh no, you can't talk to women like that. Fuck that. What are you talking about? You can't talk to men like that. It's as simple as. I don't understand. What don't you get?
Say that last part again. Your audio broke up. Say that last part again, bro.
No, I'm saying to you that fuck that, man. We're not. You get me? You can't talk to men like that. You feel me? It's the same way. You're gonna get the same energy back, man.
I agree that respect should be on both sides of the field.
Yes.
Right. But violence is never the answer, homie. Especially just going to hit a woman because she said I can say what the fuck I want to say, and your response is, oh, you can say what you want to say. All right, well, hold this.
Yeah, clap. Because if I clap you now, you're gonna know not to talk to me like that again. If I'm there negotiating with you and trying to talk to you civilly, and you're still disrespecting me, you're gonna think I'm some yo. And we,
my brother, that. I think you sound insane though, brother. Like I do not believe you go up.
It's real shit, man.
No. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you.
It's real shit.
I'm gonna give you my opinion, and I don't mean no disrespect when I say you sound insane. Queen P. His name is Cassidy, and he's calling from the UK. I'm just saying, like, I find it utterly unbelievable, in my opinion. And shout out to my guy Taylor Bell for the $5. Let me give him the drop. Let me give him the drop real quick. Hold up.
I got 5 on it, 5 on it.
I don't believe you. I don't believe you go up there and hit random dudes in the face if you feel disrespected or somebody bump into you in the club and step on your shoe. Let me finish. I've been listening. Let me say this. I just find that hard to believe because that's just not the way the world works. I don't think you would have made it to the far as you are right now. You would have a record long as my arm or something. Like you would have been in prison several times.
What state do you live in? Sorry, sir. What state do you live in?
I live in Atlanta, Georgia, in the United States.
I'm saying, what state do you live? Like, where are you from? Where Young Dirty? Where are you from? Like, where are you from? Are you from the dirty?
I just said Atlanta, Georgia, in United States.
No, I'm saying to you, where are you? In the ends? Are you in the hood? Are you in the suburbs? Where are you? In a nice house?
Oh, I live in a nice house now, but I grew up in the projects. I was born homeless. When my mama left the hospital, we was homeless, bro. I joined the army. I went all over the world, but yeah, I live in a nice house. 5-bedroom, 2-car garage.
Right, I understand that. But some of us,
but let me tell you this:
we don't live in no nice house, and we grew up still in poverty. You feel me? And we don't have time to talk about. Oh yeah, man, the world don't work like that. Trust me, brother, the world works like that. When you're disrespecting someone, people are not on this talking team. We're not here to discuss.
But y'all ain't even got no pistols in the UK. What you talking about? Man, come on, bro. In America, bro, I live in Atlanta where motherfuckers still walk around with AK-47s and it's legal. See, when you go up and think you just about to slap somebody, this guy gonna pull out a gun and blow your head off. So all that, I'm gonna just slap you because you offended me, my nigga. You gonna get shot before you put your arm back down. So you better keep your hands to yourself unless you're ready to murder somebody or go to prison for the rest of your life. But you can't just hit somebody just because they say, I can say the fuck I want to do.
Bro, that's why I said, bro, I don't put myself in those predicaments. I'm not on it. I know I'm going to go to jail. That's what I'm saying. I'm going to go to jail. So I don't put myself in I don't go to no clubs. I don't go to nowhere. Like, I'm not on it because I know once I put myself in that predicament and someone disrespects me, we're going to have problems. That's it. Stupid.
Taylor Bell said you don't have to live in a nice place. And then here's a white guy right here who's married to a black woman. You told me that didn't exist. You said white guys don't date black women.
I didn't say that. No. I didn't say that didn't exist.
You told me you never see that. Remember we talked about that. You said you never see that. I said, I got a guy to come on my show all the time. You said, well, how often does that happen?
No. I asked you, how many people do you know like that? I asked you that.
And I said, I got one to come on my show every night. So and here he is right here.
1 out of a billion people. So how much white men do you know that's with black women? How many do you know?
A lot of times I don't know white guys personally to ask them. If I don't see them, let me ask you. If I see them with the wife, that's one thing. But just see a random white guy, I don't ask them, hey, when you go home, is your wife black or white? Like, who does that? Do you ask people that? You only know what you see, but I'm telling you, in Atlanta, Atlanta is a very mixed city, bro. You see blacks with whites, whites with Asians, and vice versa. Like it's a melting pot. You ever been to New York City? You ever been to Los Angeles? You ever been to Miami? It's a melting pot.
No.
What part of England are you in? Is it majority black? Is it majority white? What is it?
Majority black, obviously. Like, no.
So where do you find these white women? Where do you find the white women that you date? Where you live at is majority black. You travel. How far do you have to go?
No. There's white women where there's majority white people where I live, but they don't reciprocate our like. We can't chill. Like, we're not gonna chill with them. They don't want nothing to do with us technically. Like, you get me?
No, say that one more time. I was reading the chat. I'm sorry.
No, it's cool, man. I'm saying to you that they don't really part with us, innit? They don't look at us black men. Like, you have to be at a certain.
You said the white collar guys get the black ladies. Okay, I clicked on something and I think you got kicked out the room right there. I got kicked out the room. I'm sorry. So you said the white women don't look at the black guys, is what you're saying?
Yeah, man. You get me? For long term. Maybe for one night, but not for long term.
So is it you guys want to date the white girls because it's something that you can't have? Is it like forbidden fruit or something? Like, I'm trying to get it.
No, man. I'm just saying to you that the white women over here, they don't behave a certain way, innit? You feel me? They understand certain things, but they're not cultured. Over here, they're not really cultured. Like, you get me? You give them one piece of like some jerk chicken or something, you give them one piece of dumpling and that. They don't even know what that is. They don't even know how to make that. You know what I'm saying to you?
So why don't you date black women then? Why do you prefer white women?
No, don't get me twisted, man.
No, I'm just asking.
I love black women. I'll one night them. That's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. But having them as man's wife and all this stuff, nah, man. I think I need to go to Cuba or Mexico or something, man.
So you'll date them. Basically, you'll have sex with them. You'll date them, but you don't want to marry them.
100%. 110,000%.
So it sounds like black women is your play toy. Then it's just something to fuck on. Respectfully.
Yeah, because they fuck on us. They don't care about us. Like I said to you, black women don't care. Majority of them, they don't care about us. They don't care. If you don't, like I said to you, if you don't have no notoriety, you don't have no bread, you don't have no fucking no.
You think the white woman? You think the white woman want a poor black man too? Like I don't think that's something to do with black women. I think that's women in general. They want somebody who gonna protect them, who's a provider, who gonna, you know what I'm saying, who looks nice, who's in shape. I don't think that's equivalent to just black women, my brother. I think. And like I told you behind the scenes, like for y'all who watching, the guy on the phone named Cassidy, he was watching the replay of the episode with Fresh and Fit, and he called the show number. Me being the type person I am, I was like, I just pick up the phone. Sometimes I don't answer the show line, but I was like, I pick up the phone. What's popping? And he said some things, and I was like, bro, you are tripping. And he was, in my opinion, I thought he was so out of line. I thought it was being a prank. And I said, well, fuck it, let's go live right now. Let me see if you're a real person. And he was,
man said pranking. I'm one of the realest niggas you'll ever meet and speak.
I see. Somebody said, nigga, please. I don't know if they talking about you or me, but it is what it is. I
don't care. Hey, big man. I don't give a toss. Hey, big man. Let me just tell you this. I respect.
I got you. You ain't even got to say it. Let me continue. But what you said offline made me say this to you. When you said the majority of the women, the majority of black women, I told you this. You have not met the majority of black women on this earth. You have not met the majority of white women on earth. The earth is too big and you're too young for you to have met the majority of any race of people. You can live in China and don't meet the majority of the Chinese people there. You just meet the ones that you know, the ones that treat you a certain way. And sometimes you got to look in the mirror. Maybe you don't get the women you want because you don't match up. It ain't just because they black or just because they white.
Nah, G. Let me interject you right there. G. I'm a very well sophisticated man. I'm not stupid. You feel me? I was just about to explain to you that I don't do social media. I don't care about none of that shit. You get me? I want a real lady, whether she's black, white, blue, pink, yellow. I don't care. But I'm not tolerating no bullshit from no woman that thinks they're gonna disrespect man for nothing. I work too hard. The same with you. You work too hard. Us black men work too hard to get disrespected from our own people. Don't you get it? There's some women out there. What about the city girls? What about all these women that are shaking their ass in the clubs and that and doing these stupid things? That's what I'm talking about. We're not tolerating them. You get me?
Or actually, you have a choice though. You don't have to watch them. You don't have to see them. You don't have to date them. You can be on to the next, but you don't have to go as far as grouping them all in and generalizing and thinking every girl out here who's a black woman is.
Brother. I go by statistics and percentages. You feel me? That's what I do.
But
I don't go by maybe.
Can I finish? Because you kind of cut me off. You said you're a very sophisticated man. Like let me finish mine. You can't. You going by the percentage of rappers. You going by the percentage of city girls. Like I said, you haven't met all the black women in the world. But sometimes you are a reflection. You attract what you are. So if you keep attracting those type of city girls type women, maybe you are that type of guy, or maybe you're in that type of environment. Maybe they're attracted to you. So something about you, the city girl type, might be attracted to you. I don't think that's true, but go ahead. It's your turn. Go ahead.
As I was saying, I just thought. So I just want to know, like, so you think that I'm asking you this: majority of women today, do you think they're behaving correctly?
I haven't met the majority of the women in the world.
No, man.
You're talking about the ones that I met? Man. You want me to be fair? The ones I met?
You can't say that stuff, man. That's like saying LeBron James ain't the best basketball player in the world. Yes, he is. He's been that for the past how many years? Oh, we don't know how many. We don't know the other basketball players in the world. You can't say that. That's what I'm saying to you.
That's a different. I'll break it down. The difference between.
No. It can't be different to you. That's what I'm saying to you.
I said I'll break it down. Can I get to speak for myself? Or you want to answer
but you're
for
just
me?
Gonna but you're not making that. I'm just giving you a valid point that you're saying, oh, you haven't met this, you haven't met that.
And I can break that down too. You picked a bad example, bro.
What's happening in the world today?
You picked the wrong example, my brother. We can sing together, but we can't talk together. Now you asked the question, let me answer it.
Okay.
No, but your example was flawed. Like, because the NBA is the best of the best, so you can say he's the
How
best.
do you know that though? How do you know that though? How do you know that? You haven't met and seen all the basketball players in the world. How do you know that?
No. Because if they were that good, they would try to come to the NBA or they would get selected.
No,
NBA
no,
scout.
no, they wouldn't.
Yes.
No.
The NBA scouts all over the world.
No. See, that's
Some
okay.
people.
No.
Okay, in my opinion,
No.
how about that? In my opinion, the NBA.
Yeah, but we're not.
LeBron, you said LeBron is the best player in the world. You said that.
He's been that. No, I'm
you
saying
said
he's
that.
been that. He's been that for the past. He's been that over the past decade. Over the past decade, he's been the best player.
Has he won the MVP every single time and won the championship every single time?
No, but he's won it majority of the time. What's that?
No, he
after
did.
10 years,
No,
he won the
he
most.
hasn't. He only got 4 out of 10, right? Or 3 out of 10. 3 out of 10. So that's
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
And he's been in the league almost 20 years.
But he's been
Check
the,
me.
he's the playoffs. He's been there every year, every time, 10 times in a row. That's like me saying he's the best now. He's been there 10 times in a row. Man, what is Bill? That's like me saying this. Is Bill Russell better than Michael Jordan? No, he is not. But he's got way more rings than Michael Jordan. So then, what are you talking about? Please, man.
I think we're going beyond the pale right here. I think we're losing focus.
I know we are, but I just want to. I just want to.
And we keep getting here because you cut me off. You ask me a question, I'll say something, and you cut me off. And then we start moving. We're making these false parallels. We're making parallels to things that have nothing to do with it. Like,
sorry.
But your question was, do I think the majority?
I apologize.
No, you don't have to apologize. Just let me say this. Your question again, though, for the people just tuning in, you said the majority of the women in the world was what?
Why do they behave like the way they behave? The majority of black women in today's world, they don't behave correctly. Simple. What are you going to argue me about that? I don't understand. You haven't met all the women in the world. I can't say that.
You can't say the majority of black women in the world don't.
Are you married?
Have you lived in every country? Like, how many countries have you lived in? How many countries have you dated women in? Yes, I'm married to a black woman.
Okay,
my nigga, and she don't act like the city girls. Now, granted, my wife is from East Point. Let me finish, bro. Please let me finish. Don't speak for me. But my wife can get a little ratchet sometimes. She's from East Point, Georgia. She'd like to turn up, have fun. She'll get up there and twerk and shake her ass too at the party with me. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what she do when I'm not there.
Yeah, with you. Keyword, with you.
I said, but what did I say after that? So you so quick to jump in, bro. You're not even listening. You have shut down a part of your brain for rational thought and listening. You keep cutting me off, though. You can't cut me off.
I'm listening.
You don't know the next thing I'm about to say. But like I said, I don't know what she does when I'm not around, but I trust that and believe that, and I hope that she's doing respectful things. But my brother, you are assuming that all black women in the world are like all the black women you have encountered.
No,
and I tell you that's
majority.
Okay. And I disagree.
Majority. I said majority. How? And it's not even what are you talking about? The girls that I've met. I'm seeing this stuff online. I'm seeing this stuff in public in my face. Well, it's not about me. I'm talking about in general. My friends, my brothers, my peoples, the black community. Every woman acting the same. Don't you understand? The percentage rates are down. Sorry, they're going up. Sorry. Like, come on, man. Don't you do? You should read. I do percentages. I do statistics. I got my receipts. I don't do this feeling stuff and all that. She said. I go and do my research. You get me? And I've done my research. I know that the majority of black women today, in today's world, they don't act correctly. They are not traditional.
Okay,
they want traditional men. They want alpha men.
Okay.
They want alpha men, but they don't want to act like traditional women. It's simple as that. You can't get mad and blame. But you can't get mad and blame Myron and these guys. Oh, Shaniqua, blah blah. That's what you get. That's what you get, fam. You're not acting correctly, so that is what you get. Simple.
Sorry.
That's what I wanted to say, man.
Sir, we have a question on the screen. Can you see the screen while we're talking?
No.
Okay, well, cool. I'll just read the question off to you. We got a question from you for the chat from you. Her name is Patricia. She's a black woman. She says, can you ask the caller, what does he mean regarding the behavior of black women? Like what? What does he mean she was like, what does he mean for one to behave correctly? Please break that down. We got to hear this.
It's not hard. Like, it's simple stuff. Don't argue with me when I'm talking. Like, we're meant to lead. Stop thinking that you can argue with me and you think you're gonna fight me and telling me this. Shut the fuck up. This. I'm talking about like majority. I'm talking about like the women that like. I'm saying like Asian dolls, all those type of women. Like there's majority of women are like that. Like it's simple as that. I don't know what you're gonna tell me. You get me? I don't know what you're gonna tell me, but we don't like. As a woman, I'm just thinking, what am I gonna bring in front of my mum and say to my mum, yeah, mum, this is the person I want to marry or whatever. I can't bring no woman with long fucking raptor claws and talking about this and shaking your ass and this. No. Like, don't you get it? We want a woman, a real woman. Is your daughter gonna do that? No, she's not. So I don't understand what you're saying. Oh, black women. We don't want that. We want peace and quiet. That's why the Asian people, they stay together for 40, 50 years. The Latinos, they stay together for 30, 40 years. I don't understand that. It's simple. It's like you get treated like a woman, I get treated like a man. We both play our roles. There's no equal. There's none of this bullshit. Because if I'm willing to put my life on the line for you as a woman, and you ain't willing, all I want is respect and peace.
You're starting to break up again. You're starting to break up again. Say that last part again about respect and peace.
I said that if I'm willing to put my life on the line, and all you need to do is give me peace and quiet and femininity and respect and not come with this embarrassment. Don't try to embarrass me with these things. Then that's a fair trade to me. That's a perfect trade to me.
Okay, I got it.
You get me?
I'm listening. I don't necessarily agree, but I get you, and I'm listening. I don't.
Okay, so what do you agree on then? What don't you agree on?
Because like I said, I can't stress it enough, my brother. You keep you're putting people in a box based off a small percentage that what you see, but what you see and what you think and what you feel based off your personal experience. I'm gonna read this one from the chat. I got another comment. I'm gonna read this one and tell me what you think of this. This is Gloria Jones Richardson. She said, "Oh my God, are you kidding me? Let me finish this too, my brother, because she wrote about a parrot. She wrote about 5-6 sentences. Let me finish this, okay?" She said, and you can
get her ass on there, man. Stop writing stuff. Get your ass on the show and talk to me. You get me?
Okay, yeah, she's on Facebook. Maybe she can click in or call in. I'll put another phone number. Man. I'll put a backup line up. But Facebook people don't join the panel usually. It's usually the YouTube people. But let me read this. She said, "Oh my God, are you kidding me? If I hit everyone that I disagree with, I'll be hitting people every day. I wouldn't even want friends or a significant other who agreed with me all the time, saying that all black women don't want a man unless he has status, is closed-minded and cynical. My husband is not rich. He's not tall. He's a blue-collar worker, but he loves me, respects me, and treats me like a queen. What's wrong with this guy? He has some serious issues. I'm a black woman, and I do." Go ahead.
That's your husband. That's you. You. Not talking about you or you, sir. We're talking about the majority of the world. Majority of black men and older black men, we're not married. We don't have a woman. Do you understand? I don't get it. What are you talking about? Can you explain to me why majority of most black men are not married, please? Can you ask me that, please?
Say that one more time, bro. Speak up.
I said, can you answer me why a majority of black men, young black men as well, are not married? Can you explain that, please?
I don't know. I got to pull up the statistics. Are you saying black men in America?
Okay.
Hold on, bro. Please don't do that. You asked me a question. Please give me more than 2 seconds to answer. My question for you is: Are you talking about black men in America, black men in the UK, black men globally? What's the age demographics you're talking about? See, because that statement is such a loaded statement, bro.
I'm talking. First of all, I'm speaking about your country, and then we're going to drag it to the general civilization, the general public.
I'm sorry, I was timing somebody out. I had a bot in here spam my chat. Say that again.
No, I said, first of all, I'm talking about your country, and then we're talking about the general public.
And what's the age group for the black men that you're talking about? You said young black men.
From what we ain't getting married from like 21 to 30, 21 to 31. We ain't getting married.
In my opinion, and this is my humble opinion, this is me, Martin Nash. I can't speak for all black men in America, just like you can't speak for all black men in the UK, correct?
Yeah, I can't.
Okay, right.
Correct.
So
I'm not.
Right. So I'll say, in my opinion, I think motherfuckers ain't trying to get married that young because they young. They still having fun, exploring, figuring out life. From 21 to 30, bro. I wasn't married at 21. I was still in the army trying to take over the globe. But also at 30, I wasn't married or even really thinking about getting married. Still at 30. So I don't think it's about being black or white. I just know some people just don't want to get married young. Some people would like to get established in their career, have a house, but just to assume that, I don't know. Tell me, why do you think young black men between 21 and 30 aren't married? You tell me.
Because we're not finding the women are not doing the correct stuff. It's as simple as that.
Why they don't marry
Okay.
white women then? Like you said.
Maybe that is the way to get me. I'm not marrying a white woman, but I'm saying to you, maybe that is the right way to go. But I'm not marrying a white woman, me personally. I can't bring no white lady to my yard. I can't bring a white lady back to my house. My mom's gonna look at me and go, "What the fuck is this?" You get me? But my mom also understands that black women today, they're not. My mom's 60. They don't. The women of today don't behave like my mom. You feel me? So then I don't understand.
Okay. I have a black woman on the panel. Are you open to take a couple questions?
That's fine, man. That's fine.
Right. And keep in mind, she's a staple on this show, so we're not gonna call her no bees. It ain't gonna be no fuck you.
No, I'm very respectful.
All right. Just let you know, because if so, I'm gonna have to end the call right away. Okay. No calling nobody no bitches, no hoes, no punk ass niggas. I'm just laying the ground rules, letting people know. Queen P, how you doing tonight, my sister?
I'm good. How are you?
Oh man, I had the playback going from the Fresh and Fit podcast. My man right here saw the phone line and he called the phone line. Me, I saw 305. I just answered. I thought it was you.
Nah.
You still got a Miami number. Like maybe it's Queen P. But nope, it was a guy from the UK, and he had some choice words for your man Martin Nash. As you can hear, he was definitely disagreeing so much. I said, man, I'm about to cut this live on right now. You gonna do this shit? I don't think you would say this live. And he's saying everything he said live.
Of course, we don't know who he is. Of course he's gonna say
I respect him. I respect him. I respect him. He's bold, he's brave, and he's brave enough to call in to voice his opinion. I gotta respect that. Queen P, what is your question for his name is Cassidy, and he's calling from England. Calling from England.
My thing, I wrote it in the chat, but my question was just the fact that he's sitting here making this comment about people not being married. Is he even married himself? Why are you worried about somebody else though?
Good question. Go ahead, Cassidy.
Oh my. Listen, man, let's not get this into the
I'm not a man.
I don't have to be here. I don't have to be here.
He's just speaking in general. I promise he don't mean no disrespect.
Speak to my man on this platform. I'm doing that because I respect this platform. I don't care about other people's marriage or whatever. It just makes me sick when I see our black community at the bottom, at the pile when it comes to relationships and other things. You get me? We don't see white people and all these other people, Asian, Eastern Europeans, we don't see them having these discussions and these debates. I don't understand. What do you mean? Stop telling me about you. I'm talking about majority. I don't care about just myself. I care about our community.
But how can you judge a majority if you don't know everybody? Like Mark made a point. You only know about the people that's in your community. You don't know about everybody else around the world. And it's really disappointing that as a black man, you will sit and put down your own people. It makes me sad whenever I hear this from the majority of many black men. It's extremely sad.
It's the results. I don't put down
no, it's not the results. It's the results of your community. Like Mark said, you don't know about the U.S. You don't know about the women in other countries.
One at a time. Go ahead, Queen P.
I'm having this putting down people. What are you talking about, man? Go and tell Megan Thee Stallion. Go and tell City Girls. Go and tell those women to stop boxing men and do things correctly and stop teaching.
What is correctly? What is to do things correctly?
Stupid people.
Wait, hold that, Queen P. Let him finish and then ask him that. Finish your statement, Cassidy. Cassidy, once she start talking. Don't cut her off within 30 seconds. Let her finish. And then, let's pass the mic.
He made that statement before about when black women are not doing things correctly and this, that. What do you mean by correctly? What is it that black women aren't doing correctly? Because you mentioned the city girls. Not every black girl, I hear you saying, not every black girl is like the city girls or Asian doll. Not all of us are like that. And it's sad that you would judge a whole group of people based off of just the actions of some. Because you wouldn't like it as a black man if you were judged based on the actions of a few. You wouldn't like it either. But yeah, you're able to get up here and do that to somebody else.
And your question exactly is, what do you mean by act correctly, correct?
Yes.
All right, now mute your mic. Cassidy, I got you unmuted. Now, she's not going to cut you off, so please don't cut her off. That's what we're doing. We got to mute the mic.
It was an accident, isn't it? So I was apologizing about that.
No, it's all good. It's all good.
Really hear it, innit?
It's all good. So she's asking, be specific. What do you mean by behave correctly, sir?
So I'm saying to you, as a woman, when I mean correctly, this is just one example. As a woman, if you have a man or whatever, do you think that you should be putting yourself in predicaments to be getting spoken to by other men? Do you think that you should be doing that?
Are you answering her question with the question, Cassidy, or is that rhetorical?
I'm just rhetorical.
Okay, so please continue. What exactly do you mean by behave correctly, sir?
Now that's just one example. I'm saying to you, women nowadays, especially black women, they don't know how to take themselves out of predicaments when it comes to, I can, just for example, I'm just using this as an example. I can go to the club with my friends. No, you should not be able to go to the club with your friends, because that place is for men that are looking to fuck women. So then why are you going there? It doesn't make sense. That's what I'm saying. That's one example that I'm using. Forget club and all that stuff.
Okay.
Club in your house.
Okay, well look, I'm past the mic to Queen P. Queen P, women go to the club with their friends for birthdays and stuff. That doesn't mean she's trying to
They also go to restaurants too. But according to him, you shouldn't be
cut me
able
off, Cassidy.
to do that because you're gonna go and cheat. So clearly you don't have enough trust in your own woman, even if she's with friends that may or may not be single. You should be able to trust your woman enough that even if they go to a club, that even if a man does approach them, they're able to say, I'm in a relationship, I'm married, and be able to respect that. So from your response, you don't even trust her. That's kind of sad. So she should just be in the house. So you would want us to trust you if you go out to the club with your boys, right? So should she trust you to know that
Rick,
you're not going to talk to other women?
All right. Okay. Hey, we got somebody else to join the panel. Queen P, real quick, was that a question for Cassidy?
Oh no, that was just my response to him. But I just felt like he's saying that he's basically giving the implication she can't be trusted if she goes out with her friends. So I'm wondering, when you go out with your friends, should she be able to trust you?
Cassidy, I'll let you clarify your statement. Let her finish. If she mischaracterized my brother, if she mischaracterized your statement,
he's angry.
Look, it's okay. Look, if she mischaracterized your statement, I'll give you a chance to clear it up. Finish your point, Queen P, and I'm gonna let Ricky Williams get in after Cassidy clarifies the statement. Go ahead, Queen
I'm
P.
done. It just sounds like he's angry, but I'm done.
The world is fucked. This is why the world is fucked, because people want to hear what they want to hear.
Let me mute you so he can talk. Go ahead, Cassidy.
Like I said, man, thank you, sir. And I appreciate what you're saying, lady, Queen D. You get me? I don't have nothing against you. I'm just speaking to you on a level. As I was saying, I didn't say that she can't be trusted. I said predicaments. I don't want my woman to be in a predicament. And men and women are not the same. We don't live underneath the same rules. It's double standards with this stuff. You get me? It's not the same thing. If you go to the club and put up your hands in the air and say, who wants to fuck me? Everyone's going to say, yeah. And then if I go to the club and say, who wants to fuck me? Majority of people, or most of them, are going to say no, or whatever. You get? It's not. How are you trying to? I don't get it. How are you trying to base that? It's not this. It doesn't. The context is not the same. It doesn't correlate. You cannot go to the club. You are a female with a pussy. You can't go there.
Okay. Fair enough. We got my guy here. His name is Ricky Williams. We got Cassidy here from England. He heard us talking about the Fresh and Fit podcast, and the guy said, "Hey, we don't get down with the brown." I'm gonna put this on the screen so you can, if you guys watching the show wherever you at, you can see what I mean. These are two brown brothers saying we don't date, to use the words, we don't get down with the brown. We are not night riders. We do not dabble in the dark. One of them looked like Prince Nassim Hamed. The other one looked like a Nigerian prince from Coming to America. And they saying they don't date black women. This guy from the UK agrees. He's from England. Ricky, how do you feel about, and he's black from England too. Go ahead, Ricky. What you got?
For one, you shouldn't be taking advice from Fresh and Fit anyway, but that's neither here nor there. But hey, it's as simple as.
Sorry, can I ask you?
Sir, with all due respect, that man hasn't even said 10 seconds worth of speech. No, sir, hold your question and let him give his opening statement. It's about respect. You can't respect him if you don't let him talk more than 10 seconds. You've been here for about 30 minutes. Let him talk more than 5 seconds.
I just wanted to ask him a question.
Can you hold your question to the end of his statement? Are you patient enough, or do you? Because now he won't even get his opening statement off. He got to address your question. That's not fair to him, sir. Let's be respectful. Let's be fair. I don't want to have to mute your mic. But you got to let these people talk, sir. You told people to pull up. They pulling up. Go ahead, Ricky. You got the floor.
Talk some sense if you're pulling up. You get me? You can't be telling man don't speak. You don't take no advice from them. Who are you to be saying that?
He could have been talking. He could have been, sir. That's his opinion, and he could have been talking to me.
Your opinion.
Okay, he could have been talking to you. He could have been talking to me.
I deal with facts, brother. I deal with facts.
Okay, well, I got to deal with, sir, with all due respect, I got to deal with muting your mic right now because he has an opportunity to speak. You don't get to filibuster him as soon as he talks and he says One sentence.
Cool, man. Say nothing. Say nothing. Say nothing. I won't say
Fair
nothing. I
enough.
won't say nothing. I
Please,
won't say nothing.
please, bro. Please, just show some respect. Go ahead, Ricky. You got the floor. I'm gonna mute his mic so he can't cut you off.
Yeah, God. So what's the question really, bro? Is it that them saying they don't dabble in the brown, or you see what I'm saying? If that's their preference, so what? You know what I'm saying? If that's
the question, I put it on the screen again, Rick. Is this self-hate or is this just preference? Because there's one thing to say, hey, I don't prefer to date black women. I prefer to date white women. I think it sounds like self-hate to some people when you start saying, oh yeah, man, go ahead, date this shit. Like when somebody asked them, hey, do you heard of this site called Black, a dating app? He was like, nah, bro, I ain't never heard of that one. But go ahead, date all the Shaniquas and Laquitas you want. We ain't night riders. First of all, don't call black women night riders. Like, you get what I'm saying? So that's my opinion.
Yeah,
so call them night riders. He said we don't dabble in the brown. We don't we don't fuck with them ghetto hoes, respectfully.
Yeah, man. If it comes to that, you know what I'm saying? Like, why he got to degrade them to say he don't date them? And I totally agree with what you're saying on that, bro. If you prefer white women, just say, hey, I prefer white women, and move on past it.
He hung up. He hung up probably because he was trying to talk and I muted his mic. You can't just keep cutting people off, bro. You're more than welcome to call back in, but you're not gonna just cut people off within. I mean, how many lines did you say? You just said, what's up? And you said, first of all, you shouldn't be taking advice from Fresh and Fit. And he cut you right off.
And that was it. Yeah.
Yeah, you can't do that, bro. Go ahead, Rick.
Right. But like, there's no need for you to tear down nobody else to say you like another thing or another person. That's not necessary. You see what I'm saying? But that just in that fact shows you that they own something. Because again, if that was just your preference, it wouldn't be no need to do that. You feel what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Right. But to address him, if he's still listening, you shouldn't listen to Fresh and Fit. They're frauds. Right? They somebody who got some clout, and you've seen over at least 3 occurrences now where they didn't get caught shit in the bed. But y'all taking advice from these men. Who is another man to give you any advice about anything, bro? You should be able to make your own decision on your own accord with your woman. Don't nobody know your woman better than you do.
Mm-hmm.
But that's neither here nor there.
I couldn't agree more, Ricky. Go ahead. Shelton Moore joins the floor. Shelton Moore, welcome home, bro. How you feel?
Feel pretty good, brothers. How y'all doing today?
Oh man, we good. Go ahead. I'm hearing that audio twice, Shelton Moore. Go ahead.
Are you hearing it twice still?
No, you good now. Go ahead.
Yeah, how y'all doing today, man? What's going on?
Popping.
I don't know what y'all talking about.
Shelton Moore said, I'm a real nigga. I just see Martin Nash live. I pull up.
Yeah.
Let me put his 9507. Queen P, basically, we had the Fresh and Fit replay going from a previous show. The phone number was on the screen. Somebody saw the number on the screen, called the number. He's from UK, and basically he agrees with them, with Fresh and Fit, and he was trying to compare. I mean, he said a lot, bro. He was comparing interracial dating to these guys saying these guys saying they don't want to date black girls. That's okay. What's the difference between black guys saying they don't want to date a snowflake? I said, no, that's a false equivalent. That would be like a white guy saying he don't want to date a white girl. And then he was talking about where if the girl told him, I could say what the fuck I want to say, where he from, she would have got dealt with, i.e. putting hands on and all of that. And I was like, bro, you can't just hit people because you disagree with them. Not in America. Somebody could call you a nigga in America. If you put your hands on them, you probably going to jail. No, you are going to jail because they're going to say they got freedom of speech. Them words did not physically harm you. They didn't threaten you. Like, you can't just hit somebody for calling you a slur and think you ain't going to jail. I'm just saying it's fucked up, but it's the way the world works. And yeah, we're just having this little back and forth. My brother thinks it's okay to, he said the black girls are just for fun for him. Like, he'll have some sex with them, he'll bust them down. But when it's time to get married, he's going to go to, get him a Latino woman.
Well, that shows that, number one, he got some identity issues, some self-hate issues. I mean, how could you not love your own people? I don't understand how anyone doesn't love their own people. I just don't get that. Number two, he talking about she would have got dealt with. That shows you the brother's insecure. How you? I can say what I want to say, so you gonna beat her up for having an opinion? I mean, what kind of weirdo was that? Hey, look, man, look. Some of these cats.
He said the majority of black women don't know how to behave correctly. So figure out what is behaving correctly.
Obviously, he don't deal with black women. Obviously, you know what I'm saying. Hey man, look, everybody got their own opinions about things, and that's cool. But when you start stepping into the realm of speaking idiotically and just saying ridiculous things, just probably just for shock value. I think the dude was bored. He saw the topic. He just wanted to talk and say some shit.
No, Mark. I think what Reggie's saying is true, and that's how many of them think and feel about black people.
Yeah, that's true. That's also true. That's
He's here. He's here. Let me ask him. Are you Arabic? 305. Cassidy, are you from Arabic descent?
Arabic? You say I'm Arabic?
I'm asking. Do you come from Arabic descent?
No, fam. I was born in St. Lucia. My dad is Nigerian.
Okay.
And what's that guy?
There it is.
What are you talking about, brother? What are you talking about? You didn't understand what I said. You don't understand what I'm saying. So stop with your waffling. You don't understand what I'm saying.
Break it down. Break it down.
Black women, bro. What are you talking about, brother?
Break it down. Tell us what you mean.
I wish you lot could come over here and see what's really going on. Like, I wish, man. And no one said, oh yeah, I didn't say I would deal with her if she was talking to me like that. I'm saying to you that if her attitude, her behavior, she can't do that over here because we're not listening to that.
You did say she would have got dealt with. We even joked. We talked about she would have got slapped or something. You did say. You didn't say you would have did it, but you said it would have happened. Correct?
Yes. She can't come to this end and talk about. I can say what the fuck I want. Fuck me. She's not doing that. One of the young boys would have just clapped her in her face, and then that's it. Done. Whether you like it or not, whether it's the right or wrong, we don't give a fuck. It's the fact that you can't come into that attitude here. Simple. Done. I don't understand. I'm not hitting her. I don't put my hands on women, on females. I don't do that. Unless I'm self-defending myself. Apart from that, that's it. But there are some mad motherfuckers over here that are gonna stomp you out if you move like that. It's simple as. I don't get it. Like, what are you talking about? You're telling me, if you call man nigger and this, they're gonna take out man's gun and shoot man. What are you talking about? Like, come on, man. That's stupid. Like, what are you talking about?
I think you mischaracterized.
We do things correctly over here. Any issues with anyone, any disrespecting, we go and get the gloves or whatever. A female can't talk like that over here. Simple as. I don't get it. That's why bare girls in America get away with that crap. They get away with it.
And how long did you live in America?
No one has done that. So you can understand things.
Cassidy, how long did you live in America when you was over here?
No, I didn't live in America. Sorry, I didn't live in there. I didn't live in America.
Okay. So, but your perception of America comes from social media, correct? And what you see on.
No. I got cousins that live in Detroit. You get me? I got people over there.
Only reason I said that because earlier your statement was like, I see it on YouTube and I see it on social media all the time.
Yes.
But you also said earlier in the statement, I don't do social media.
No, I don't.
But you just said you see it on social media all the time, but you don't do social media.
Exactly.
All right, Mark, I'll get back, man, because this shit is going left. It's going to the realm of idiocy, like I said earlier. I'll talk to y'all later, man.
Yeah, I actually clicked the button and got myself out of here. My bad. Say that last part again, Cassidy. I don't think they heard you. I clicked the wrong button. Say that again.
No, I said we don't have to play basketball to watch it, do we? You feel me? And I said, bro, like.
No, fair enough. Go ahead, Ty. We got somebody else got a question for you, Ty. Go ahead, Ty. What you got?
Oh, go ahead. I'm still. Can you hear me?
I hear you. Go ahead, Ty.
Oh, what y'all talking about? These nigga haters.
It's a guy from the UK said black women don't act correctly.
You say that again? Black women don't what?
They don't behave correctly, sir.
I mean, there is a certain segment of them, that don't behave correctly, but that's not the bulk of black women. I mean, if you look on YouTube, it's a black woman hater fest with this Kevin Samuels shit. You know what I'm saying? And these niggas talking about single mothers and all this, how they gonna distance themselves from black women. But the dudes Fresh and Fit, man, they full of shit. You know what I'm saying? And aren't they black men themselves?
Yeah, they on the screen. They black. They look black to me.
Yeah, but see the thing, what they don't get, like the world sees the black man and the black woman is one big nigga. Like you can't distance yourself from the black woman.
Hey, I agree with that statement.
You cannot distance yourself from this black woman.
Hey, Cassidy, I gotta mute your mic. You talking while he's talking, and you got background noise and everything. You gotta let him talk.
I said I agree.
Yeah. But Cassidy, I heard you. But regardless, let him talk though, because it's
right. I can't say nothing. I can't say nothing.
No. Not while he's talking. No. Let him talk, because his mic.
Okay.
And the reason why, because one of y'all got bad audio, and I think it's him. So we trying
to.
No, I apologize. You get me? I apologize.
Yo, you good? You don't have to apologize. Just be quiet, respectfully. Ty, please finish your point, because you got some background noise.
Yeah, it's probably me, because I'm up in this trampoline park with my son. But like I was saying, like the world sees the black man and the black woman as one big nigga. Like you cannot distance yourself from this black woman. So as much as they want to say, hey, the black woman is this, the black man is viewed under the same lens. But I'll back out a second and I'll listen, because my audio is probably shitty.
For sure. Kevin Brower, go ahead, Kevin Brower. Kevin Brower, unmute your mic, Kevin.
Oh, my fault. What's up, y'all?
What you got for me, Kev?
Man, all right, so listen, look. Well, first, let me say this. Now, that last guy, when he had said that Kevin Samuels, that he like shits on black women, right? I think that Kevin Samuels, he holds all women accountable. First of all, I think that Kevin Samuels, he does that to everybody. But, and second of all, the Fresh and Fit guys, right? Now, me, I am black than a motherfucker, right? And me, I don't date black women at all. And the reason why is because a lot of the black women that I have came across, they all tend to be very, very like, damn, what's the word? They tend to be very, very like masculine and shit like that. They want to like argue with you and all kind of shit. And like,
still, bro, you got to get still. You sound like you moving boxes or something. You got to get still. If not, you're going to have to come back once you get still. There's too much movement going around.
All right, bro. I'll just call back.
Just wrap it up. Try to speed up. Wrap it up.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
A lot of movement.
Yeah, but pretty much that right there was all I was saying. Like, but I understand it though. You know, like she had to have some kind of whatever respect for them on their show. Like if he had said or whatever, right, chill out, then just like chill out or just get the fuck out. Like you know what I mean? Like, but all that or whatever, I can say whatever the fuck I want to say, all that shit. Oh hell no, bitch, you have to go. But all right, y'all, peace.
Respect. Go ahead. Go ahead, Cassidy. You want to reply to that before I let KP? Because we got somebody else to want to speak. Go ahead.
No, I just wanted to say, man, there's one guy that understands where the fuck I'm coming from. We don't want no masculinity. I don't think you got. I don't care if you're black, you're blue, you're green. We just don't want that. And unfortunately, it's the black woman that does that. So I'm sorry, we're not dating that shit. There are some black women that are feminine. You get me? There are some black women that are great. You get me? Great models of being wives, and they know the assignments. You get me? They don't go to the, but it's like finding a needle in a haystack. Any girl that's in the club doing all that bullshit, they are not white. Simple as. There's no, I don't trust you. No, I know that my brethren are gonna go to the clubs and they're gonna move to you and they're gonna try and fuck you. Simple as. And to avoid everything, to avoid the tip over, to avoid the confusion, to avoid the mid-lapse, you don't go nowhere. Simple.
Mark, can I answer after he's done?
We got KP that he just pulled up. He hasn't spoken yet. So after he finishes, I'm gonna let KP get his bars off and we'll go right to you and Ricky.
Yeah, but no, it's cool, sir, man. It's cool, sir. I wanted you to understand that I'm full of ears, sir. I don't mind listening to anyone. It's just the fact that when I hear something that doesn't make sense, I'm gonna ask to interject. But obviously, you said I can't do.
Whatever I'm clicking, it's taking me off the screen. So I click something to me off the screen. Now you good, bro. I just don't want people to cut people off. Like that guy already had bad audio. So I didn't know if it was you cutting.
Trust me, fam. I apologize
no,
about
you good.
That.
You don't have to apologize. Just stop doing it. That's the best way to show me your apology is sincere. Just stop doing it.
No. Do you know what it is? Sorry, fam. Do you know what it is? I'm just trying to get all my words in as quick as possible because
take your time.
The credit's gonna cut. No, the credit's gonna finish in it, fam. The credit's gonna. So I have to get more in it.
No, you good. Take your time. KP from KC5. Go ahead. You got the floor.
Yo, salute, Mark. Can you hear me clear?
Go ahead, bro.
Yo, the thing about them dudes, man, they are who they are. They try to attach themselves to a lot of the talking points that the black manosphere has, and they not black. One is from Sudan and one is from Barbados. So they customs is different, man, coming from different countries. Being that if one of them is from Sudan, I think the tall, skinny dude is Muslim or something, right? So if you know kind of Muslim religion and how they treat their women,
hey, you
it's
getting
totally.
Hey, yo, you getting loud as fuck. Turn your mic down some, bro. Or
Can you hear me now? Am I too loud?
Yeah, but you was getting louder and louder.
Am I too loud now?
Yo, go ahead. You good. We'll work with it.
Okay, yeah. One thing you know about them people with their religion and their custom, them people from Sudan and stuff like that, bro, they are totally on a whole nother level in the way that they structured and the way their families move. So he's primarily speaking from his point of view from where he was raised. I don't really care for their show. I don't really watch their show. But I know that they took some talking points from the black manosphere and they trying to use them in their everyday life, being goofies that they are.
Go ahead, Queen P, and then Ricky.
Okay, well, I wanted to touch on some of the topics that the caller said. Now, he mentioned something about if a woman goes to the club, it's that, the people that go there, they're looking to have sex. Can I finish before you cut off?
My brother, see, that's what we're not going to do. Like that right there, that's Cassidy. Now you see what you're doing right there. That's why I got to mute your mic. She didn't get barely a couple words out. You're laughing and shit while she's talking. I can hear that. It's an echo. I want clean audio. She didn't say nothing while you was talking other than can she speak. So please show some respect, even if you disagree. I'm going to mute your mic so that don't happen again. Go ahead, Queen P.
Excuse me. All I was saying was some of the topics that he brought up, the caller, was about women going to the club, and he was basically saying something to the effect that, usually when you're out, that's where people looking to have sex. Not everybody who goes to the club is looking to have sex. And like what you mentioned before, sometimes some people go out to the club with their friends. Look at women who are getting married. They may go to a club and party, for like their bachelorette party. And the other comment he made was more so about, the person's going to try her or something like that if she's at the club. A person can try a woman regardless of where she's at, whether she's at the club, whether she's at her job. If your friend knows that you're dating someone and they try to talk to her when she's not with you, I would be checking my friend because they're not having respect for you, for your relationship. Also, the other comment he made about how, a woman, with a woman talking back, like, look, at the end of the day, a woman has a right to disagree about a comment that you make. Maybe you don't want to be cursed at, maybe you don't want to be talked disrespectfully, which I get, but a woman should be able to have a right to disagree about something that's done or something that's said without her having to worry about what repercussion will occur from just disagreeing and having a conversation.
Fair enough. Let me let Cassidy reply. Cassidy reply to that, and then we're going to Ricky. Cassidy, you got to turn the TV down, bro, because we picking that up twice. So turn the volume on the YouTube down.
Yeah.
Cassidy, did you turn the volume on the YouTube down? Because I'm hearing the audio ain't sounding as good. All right, go ahead.
So I was laughing there because she keeps going on about this point with the clubs and that. What the hell? Like, first of all, that was one example. I've got 50 others if you want. Secondly, what do you mean? You can get moved to anywhere. The possibility, the probability of you getting spoken to at your workplace or the club, what's the percentage of that? I don't understand that's why I want to interject, because your points are just weak and irrelevant. It's weak. And we talking about, I can have my opinion, women can have opinion. No one said that you can't have your opinion. But the way you're going to come to me as a woman, the way you're going to address me, you're not going to address me like one of your friends. Don't you get it? We don't want this masculine behavior. I can have an opinion, arguing. We don't want that.
No, you don't want that.
Queen
Not
P,
we.
Queen P, Queen P.
Just you.
I don't want y'all going back and forth. I don't want y'all going back and
forth.
forth. I want him to speak, and when he's done, I want Ricky to have his chance to speak, and then we'll let you speak again. But all of that yelling over each other, we ain't gonna get nowhere with that. Please let him finish his point, whatever it is.
You keep coming with your weak points. Oh yeah, you can have your opinion. That's fine. Black women, every woman on the planet can have their opinion, but it's the way you come across with it. You're not gonna argue with me once I'm telling you this is 2 + 2 is 4. Why are you arguing with me about what the answer is? I don't get it. Why are you arguing with me about anything? This is why the white women, Eastern European women, Latino women, Asian women, Chinese women, wherever women, they're not doing that. So I don't understand why you're doing that. I don't get it. And you think, and the other guy talking about fresh and fit, leave the 2 guys alone, like. And what's this other guy talking about? Why should you be taking advice from them? Why should we, not to say that we should, but I'd rather take advice from them than not to take advice from them. They're very highly successful men. They've got properties. Do you think then the worst thing is, do you think they only talk about girls and this and that? They've got other things that they talk about when it comes to life, your health, your body, real estate, other things. Like, what the hell are you talking about? How can you say, don't take advice from them? What are we talking about?
All right, well, let him answer. Let him answer.
Taking advice from them.
Let him answer. Cassidy, let him answer now.
They're successful men. Like, I don't get it. Like,
wait, can I just say something quickly?
Queen P, I'm trying to do this, baby. You gotta let me do it. You gotta let me do it my way. If not, it ain't gonna work. It ain't gonna work.
No, sorry,
my brother. I need you to mute your. No, you good. I'm gonna mute your mic. I got you. Look, Queen P, I got you. I'm gonna let you get your chance, but I don't want to go out of order because we already cut Ricky off once already. It's his turn to speak. Go ahead, Ricky. Then we'll go back to Queen P.
To answer his question, right? We ain't talking about their properties. You talking about relationships, and that's what I said about women. So why should you take their advice about women when they don't know your woman better than you do? That's what I said. Point 1. Point 2, for anyone to blanket any race of anybody for doing anything is ignorant at best. Oh, that's what black women do. So you telling me there ain't no white girls out there that run their mouth and pop their shit? You telling me ain't no Chinese girls, no Latin Spanish girls? That's ignorant at best. You're free to choose whoever you want to be with. But the consequences is simply this. If they doing something you don't want them to do, you leave them alone. Whether that's black, white, Hispanic, African, it don't matter.
All right, go ahead, Queen P.
I wanted to answer him because he was like, why you keep harping on this? Why you keep harping on that? The reason why is because I never got a chance to speak. So I just wanted to, I'm answering what comment he made specifically, regardless if he has 1,000 or 1,000,000 examples. My thing is, to him, he feels like my points are weak, and that's perfectly fine. But I just wish that instead of him trying to judge a collective, consider that that's in where he's at, where he lives. That's not the majority. That's not everybody. And if he's going to go off of social media to determine how Black women or any woman in general is in the U.S. or how people act in the U.S., then he's already setting himself up for failure, because social media ain't it for you to be able to come up with a conclusion of how people are. Like, it's not.
Exactly. Or your cousins in America, because he kind of said first, I don't do social media, but my brother, you're on social media right now talking to Martin Nash.
And he watches their channel as well. So
you watching that channel, you was watching my show. You said you see the city girls, you see these people doing these things on social media, and your cousins. I think he needs more real world experience, and it's gonna start with some respect, because when you start saying things like all women or majority, bro, you're not old enough and you ain't lived enough places to meet the majority of any type of person.
And the thing
I'm black and I ain't met the majority of the black people in the world. Duh.
And the thing that threw me off about him is he said, I'm trying to argue with him, but I'm not arguing with you. I'm just having a conversation. So anytime somebody has a conversation, that's considered an argument because they don't agree with you or they have a different opinion than you.
Cassidy, you gotta turn the YouTube down, bro. It's like calling a radio station with the radio playing in the background. You gotta turn the YouTube down. Turn the volume on the YouTube or just hit mute. Check 1 2. Cassidy. There you go.
Yeah, fam. Let's clarify this, because I don't like it when you lot are talking mad and I'm not on the phone no more. What are you talking about? You don't do social media. Brother, I don't do social media. I don't care about it.
You on social media now, bro. You on social media now.
You don't know who the fuck I am. You don't know what I look like.
No, I don't have to know. I know you're on social media right now, and that's a fact. You're on YouTube talking to Martin Nash.
Listen. I don't do social media. Stop telling me to go around the world and this and that. You don't know how old I am. You don't know man's life. What are you talking about? I'm not here to judge you. You get me? So you can't even say that. You're not making any sense. I do with receipts and facts. You can't do this opinion shit.
It's a 100% fact that you have not met the majority of any race. I don't care if you was 80 years old. You ain't met the majority of the black people in the world, bro.
I didn't say I did.
But you keep saying the majority. You keep saying the majority, and that's a fact. You say you deal with facts. It's a fact.
Yes,
you was typing.
Yes,
it's a fact. You was watching YouTube, my brother. It's a fact. You was watching YouTube, talking in my chat, and you called the number from YouTube. That's social media. So that's a fact with a receipt. You on YouTube right now talking about you don't do social media. Where do you think you at?
Brother. It's like saying, I watch NFL. That doesn't mean that I might like NFL. Like, stop with this.
But if you watch the NFL, you can't watch the NFL and say I don't watch football.
Huh?
You watch the NFL, that means you watch football. You can't say I don't watch football, but you watching the NFL. You can't say I don't do social media and you on YouTube right now.
Brother.
Checkmate.
So you watch NFL once or twice. That means you know about football. You watch football now, yeah?
Yes.
Oh, that man, that's ridiculous.
Yeah, you get fucked in your ass one time. You gay for life if you ask Martin Nash. Yep. That's my opinion. Yep. You can't say you ain't gay or you ain't never had sex with a man.
No. So what?
It's okay. It's okay. You doing social media now. That's a fact.
I don't care. I'm just telling you. Okay. Let me switch my statement. I'm not really active on it.
There you go. That's fair enough. You active tonight like a motherfucker though, and it's all good.
Pardon?
I said you active right now. You seem like you watch the Fresh and Fit. You seem like you watch the City Girls, but go. We got somebody else. I don't want to bury the lead on this. Go ahead, Reggie Owens. We got somebody else.
You watch the City Girls, fam. They got millions of views on YouTube, brother. Like, you get me? People are singing their tunes. Like,
so you watch them on YouTube.
You hear it on the radio, brother. You hear it on the radio. Okay. What? I don't understand.
You don't see them on the radio. You just hear it. You was talking about their movements and what they do and how they behave. But go ahead.
I've never seen no.
My brother. I got somebody else. They got a question for you. You want
to? Yeah. Definitely a question for him. And my question to what's his name again? Whatever his name is.
His name is Cassidy.
Yeah, Cassidy. So you come home and you walk in the house and you see your father beating the dog shit out of your mother. Do you step in to stop that? Or do you keep in the mind that maybe my mother was running her mouth?
Older man.
I'm asking you, what's the answer?
I'm saying it depends how old am I? Because if I'm 10, 9, 8, I'm not gonna do shit. If I'm a big fucking man, then that's different.
So you walk in there and do you leave the question of, is your mother running her mouth? Was your father in the right because she talked to him in the matter that those girls talked on that show? That gives your father the right to whoop on your mother, because that's what you were speaking of. If a woman spoke out of turn, go ahead.
My mom's not going to address my dad like that. First of all, secondly, I asked you, how old am I? How old am I when I walk into the yard? How old am I?
So now age becomes the factor. So therefore, it's wrong for a man to put his hands on a woman. Then.
No, it's not wrong. What are you talking about?
So what's the answer to the question? So now it's not wrong because now you found yourself in a hole. You're trying to defend it. So what's right? What's wrong?
You didn't come and answer the question correctly. You didn't even describe your question correctly. I asked you, how old am I when I walk into the house? Is my mom and dad married? Like, what's going on? I don't know the logistics.
I got it. Here we go. I'll take care of it. Cassidy, let's say you were 10 years old. Do you think your mom deserved it? Then I'm going to ask you, let's say you were 21 years old. Does your mom deserve it? Age doesn't matter.
I don't know what happened.
Okay.
So you can't answer that. That's just dumb.
Okay.
I don't know what happened. You see what I'm saying? You're not going to come with me at these dumb questions and think I'm going to answer them. You need to come and speak to me properly and talk to me with direct. You need to break down your questions. You can't say, "Oh, you're going to walk into the house and see your mom getting dirt."
All right. Let's say you the age you are right now. You walk in the house. Your mom told your dad, "I can say what the fuck I want to say."
Well, basically, I grew up different, innit? I'm not getting involved in big people's business, innit? And plus, my mom is 60 years old, innit? So I wouldn't recommend her getting hit in it. So I'm definitely going to step in because of that age. But apart from that, no, I'm not going to step in. It's nothing to do with me. You don't get over here. You don't get involved in big people's business. You feel me? You don't get involved in adults' business. tell you, don't get involved. Nothing to do with you. So all that, you're gonna say your mom gonna get hit. Fuck all that, man. You get me? That doesn't. We
He
do
said,
things
"Fuck my
run
mama.
differently
She
over
better
here.
shut the fuck up."
Yeah, his dude crazy. And then and by the way, I want to ask also, what is his what is his ethnic background? Where does his parents come from? Because I know they're not originally from the UK.
My mom is St. Lucian and my dad is Nigerian. So you get me?
What's Cambusan or what's that?
You think Nigerian men listen to that? They're gonna tell you.
I think he said
Saint.
He said Saint Lucian. He didn't say Cambodia.
Like,
he said St. Lucian's.
None of this American stuff. Oh yeah, man. No.
I thought he said Tenusan.
So that even leads into why he has these views and perspective on women.
Well, my parents are Nigerian, and my dad wasn't around slapping my mom.
Correctly, we won't have these views and perspective. There won't be any shows like Kevin Samuels. There won't be shows like Fresh and Fit. There won't be shows like that TV. There won't be these shows if women knew how to act correctly. Don't you understand or what?
I have to disagree with you. My parents are Nigerian, and my dad didn't go around slapping my mom if she had a conversation with him. They usually had their conversations behind closed doors, especially when me and my sister were younger. But I never saw my dad put his hands on her or slap her around. I never saw my mom disrespect my dad, regardless if they disagreed. They were able to have a conversation, just like how you're having a conversation with me and everybody else on this panel. So maybe you should stop generalizing everyone based on what you see or what you know in your scenario.
Your personal experience.
But that was me, Queen P, that said about the Nigerian thing, because I do know
No, I'm answering him. No, I'm answering him because he said, do you think a Nigerian will put up with that? So I'm answering him as someone who has Nigerian parents.
Yeah, that's you. That's your dad. What about Nigeria? What about Lagos? What about Abuja? You think you can go there?
What about it? What about them?
They're gonna tell you to shut your mouth. They're gonna tell you shut up.
Look here, sir. No, they didn't tell me to shut up. No. You know what you should do? You shouldn't have to be disrespectful to someone just because they have a different thought than you. Not once have I ever talked to you out of your name or disrespected you. I may have disagreed with you with many of your talking points, but I'm able to have a conversation without having to disrespect you.
He didn't say he was telling you that, Quimpy. He said if you go over there saying that, that's what they would tell you.
That's what he thinks. He doesn't know that. When did he last go to Nigeria or Lagos or Abuja? When did you last go there to know what they would do? That's just your assumption.
When I last went, nothing. If we go there now or a decade ago, they're going to tell you the same
Okay,
thing.
but when did you last go? We're not talking about a decade or now. When did you last go to have this assumption that all men from Lagos or Abuja would do that? You don't know that. That's what you think.
Okay, let's play it your way. Not all men in Abuja and Lagos do that then. Let's play it your way. Happy now?
I'm happy regardless, whether you agree or not. I'm gonna always be happy. It doesn't really matter. Like, honestly, once we get off this live, I'm gonna go and live my regular life.
What are you going with this?
I made my point already. I'm just saying all you do is generalize everything. Like, just listening to you, all you do is generalize, and you shouldn't. It's not right.
I go by stats and statistics.
No, what stats and statistics? What stats and statistics did it come from? You came up with this comment about, men in Abuja and Lagos would do this and the third. But yet, when have you last been there?
We're doing it again, y'all. Y'all cutting each other off, too. We're doing it again.
This woman's this is what I'm saying, family. This is what's wrong with you. Black ladies, you want to...
No, don't do that. Not black ladies. I'm not arguing with you. You need to understand what is an argument.
Hey, look,
having a conversation
let him talk. Look, Queen P, let him talk himself in the hole because he just did what he said he don't do. He said he's not generalizing. He's talking about you.
Generalizing. All he does is
black
generalize.
lady.
Oh my days, brother, fuck your generalization shit. It's real life.
Ooh, he angry. Ooh, he's so angry.
He angry now.
In real life. Go and see what's happening in real life. Go and see. Go and tell Meg Thee Stallion. Go and tell all those girls that are shaking their arms.
Why don't you tell them since you have such a about them?
I got it. Go ahead.
Today, not how to behave. Then go and tell them that shit. Why are you coming to me? I didn't make these rules up. I didn't make that up. What are you coming to me for? I didn't make up your statistics. I didn't make up these stats.
Sir.
Steph Curry's the best shooter in the fucking NBA. Did I make it up? Did I make up the stats?
Sir.
What the hell?
Sir, those stats can be calculated. See, sir, those stats can be calculated because those guys play a certain amount of games per year, play a certain amount of minutes.
I'm not trying to hand on a gap,
sir, please. So when you use that, please. So when you use that as the NBA, that's different because you know how many players are in the NBA. You can count them. My brother, please, my brother, you ain't got no self-control. You got to have some self-control. You can't lose your temper.
I got self-control, but
you can't have self-control, and I'm the host. Hold up, you doing worse than what Asian Dog did to them. Now, I ain't told you to shut the fuck up one time yet. But you see, this is my show, just like Fresh and Fit show. You see what I'm saying? I ain't losing my cool with you. I ain't using no profanity. You just used a lot right then, but it's cool. Towards
You're in America. You're in America. I'm in England.
My brother, respect. My brother, you see what I'm saying? But silence is universal. It don't matter where you from. You know what that means to be quiet when somebody is talking and it's their show. Because you understood the Fresh and Fit perspective and it was their show. Please turn the YouTube down in the back because I'm hearing myself twice. Please turn the volume down. Okay, well, take it off speakerphone. Whatever you got, whatever you're doing right now, I'm hearing myself twice. So let me say this. As far as the NBA goes, you can count how many players it is in the NBA. You can count how many shots they took, how many shots they missed. You can do that stat a certain way. The stat you're trying to bring up right now and saying, well, check your see, my brother, I can't do this with you, Cassidy. That's Cassidy. Do you have any self-control? Are you gonna let me finish? My brother. Okay, now I gotta mute your mic. See, I ain't gonna yell over it. See, we can sing together, but we ain't gonna talk together. He said, check your stats. I'm asking him, or I'm trying to get to the point to ask him, what is the stat? Is it from the University of California? Is it the ages between 18 and 30? Is it between what state? Who did the stats? The stats that you speak of, sir, be more specific. There you go.
Stats in the 1970s.
You said stats in the 1970s?
I said, how many players over the last 30 years have played in the NBA? You don't even know. So you can't keep saying there's a certain amount of NBA players. There's new ones that come in the league every year.
Sir, but they only keep how many players on the NBA roster? Watch this. Hey Siri. How many players are on the NBA roster?
The Grizzlies bested the Clippers by a score of 123-108 today.
You trying to embarrass
the Jazz are
Siri,
trailing the pace.
Okay, and bro, see you pushing the goalpost. The point I'm trying to make is it's a certain amount of players on the NBA team. Can we agree to that?
Yes.
Okay, NBA teams have how many players?
12 through 15.
Okay, and how many teams is in the NBA?
Oh shit, you got me with that one.
How many teams are there in the NBA?
They're about 30 something.
30
teams. All right. So you get what I'm saying? He's trying to push the goalpost saying, well, how many people came in the NBA over the last 30 years? No, bro. I'm just asking you directly, open direct. The stat that you speak of, where did you get the stat from? Did it come from California? Did it come from Detroit? Did it come from college? Did it come from where did you get these stats from that you speak of? And he basically don't have any self-control. I do believe he's one of those guys to beat bitches, yo. Respectfully. He beat up his women, yo, when he get mad. Because he don't have any self-control talking to his people on the YouTube right now. He's losing it. He's losing all control. Because his points are falling flat. And I get it. He can't even, he's talking about what it's the man's show. She disrespect the man on the man's show. You gotta let the man talk. You can't talk to him on the show like that. What did you do tonight? Just look at your reflection, my brother. We got my guy Godbody Sean, aka Godbody Sports and News. What's popping, my G?
Salute to you, Mark Nash. Salute to the panel. How y'all feeling?
Man, I'm trying to get this UK kid some knowledge, man. Trying to give him some knowledge yourself. But it ain't gonna work if he keep talking over me and I'm the host. Like I'm trying to tell him, like, I'm gonna let you speak. You gotta let me speak.
Forget that, man. What's your? Let me direct message you.
What did he say then? I couldn't even hear. And he hung up. Why you call?
I don't know, bro. He was talking too fast.
He called in. He said, "Let me DM you or something." Like, what you gonna send me a threatening message from the UK? You gonna like what can you?
Maybe he'll bless us and send us these statistics that he
bless us with a donation. Goddamn it! Like, please send me them statistics. Put it in the chat. Put it on the screen. But when you say check the stats. What stats? Because I can give you a stat that says one thing came out of University of California. I can get you another stat that came out of Georgia Tech that's gonna say something different. And that's a fact. It's all about the pool that you're using to get these things. But whatever. Go ahead, Godbody Sean. I don't even know what he did. He called in and then hung up.
He was speaking about the fresh and fit. So the dark skinned guys from Barbados, and my whole family is from Barbados. So it just shows like when you become Americanized, like in Barbados, it's mostly black people. So it's not white women just running around where you can just go pick and like, oh, I want her. So for him to just say he don't date darkies and shit like that, that was pretty fucking odd to me, bro. Like it just showed America, like you've been Americanized. You got a choice now. You can go do what the fuck you want. So.
And look, Danny said, he said, and he sounds like a UK guy because he said, no, you lot are trying to gang up on the man. No, we all, well, I ain't gonna say we all, but we disagree with them, bro. It ain't ganging up. We just disagree. And if we disagree, we disagree. We're not gonna just agree just so we can make him feel good and massage his ego. I don't think you should beat on your lady just because she said I can say what the fuck I want to. But maybe that's the conditioning that I have here in America. Because America, you got First Amendment rights. You can't just go. And he's like, yeah, well, I'm from in the UK, man. If, we handle things different. I'm like, well, bro, I'm in Atlanta, Georgia, and we got guns. You just think you're gonna walk up and slap one of these kids around here in the A? These motherfuckers gonna pop you, bro. They ain't about to box with you. And it's a stand your ground state. See, so you can't just hit people because you disagree with it. I mean, you can try it, but it might not always go on your way. You're gonna end up shivering and shaking on the pavement, bro. You can't just hit people. You can't hit women just because they say, well, I can say what the fuck I want to say. Slap her. Nah, bro, you can't do that.
And I want him to slap a woman from the hood. They gonna beat. They don't even need a gun, bro. They gonna beat his ass.
Bro, I just don't get it, man. We can disagree. We can have conversations. But for Danny to say, y'all ganging up on him, Danny, when somebody's talking, you don't do, come on. How old are you, 12? Have some fucking respect. Mute your mic, let them finish, and you're going to get your turn to speak. But you don't do that while people talking. So nobody's ganging up on him, but ain't nobody going to sit up here massaging nobody ego, grown-ass man, homie. Have some self-control, have some discipline. Respect yourself. Somebody else talking. How many times I got to tell the man to mute your mic? Stop cutting people off. Let them talk. Then you're going to get a chance to speak. Then I'll let them talk. Then it's your turn. You know what I'm saying? Pass the mic. But Ricky said one line and he cut him off. One line and he cut him off. Have some discipline. Have some self-control. That's all I'm saying. He said we check girls in the UK. Go ahead, Godbody Sean.
Hey, he talking about he check girls in the UK. You come to US and check girls, you're gonna go to sleep and never wake up again, bro. Never wake up again. That's how motherfuckers get poisoned, all type of shit. Women can do some fucked up shit to you. You hit them, what, bro? Like, it's crazy.
Well, women, I just feel like it's a respect thing, bro. Keep your hands to yourself. That's how we got here. Because he seemed like it was okay to resort to violence because the sister said, I can say what the fuck I want to say. Nah, you can't put your hands on people. Go ahead, I'll pass it around. I need to use the latrine. Look at me, I'm army mode. I don't say latrine. I'll be right back. Y'all cook up. I'll be right back. I trust you guys are respectful to each other and y'all gonna be able to handle this. I'll be right back.
Anybody else want to hop in? Yeah, I could chop it up. But yeah, that shit was crazy, man. Motherfuckers need to come to America. They've on the outside looking in, and they be stuck to these old I hate to call them old traditional ways, but that's what it is, man. Motherfuckers expect women to just shut up and not give them a challenge and just basically be their fucking pet. That's not how life goes. Like, that's weird and that's gay, bro. Like, you don't do shit like that. Say that sound like a slugger. Like I heard him say, like, if a woman disagree with him, he gonna smack her and she goes up under the rug and that's the end of that. Like, what? It's crazy. Niggas gotta, I don't know, man. That ain't no man. Folks still living in this little boy life. Now you don't put your hands on a woman. You discipline your kids. But violence is highly inappropriate. Facts, man. He said, men lead, women follow. Damn, amen. I ain't gonna even go there, man. I ain't gonna go there, but yeah. You forget men are nothing but a mutation of a fucking woman, you dummy. Dude, talking about, hey, weren't you just talking about statistics and shit? Donnie De Niro, I know at least I know 30 women that'll fold you up and beat the shit out you and knock your lights out. But yeah, he comes from a weak background. Go ahead, Reggie. I was waiting on somebody to cut me off.
No, I was laughing at that comment. No, keep going. Give me a second.
They say because he comes from a weak background. Yeah, man. I don't know who taught them that shit, man. They say I have no interest in being with a woman who isn't smart. Yeah. My woman got to keep, give me a challenge. I can't be stagnant and shit. Like if a nigga get too comfortable, I love my woman. Hey, nigga, get on your shit. We need to, go do some new shit. Like that's what your woman is for. She's a manager and she's a motivator. So let's see. There's many a brilliant woman that lead and can do it well. Yeah. And then he want to talk about Fresh and Fit, like these dudes be paying for pussy. If you if you go back and watch some of that, because academics be on that show. If you go back, the dude from Barbados goes and say him and academics will have a conversation. He was like, "You be blowing a lot of money at the club." He like, "No, bro, I go to the club." He was like, "No, bro, I go to the club. I go he was like, I go to the section with the white girls and I drink all their liquor." Like, what the fuck? Yeah, that dude crazy. Not honest that. Oh man, Mark Nash. I just came up on the panel and he just left me, huh? I'ma hold it down though. They say they have been paying, bro. Yeah, I know. He been paying for pussy too. Them the only dudes that talk like that, because we know whether you can have a pocket full of money or no money, you get some pussy. That's nothing. But he said women in America, like black women, all they care about is money and all this shit. I'm sorry, bro. I'm pretty young. I'm 27, so we realize that you got to have money in this fucking economy. It costs to live. And sorry that we just got the notion that we don't want to be broke. We don't no woman want no broke ass dude. Oh well, you should learn that through maturity, but maybe you never got mature, So ain't no woman trying to be broke as hell. Yeah, she'll be with you through the struggle, but she ain't finna stay down, bro. You gotta change. You gotta fix something, bro. She ain't finna stay with you, and you still the same bum old broke nigga. Fresh and Fit, all they do is scam, bro. Y'all can check out all these scams. It's so many they got. We say he mad after he paid, she leave. Facts, man. These dudes is weird. And then, oh man, this dude, the dark skin dude is a straight thorn, bro. The girl that he's with right now was just on live. She was on a live reality show, giving it was a live reality show talking about, I think it was something about, how old men pay basically a sugar daddy. That's what she was on that bitch for, and she was dating a man. I'm like, and then academics came on the show and clowned the fuck out that nigga badly, bro, badly. And we know academics is a lame. He tell you he's a civilian and everything, but he was like, he was basically telling you just got finessed by a white woman. He was a lame. Salute, Mark. Damn.
But look, let me say this about old boy too, man. Old boy pulled up talking about, I remember because he had called me before the show started. Before I wasn't even about to do no show, but he had called me and he was called the show number. He was watching the replay and called the show number. I normally don't answer the phone during the replay, but I picked it up, and he just went right in, and I'm listening to it, and I was like, and then something happened, and I got disconnected. He called back again, so then we talking again. He was like, "Yo, they don't even care, yo. These guys are making money. They got properties everywhere, blah blah blah. They don't even care." But I was like, "Well, why do you care so much? Why did you call my phone to defend them? If they ain't watching it, they don't care." But you care so much about their feelings that you got to call in and defend them. The show won't even live, bro. You so mad that you can't control yourself in the chat. You got to call in and tell me what's on your mind. On social media, telling me you don't watch social media, but you watch their show, you watch Kevin Sam, you watching my show right now, but you don't do social media. I just think it's kind of crazy. It's like the guy saying, it's like the girl that always say, "I normally don't do this," but then she started go. Yeah, this ain't your first time, homie. This ain't your first time on social media. Go ahead, Kevin.
Yeah, I was going to say this, right? Like that dude that is from St. Lucia or United, wherever he's from.
Cassidy from England, yeah.
Yeah.
From Barbados.
Now my thing is this, right? Okay. He's not wrong in the way that he thinks. And the reason why I say that is just for the simple fact is just that, that right there is all he knows. You know what I mean? Because because there was a friend of mine that was from somewhere from the Middle East, right? Mm-hmm. And when he had came over here, he was like, or whatever, right? Like, you know, right, this right here is how y'all act. Like, you know, this right here is how y'all do this. So pretty much he didn't like understand it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, so pretty much we are coming from an American way of thinking. Like, so he just not gonna get it. You know what I'm saying? Like, but
I think he ain't gonna get it all anyway, though, bro. Like,
yeah.
like ass, he get no.
But Mark, it seemed like he don't like his own women. Like, I mean, like
he don't. He already said black women are for fun, and he has some sex with them, and they for a good time. But when it's time to get married, he said, now, granted, he said his parents would trip if he brought a white woman home, so he would have to get him a Latino woman.
Damn.
What the?
Well,
I'm like, damn. How old are you? Did your parents still pick your woman? Like, but that's a whole nother conversation.
Well, to answer your poll, Mark, it got to be self-hate with his ass.
Yeah, some people don't like their reflection, bro.
Man.
Well, hold on, wait. Now, me, I have to push back a little bit, right?
Pause.
Hold up. Well, yeah, pause. Now, I am black as hell, right? Like I said last time,
I can see.
Yeah, like I said the last time, like that, I don't really date black women. And this is mainly or whatever only because of the area that I'm in. Like a lot of the black women that are here, they tend to be a little bit more masculine and shit like that. Now, let's say, for instance, right, if I had moved to fucking like LA, somewhere like that, there is a more broader area of black women, like, so I would be willing to actually, whatever, right, give it a shot. But as of right now, where I am, black women is a no-go for me.
What area is that they asking beyond above million?
I am in Oklahoma City.
I know sisters in Oklahoma City, you saying?
Yeah, the
white girls are fed
there
in
are
Oklahoma.
sisters here, but the majority of women that are here, they are white women and there are Latino women. And like a lot of the black women here tend to be very, very like hood and very, very like, you know, like they act like Asian Doll, how she was acting on that or whatever show. Like, you can't, like, motherfucker, like, I can pretty much say whatever the fuck I want to say, fuck you. Like, you know, that right there is how a lot of them act. But that is what I'm saying, like, just for the area that I am in. But if I was in one of y'all areas, black women there, they may be amazing. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Hell no, I don't know what you're saying.
No.
So do you run into white women who act like rednecks and act like bigots and say, "Oh, come and fuck me, jungle monkey"?
No, no.
Hey, but Reggie, I'm in Chicago, right? And he exactly right when he said about a lot of the women act like Asian Doll, but I don't like. I'm not. That don't deter me from going. You know, still trying to date black women. I go for women that act different than that. You know.
Yeah, and you know what? But see, that is my thing though. Like, you may come across black women that actually tend to be a little bit more softer, a little bit more nicer, like you know what I mean? Like, a lot of these black women in Oklahoma City is like hood as fuck, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying?
They the white girls is kind of black.
I got vibe on it.
So the white girls have grown into just being some angelic type angel-like princess, and they have
no
all that redneckism and that old you don't fuck me good, I'm a lie and say that you try to rape me and have the lynch squad after you. So they don't do any of that. You just come across great, nice, gracious. All the white women are like that. Like, you can't find no black woman that breaks from this social stigma that is put on them. Yeah, I run across a lot of ignorant ass black women too, but in between that mix, there's segments of black women who ain't.
Yep.
Yeah, but Reggie, listen, you are in LA though, right?
No, he in Vegas.
I'm in Vegas. Anywhere I go, even in Texas.
You in Vegas? My bad.
I live in Chicago. You gonna find any of that. Even living in the hood, I still found good ass chicks.
Well, you know what? Maybe I need to branch out just a little bit more, because, you know, maybe I am just a little bit, I guess, a little bit like judgmental, or just kind of like putting them all inside of you know, a box. Know what I'm saying? Like,
Come on,
so
bro.
maybe I need to do a bit better job of trying to
Absolutely.
get
Kev,
the
where you
notes.
from?
Yeah.
Kev, are you born and raised in Oklahoma City?
Nah, I am from Fayetteville, North Carolina.
Okay, fair enough. I was stationed there one time when I was
Okay.
at Fort Bragg. Look.
Fort Bragg?
Absolutely.
Yep, 82nd Airborne.
Yeah, 82nd. But let me tell you this though, man. Fort Bragg
Yeah.
is North Carolina, and from North Carolina you went to Oklahoma City, is what you're saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, you might have a slight slanted view, bro, because I ain't got to tell you, North Carolina is a racist ass state.
Yes, it is.
In Fayetteville, yeah, it's integrated because they got the college there, they got the military base, but it's still North Carolina, homie.
Right.
There's still a lot
Yeah.
of racism there. But
Yeah.
I will say this: when you go from there to Oklahoma City, you don't. It's not like going from there to Miami. It's not like going from there to Cali or New York or Atlanta or like a big metropolitan city where you're going to see
Yeah.
a lot of blending and mixing of the cultures.
Right.
Leaving out the country, living in another country for 6 months to a year. So I think you can get a slanted worldview sometimes. And
Right.
you'll assume this is how the world is because that's what you have seen in your 25, 30 years or 40 years. I'm telling people to get out, man, and try not to put everybody in a box because it's impossible, bro. That's what I kept telling the brother when he keeps saying the majority of people. When you keep saying the majority, you're not old enough to admit the majority of all the black women. I can't say the majority of black people, and I'm black because I ain't met enough black people. I met a lot. I know all the ones I met, but that could have been from where I was meeting them at, or it could be me. Like the majority of the people I mean be fucked up niggas. Maybe because you a fucked up nigga, bro. Maybe you in the wrong spots. Maybe you should diversify your crowd. But I think when you just say the majority of any people, the majority of white folks do this, majority of black folks do that, I think it's kind of not fair. You're generalizing.
Yeah, that is extreme. It can be a little bit extreme.
My man said it's a fact, and I was like, he got the stats. I was like, well, where did you get the stats from, bro? And we never could get there. We never could get to that point where you got the stats from, because at first he had said I watch social media, but then he said I don't do social media, and I was like, well, you're on social media now, but then he said, okay, well, I got cousins in the States, so he was double talking sometimes to try to make his point, in my opinion, from what I was seeing.
Yeah.
No nigga gonna tell me he don't do social media, and you talking to me on YouTube right now. I can tell you about that. Checkmate. Ain't it right, Reggie? Like, come on, bro.
You do if you're not in this country, bro, you should be asking questions rather than just jumping to straight points and shit like you know something.
I never lived in America, but telling us about American women and what's gonna happen. But I noticed he kept bringing up Meg Thee Stallion, the City Girls. You like them chicks, man? Because you keep he ain't bringing up the other ones. He ain't bringing up Lupita. Like he ain't bringing up the Beyonces, the Oprahs. Like it's all black women in America aren't like the City Girls and Meg Thee Stallion, bro. But sometimes you attract what you are, man. Like he didn't bring up Raspity. She's a female rapper, and he keeps talking about entertainers too. Like, bro, I don't know. You can't judge. I can't judge a bulk of people based off the entertainers. That's like just thinking all black men in America can play basketball. No, they can't.
And they act like Miley Cyrus's Mother Teresa.
Like that, bro. Yeah, and we got here because he was like, yeah, we being too hard on the fresh and fit guys. And I'm like, why you care? And I told him, I said, bro, at the end of the day, you know what? Just what you can do. Just unsubscribe, bro, and you'll never see it again. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Or just click to the next one. But and I told him, I said, these are topics that the audience bring in and they send up and we talk about it. He was like, well, the biggest thing too, though, he kept saying, black guys saying I won't date a white girl is the same thing as them saying they don't date black women. And I said, no, it's not, because they are black. Now, white guy saying he don't date white women, that would be the equivalent, correct?
Correct.
So black guys saying they don't date black women. I just don't get it, man. And yeah, he definitely lost his temper because people weren't agreeing with him. And I kept telling him, but we got started. I said, well, Well, that's your opinion. I got my opinion. I thought it was some sucker shit. You know what I'm saying? That's your opinion. That's my opinion. And it's no right or wrong answer. It's just how we see it. But then we get into a point where I start telling them, no, that is the wrong answer, bro. You can't just hit people because they disagree. Reggie got him with that when he brought his mama up. Ain't like that.
But
hell no, he didn't.
Don't get in grown for business. Look, my thing is this.
Right,
look,
man. Come on,
bro.
man.
Listen, look. I don't give a damn, dude. If I walk in the house and I see my daddy whooping my mama ass, I'm getting in between that. Like, nigga, I don't give a damn what the fuck happened. My daddy, nah. Like, nigga, daddy, stop. You tripping? Like, I don't give a fuck what went on, what happened, what was said.
I need to know what happened first.
Nah, fuck out of here.
My mama might deserve that as well.
Hell no.
Spaghetti again.
Damn. But all right, y'all, man.
God bless Kevin. Kevin,
all right,
welcome
man.
home, bro. You got a home here, bro. You're more than welcome to pull up anytime we go live.
Appreciate it, bro. Peace, y'all.
You want to plug and promote? You got a channel or anything you want to plug and promote?
Nah, man, I don't. But
start one, bro.
One day soon, yeah.
All right.
All right, y'all. Peace.
Let me know if I can help. All right.
All right, bro. Peace.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, God Body Sean. Yeah, I had to do a pop-up on that one, Reggie. I'm like, damn, this kid keep calling me right now. Like, yo, pull up.
Yeah, I was watching it and shit. I'm like, yeah, this is getting good.
Go ahead. I thought you was trying to call back. Say that again.
No, I was watching it in the chat. I'm like, yeah, this shit getting good. Let me hop up here. Then his ass left.
Yeah, I don't get it, man. I think that was the crazy part for me. I think it's culture too. Like somebody else said, it's a cultural thing, and he doesn't understand the culture, and I don't understand his. But you can't shut down a part of your brain for rational thinking and simple respect. Just listening to people, not doing the while people talking. That ain't got nothing to do with him being in the UK. It ain't got nothing to do with me being here in Georgia. Like, that's just respect, bro. Nobody has to teach you that. Am I tripping? Like, respect is respect.
You gotta run the show too, bro. So yeah.
Yeah, and I had to tell him, I was like, so, like, just like he was talking about with the Asia Doll thing, respect this show. And then he was like, yeah, she was 2 hours late. I said, now, once she's 2 hours late, you as a host have a decision to make. You can say, hey, we got to rebook you, we reschedule. But once you allow her to be a part of the show, even though she was 2 hours late, you don't keep fucking with her because she was 2 hours. You know what I'm saying?
Fact.
Just let her go. Don't tell her not to do it or tell her that she can't come on this one. We'll reschedule. But she's 2 hours late. She's 2 hours late. That's like, you get what I'm saying? Don't accept her there and then just, well, she was 2 hours late, so I can treat you like trash. Nah, just don't bring her on the show then.
Yeah, they tried to act like he didn't know her and shit. I'm like, why did y'all even have her come on the show if you didn't like?
Bro, they knew who she was, bro.
Full of shit.
They knew who she was. They knew who she was because they even brought up the King Von and then. Okay, now the kid is hit me up on IG. Let me see what he's saying to me in IG. Let me see what he's saying. He want to send me a message. What he's saying? Is he cussing me out? He said definitely did not appreciate the Cassidy. You can call in, bro. I didn't hang up on you. You hung up on me.
Tell him the beam in.
Yo, click the link. I'm gonna paste him the link. Let me copy and paste the link. Let me see if you're being in. He said he didn't. He said he definitely didn't appreciate something. I didn't even click on the link yet. Let me see what he's talking about. Y'all continue while I send me the link real quick. Reggie, what you think his issue really is though, bro? Because all of this came up. He's defending Fresh and Fit.
His issue is upbringing and his experiences with women. And that's the other thing I wanted to ask him after those other questions was, what is his relationship with women? How many girls has he been with? What type of girls were these type of girls? How many times has he been rejected? How does he react to being rejected by women? And that can stem to the way he behaves like that when you hear other men who haven't had much success with women speak in a matter of beating them. And a lot of times you're dealing with people of these old cultures and tradition who really kind of put women at the bottom of a hierarchy where women have no voice. And that's what happens when those women get into Western traditions. They quickly break away from those old customs because those old customs are too male dominated. And to me, really, they seem very homosexual in the nature, even though those people may not be that way, but the way in which they treat women is close to homosexual.
Let me see. Definitely did not appreciate. Hey, he said definitely did not appreciate that bitch comment. Did I call him a bitch? Who called him a bitch?
No, I didn't. I didn't even say nothing to him. So.
Wait, why he writing on Instagram? He afraid to write in the chat, man. This dude is crazy.
Click the link and beam in. Let me see. Paste. Bam. I don't think I called him no bitch. If I did, I didn't mean to. But shit, I just be talking. I just be talking sometimes. But I promise I don't recall calling. Hey, Taylor Bell, Philip, Queen P, who called him a bitch? Well, he responded at Mark on IG, so he's coming back. Oh yeah, I guess. I don't know. I don't think I called. Yeah, I don't think I called him no bitch on me. I was trying because. No, I don't think.
No, you said I did. You was like I didn't call. He was like I didn't call you no bitch, and he was like I didn't call you that. Like I guess he took it the wrong way. I guess.
Yeah, I clicked the link. Yeah,
but it just shows me that Western philosophy shit. They treat their women like pets, bro. Like they might as well go date a dog or some shit. The way they treat.
Oh, I said he might beat his bitch. I think he beat his bitch.
Oh yeah.
I think he might beat on his bitch, yo. And I said respectfully. Yeah, so
if he had one, I think he would.
So that was but yeah, that's my opinion. That's my opinion. I ain't saying it's a fact based on what I'm hearing. Like, yeah, I think he might be a little abusive. If he don't appreciate me calling his woman a bitch, I'm sorry, I shouldn't have said that. But if somebody say Martinez, I think you beat your bitch. Y'all don't know me on my wife like that. I ain't gonna get that offended. I'm like, all right, that's just how niggas talk sometimes.
Yeah, he in his feelings, bro, because he said in England they slap their women. So he was pretty much giving you the go. Like, I beat my women.
I'm just saying that's what I'm assuming. I gotta assume that his name is Cassidy_Dippers on IG, and it's private. Yeah, so I was trying to get him back up here. But if you don't, you don't. If you cool, cool. I mean, it's all good with me, homie. Like either way, I'm gonna be all right. Like I'm just befuddled that people think stuff like this is. First of all, he don't realize, like, my G, you're part of the problem. Yeah. Your world outlook is part of the problem. Like, be the change you want to see in the world. Like, you just assume that. He probably, you know what? If he assumed all that about black women in America, he probably believe all the stereotype about black men in America. Like, niggas ain't shit, y'all ain't nothing but robbers and blah, blah, blah. Oh, now he don't send me a voice message instead of, bro, click the link, man.
And that shows he pays attention to social media because he buys into every racial stereotype that's meant to, tear down at particular groups of people while ignoring the other side of things, as if white people are without fault. A lot of issues in America stems out of white society. They beat the shit out of their women. It goes ignored. Unless you pay attention to society, you'll see what happens. They kill their wives at alarming rates. They kill their families at alarming rates. And a lot of that is washed over in media. Doesn't carry the same clout as if a black person did it. Like just a quick example. You look at to where people, the huge social outcry in society over the death of Nicole Simpson. But you look at the same thing with someone who was just clearly as guilty coming out of Hollywood with Robert Blake, and the world seemed to be silent about that. So we see in which the way the world reacts to things when it's of a black nature and a white nature, and the white guy can be as guilty as being recorded.
No, what exactly happened there for the people who don't know?
Wait, what about what?
With the person you was talking about compared to Robert Blake.
Oh, OJ and Robert Blake. Robert Blake was the white actor. I don't know if you remember him from Money Train.
One of them, didn't he?
Yeah, he shot his wife. He went and they had a restaurant eating. He acted like he went to the car and went back in the restaurant where a shot went off right before he get in the restaurant. He returns, his wife in the car shot. And then when they do the forensics and run everything back, it's a gun owned by him. And he goes through all this phases of acting crazy, and just because it wasn't on camera, crooked ass LAPD, they falter with the investigation and he ends up beating the case. Cold-blooded murder.
Yeah, I seen that documentary. Man,
I gotta watch that. I know I saw this one called The Jinx. Did y'all ever see that?
Nope.
Oh, the Jinx is about that one dude who made a mistake during he was doing the documentary. He went in the bathroom and admitted to killing his neighbor and somebody else after that. Yeah.
Yeah, and his friend said, "Yep, you really did it this time. Put your big foot in your mouth," or some shit like that. Then he started talking to himself with a hot mic. He was like, "Yeah, I killed them all. Yeah, I did it. Killed them all." I was like,
"Yeah." But the cold thing is how he beat the original case. He dismembered his friend. I think that might have been a Texas case. He dismembered his friend.
I thought it was Louisiana.
Oh, it could have been. It was somewhere in the South, but he was a wealthy dude, and they let him just walk away from this case. And I forgot what reason they gave.
They couldn't prove it was murder, but he did get convicted of dismembering a corpse. But they're still missing a piece of the body, like the head, something like that.
And then the person he killed was like a witness or some shit to it. Yeah, Robert Durst is the person. Thanks, Taylor Bell.
Bro, Robert Durst was wild, bro. Yeah, it's crazy. Hold on, man. Let me see what this kid talking about. This kid just sent me let me see what he's talking about.
It's just like that, just like that police in Joliet, Illinois, that Drew Peterson dude, man. He was making his wife go missing left and right.
Oh yeah.
Let me see. I'm gonna play this audio he just sent me. Go ahead. I'm gonna play this audio he just sent me though. Damn. My bad. Instagram opened up and y'all know the first thing I saw was something inappropriate. Black women not acting correctly, yeah. Showing off their goods, yeah. And I loved it. I clicked like already.
So I wonder how do we feel about black men compared to white men in America? Like, do he honor the white man?
Right, he probably love them, worship them. Because if he think this about black men, black women know what he think about black men. Let me hear this audio. Let's hear this.
I told you, bro, I'm a real nigga. You get me? I don't do this back and forth and I just didn't appreciate the little comments that you were saying after I've left the show and the other people on the panel that I didn't appreciate. I didn't understand. You're telling me that you didn't understand what I was saying or where I was coming from? That's fine. I didn't agree or I didn't understand where you was coming from either. You feel me? Like, so it's just it's vice versa, you feel me? But I told you I would definitely message you, directly message you. Forget all the show and panel, all that. I will directly message you, and we can just have a normal discussion, like normal grown men. You feel me? Simple. But all this bitch talking, all that. No, I don't do that. You get me? I didn't come on your show and call you a bitch or whatever. I didn't say that the way how you thinking that. That's some bitch thinking that. You get me? No, man, that's not. You're talking about grown men and this, respecting that. What's going on with that?
Thank God. Look, and okay. Now I clicked and I sent him the link. I said, click the link of Beam Man, and I said, hey, I didn't call you that. Then he says this.
No, it's cool. And obviously, I must have heard incorrectly. Then, innit? You get me? I thought I heard you say something about bitch or something. You get me? But it's cool, innit? And as for the other guy on that panel, we're talking about, why don't you? You get me? I ain't messaging me. I said, bro, I told you, innit? Like, we're grown men, innit? I'm not doing all this. I don't deal this with other multiple people on your panel. I told you, we can speak like grown men, man. You feel me? It's not that deep. It's not. And I can't really click on the link right now, innit? I just got to pop out in it, innit? So I don't know if I don't know, innit? Whenever we're able to have a proper discussion, I feel that you didn't understand. You did not understand anything. Like, there's certain things as well. Like, you thought that I said I didn't say it. Like, you get me? And I did not come across like that. So I just think that you didn't understand. Like, you proper didn't understand what I was saying. Maybe because of the connection, or you didn't hear me properly, or what. But you didn't understand some of my points in it. But it's cool, innit? You get me? It's not that deep. But like I said, I appreciate your platform, innit? I ain't got no qualms with you or nothing like that.
All right, let me hear this one.
Brother, if you was listening, I did tell you that the phone hanged up because my credit was finished. I had to go and obtain some more. Like, you get me? I have to go and get some more. That's the reason why, man. I didn't hang up for nothing else. I hanged up because my credit finished, bro. Like, you get me? It's not that deep, bro.
So he got a phone credit thing. So he can call on Skype then. But you can click the link from the UK and join in.
That's free.
The link is free. and you don't need credits. All right, so yeah, that's what it was. But yeah, man. So, but nah, to be frank though with the brother, no, I heard him. I just don't agree with him. I understood him, just don't agree with him. And that, I think he's having a little disconnection here where he thinks just because I keep disagreeing with him, you're not understanding. You're not understanding. No, I understand you, bro. I just don't. I don't buy into it. I ain't buying it. I ain't buying the shit you're selling, my brother. Respectfully, it's no disrespect. It ain't that I don't understand. No, I heard you. I understand, and I still disagree. Facebook user says, you literally just said the old traditional ways are empowering the men. Who said that? He said, wow, you are not seeing what the new ways is causing right now in your country. So this is somebody from overseas. I don't get this. Facebook user, what do you mean? You said you literally just said the old traditional ways are empowering the men. Who said that?
Nobody. We said he goes by that old traditional Western philosophy.
Yeah, and that's what I'm just saying. I don't think nobody was saying nobody was. I just know based off how he talks about black women in America, I can only imagine what he thinks about black men in America.
He probably ordering bleach by the gallon.
Shit.
Rub it on me. He just walk around spraying himself randomly.
Yeah, he's singing SWVY, put it on. Rain down on me.
But I just hope he don't have no daughters, man. If you feel that way.
What if he already has a daughter? What do you mean by that? I don't
want you know, he running with that rhetoric of that woman should shut up and be silent. So I mean, like let's say if he got 5 daughters, so do he feel like his 5 daughters should go that same route and just be silent and shut up and basically be a pet?
Yeah, and that's the other cold part about that. And some of these dudes probably do treat their female kids like that.
Well, I don't want to go into that too much because I don't know if he got children out. I want to leave his kids out of it. But if he's from St. Lucia and his dad Nigerian, he's dark. He's probably dark skinned, right? Mm-hmm. And if he plans to procreate, like he says, he's not gonna do it with a black woman. He wants to go get him a Latina or something like that, maybe. Like he said, but he can't have a white woman. Bro, that girl is gonna be looking like a black woman. With your Nigerian butt, even if you got somebody as light as J-Lo, chances are she probably gonna have some tint to it. She ain't gonna be out here blonde hair and blue eyes. You know what I'm saying? Self-hate, man. Fuck it. That's my opinion. Self-hate is a real thing. I ain't saying he hates himself, but it sounds like it. It's possible. Maybe. Allegedly. Could be. Chad Perez said, what do you this question for the panel said, what do you think about media control? What do you think about the full cycle of the women movement, where it was anti-men to transgenderism, to where now a man can now be a better woman? It seems, oh hell no.
I don't even think that's the extent of those damn movements. Those movements come out of the way in which male-dominated societies treated women. Well, and especially this is the other thing where people talk about black women acting a certain way. These is white women doing this shit who come with all these privileges of the world, and even they felt as if they were being oppressed and treated like shit. And it just goes to show how fucked up white men have been. And so that's kind of the gist behind that. And it's just women trying to find their footprint inside of society. I don't look into all that other shit of trying to turn men in that, but there must be a check and balance to how far they go with shit, because you let people run amok, these women to turn around and become the same thing that they're running from. So everything has to have a check and balance to me.
Like that. Good point, bro. Good point. I just don't get it, man. Like at the end of the day, people are people, bro. You're gonna find good people on both sides of the sphere. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna find some good black folks, some good white folks, and some ratchet black girls. It's definitely some ghetto ratchet white girls out here. And I feel like you can miss your blessings sometimes just assuming somebody's going to be a certain way. because they're black or they're white, or what you're seeing on social media, or what your cousins might have told you. Like, no, you can. I just feel like it's a lot to be said about that mind state. But go ahead, Sean. You hitting that good gas?
No, I'm rolling up right now, man.
All right, roll it up. I believe he beamed back in. We're gonna be able to talk to him if this him. This Mr. Cassidy. Go ahead, Tim's. Or is that Times or Tim's? Butch Cassidy, go ahead. Cassidy, unmute your mic. Click the button right there to unmute your mic. It's a microphone button right there. You got to click it to unmute it, homie. Going once. Going twice. Click the button, bro, to unmute your mic. All right, we'll try to get him back in. Shout out to my guy, Blood Boxing. What up, Blood? What up? How you feel, homie? Yeah, man, we was talking about, hey, Blood, we had the brother from the UK called in, and basically, while I was doing the playback for this episode right here about these guys, it kind of, something clicked, and maybe he realized, all right, what's going on here? Go ahead, homie. Turn your camera off. You can turn your camera off, bro.
No, it's cool, man. It's cool, blood. What, can you hear me?
Yeah, but turn your camera off, though.
Hold on.
Because you got like a green screen or something going on right there with like a studio sign and your face blinking. Your audio is going to be better with your camera off, too.
Yo.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, just turn your camera off because you see how your green screen blinking in and out. Just cut your camera off. There you go. What? You clicked all the way off. There you go. I guess you can't do it. Go ahead. All right, click the button to join the show again. There you go. All right, there you go. Go ahead, bro.
Can you hear me? Yeah.
Yes, sir. You sound like you standing right here. Hey, look, your audio sound better than when you called in.
Yeah, so fam. What you saying, fam? Because you was burning me, blood. What you saying now? Because you were saying you don't agree with what man's saying. Where do you get your mind frame from? Where do you get your mindset from?
Not from Fresh and Fit podcast.
I don't get my mindset from there. You get me, man. I just see these men doing their thing. I just respect what they do, as in their success. Like, you get me? They started from nothing. I just respect that. I don't watch their.
Where your mindset comes from?
Let's get this straight, brother. I don't believe in half of these things that you were saying. I don't put my hands on women. I've been with multiple women. You feel me? The women that's over here, they're learning the stuff from your country and they're bringing it over here. That's what my problem is. That's my issue. You feel me? What's all this? Oh, his mindset's fuck, bro. What are you talking about? I'm a normal brother, fam. You get me? I box, rude boy. I box.
Hey, Cassidy.
What are you talking about?
Cassidy.
Yeah.
Cassidy. What is your current relationship? Who is your current female that you with?
My current spouse. I don't have a spouse.
Your current girlfriend. Who you fucking with? Who is
I don't have a girlfriend.
When was the last time you had one?
About 2 years ago.
So you've been 2 years and haven't fucked anything.
No. See, you're trying to move the goalpost now. Like, no one said
no.
I said I haven't. No. You asked me, oh, have I had a girlfriend? Now you're talking about you haven't fucked nothing. There's two. When you're talking to me, you have to talk to me properly, big man.
He said who you fucking with. He said that first.
No. He asked me, have I had a girlfriend? And I said no. Let's get this straight now. When you're talking to me, you need to talk to me correctly. Not with this.
So let me get into this. So what is the cause of most of these breakups? Why you haven't prolonged a relationship? What is the cause of you breaking up with these chicks? It's leading to something, homie. It's leading to something. I ain't being nosy.
No, because you tried to come with this. Oh, maybe he this and that, brother. You're wrong, bro. You're wrong, G. That's like me telling you that you're wrong. It's nothing to do with I hate this. I hate that.
Wrong.
Listen, bro. Listen, bro. Listen, brother. I do not like the way majority, and when I say majority, I'm speaking on the results that I see, and I don't fucking like no city girls. I don't like Meg Thee Stallion and that. So let's get that straight. Don't go around putting out narratives, G. I don't like that. You get me?
I think you do. keep
Well,
bringing
I
them
don't.
up.
It's not about I think. I'm telling you that I don't. You feel me?
Okay, fair enough.
So thank you. I'm not gonna. You feel me? I'm not here to disrespect nobody. I understand that you don't agree with me or you don't agree with my points. That's fine. That's fine, G. That's
Right, but I
fine.
didn't call you no bitch earlier though, bro. I promise.
Okay,
I
that's
didn't.
fine. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
But I
I
did
spoke
say I
that.
think you might beat a bitch though. I did say that.
Okay,
I
sorry.
did
No.
I did
Hey,
say
bro,
that.
I don't beat no. I
I
don't
didn't call
beat
you no
no
bitch.
gal, fam. I don't do that stuff. I don't do that. I don't agree with it. I agree in self-defense, but I don't agree with hitting women. I'm saying to you that when the women bring it on themselves, what do you expect? I'm saying to you, over here, if Asian Doll done that stuff over here, there's certain other guys, they would have handled that situation differently. That's what I was meant to say. Not, oh, I'm gonna beat her up and no, I didn't say that. So let's just get that straight.
But you keep insinuating that that's what would have happened. She would have got dealt with. You didn't say nobody's gonna. You didn't say nobody's gonna hold her hand and escort her out to the door.
No,
So
that's not because that's not gonna happen. Because that's not gonna happen, bro. That's not gonna happen, bro. That's what I'm
we
saying
made
to
the
you.
joke. I even played the. Look, I know it's a bad joke, tasteless joke, but I even played the drop. And yeah, and you was like, yeah, check the replay. The replay.
And
So you say
Cassidy,
that again,
that beating applies to white women too, right? They can't talk like that, right?
Hey. What
Your
majority
tone
of
changing. Your tone is changing.
My tone is not changing. You keep talking about women,
Does it
white
apply
women do
to
this,
white
white
women?
women do that, Latino women do that, brother. What is the
Does it
majority
apply
of
to
women that
white
do that?
women? Yes or
Yes.
no? Will white women get her ass whooped?
Latino women be cussing niggas out all the
Would
time.
a white woman get beat too? Look, Cassidy, you dancing around the
No, I'm not, bro.
Would
No, I'm not, bro.
would
You're
a
both
white woman
talking
get
to me.
her
You're
ass
both
whooped too?
talking to me, bro. You're both.
Would you
talking
whoop
to
a
me.
white woman ass too if she talked like Asia doll?
I personally wouldn't. Not me.
Ooh, you terrified
The
slave.
pass,
Thank
Reggie.
you.
The white woman
Thank
get the
you.
pass. She said.
What do you mean? What do you mean? I don't understand, bro. What are you talking about?
You terrified slave. You just said you wouldn't hit the white woman, but you will hit the fuck out of that black woman.
I didn't say that. So
Boy,
what the hell are
it
you?
got
What the hell are
some
you?
shit.
Hey, bro. What are you talking about? Because I didn't say that. So what are you talking about? Huh? Hey, boxing guy, boxing conch, whatever your name is. When did I say that?
You didn't hear what you just said? Go back and replay it. I just asked you, would you whoop a white woman? And you just said, said no, you wouldn't.
I told you that I might have not heard before the connection. I didn't hear what you didn't hear what I was saying before. I never once said I'll put my hands on Asian doll and this and that. I didn't say that. I said if she was over here, some man would have done that, not including me. I don't put my hands on women. Do you get that, or you don't understand?
You did say that if you had to self-defense, you'll put your hand on a woman. Now you dancing around it when I bring
Are
up
you
this white
hey, brother, you're just moving the goalpost to where you want to move it to, bro. Let's get this straight. Let's get this straight, bro. All right, let's get this straight. 2 + 2 is 4.
With me, man.
2 + 2 is 4.
Psychological. And I understand
No, brother. It's black and white. I don't do no gray areas. I don't hit women. Simple as.
Black and white is psychological too, buddy. So don't black and white me. Everything's psychological. Let's speak.
No, because you want to come with your gray areas, big man. I didn't tell you that I'll hit women, this and that. I'm not hitting no women. Simple, done. What else are you going to go over? What are you going to waffle about now? What are you going to waffle about? Huh?
Well, I can probably pull up about 10 clips real quick and show you women in the UK talking crazy like that, and people ain't just slapping them up.
And what people is that, bro? Where are they from? That's why I asked you, where are you from in Atlanta? Where are you from? You can come to the UK and some girls can talk like that. But where I'm from, South London, Peckham, you can't do that. You cannot do that. Do you understand that? Maybe in Atlanta, Georgia, that's what I'm saying. Maybe in Atlanta, Georgia, you can do that stuff. That's what I'm saying. That's wrong with you in the majority of you American men. You allow these women to talk to you like pricks. Who said that we're gonna slave a girl? What are you talking? Hey, boxing guy, what are you talking about? You just want the girl to be a slave and this and that? No, brother, no one said that. I want my woman to respect me as a man, not arguing with me, not debate, not have combative behaviors, not argue with me about certain things. So what the hell are you talking about? Can you explain your point, please?
I brought up a point that you just been dancing the fucking circles around. Now,
I asked you a question. I asked you a question, man. So I asked you a question. Are you gonna speak about the content or not? You're talking about dancing around and you're talking about dancing and no one's dancing nowhere.
I just got a straight question for you, straight up question. Is it illegal if a woman is doing that, like she just talks out her, what you would say, talks to a man not properly or incorrectly? Is it illegal for them to hit her? Or is that legal?
It's illegal to hit anyone, bro. It's a public offense.
And y'all do have freedom of speech right there, right? They can say what they want to say, correct?
Why is it with this freedom of speech shit? You can say what you want to say, fam. I don't get.
Sir,
But you can say what you want to say, fam. Let's get this straight, bruv. Like, listen,
sir. I never been to
You're
South
saying the
London.
wrong stuff. Like, I don't get it.
Sir. Okay, well, if you don't get it, let me explain it. I've never been to South London, so I'm asking for clarity. I don't know the rules in London. I don't know your constitution and all of that, the parliament, how that works. Do they have freedom of speech in South London? That's all. Just open, direct question, yes or no?
Yes.
Okay, so it's not illegal for them to say that to you, and it is illegal for you to hit them. And you telling me that happens all the time though, and nothing happens. It's respected. It's understood that if a woman's talking to you improperly, you can slap her. Not you, but men in South London is what you're saying, correct?
Men in England, bro. Men in England.
Okay, in England. All right.
I'm just saying to you, like I said, I do not agree with it. Let's get this clear. I do not agree with it, but I'm saying to you that if a woman puts herself in a predicament to get herself clapped up, then that's what's gonna happen to you. It's not about, yeah, bro, you don't put your hands on a woman. No, brother. Women over here, some of them do know, oh shit, if I talk mad to this guy, he's going to smack me in my face. It's as simple as, I don't get it. That's why I see all the American girls, that's why Asian girl can walk around there and talk mad. She can walk around there and talk mad.
What did she say that was so mad other than...
I'm saying to you, the attitude, like, you don't move like that. She's moving like a man. You get me? Like, if man actually went to her and said, what are you talking about? Like, what? She's not going to be on nothing. What's she going to do? Put up her fist. She's going to shut her mouth. Simple. If boxing guy, if you want girls to talk to you like an idiot, then that's you, fam. I don't agree with that. You get me? And the girls that I parlay with, they don't talk to me like that. You get me? They know they're feminine.
So let me go back to this. So you say you wouldn't let the girl talk. So how would you stop?
You just sound like a simp. I can't lie to you.
No, because I don't have women talk to me like that. So how do you?
You must do, man. You must do.
No. So tell me. Tell me, how do you stop the woman if she talks to you like that? How do you stop it? Tell me.
You can't stop it. You get me? There's some things that's out of your control. You can only control what you can control in it. But I didn't say that you should go out of your way and smash up the woman. I just said that if she puts herself in that predicament, then I can't argue with the results. You feel me?
I'm talking about with you. If she talking to you like that, how are you stopping it?
I told you I don't put myself in a predicament for that. You get me? I don't put myself around those women. So that's my way of stopping it. I don't talk to those type of women. Maybe you do, and you allow them to talk to you like that, but not me.
No woman comes off talking to someone like that. So you dating one of these chicks you with, and she gets to talking to you sideways, and what's the girl name? Asia Doll Way, and she gets to talking to you in one of these effed up ways. How are you resolving that? I'm
just gonna cut out. I'm just gonna cut out and leave, and I'm never gonna speak to her again. What did you think I was gonna say? I'm gonna punch her up or something?
You knew that's what you was gonna say, but you try to clean it up.
No, nigga, that's what. No, boxing guy. No, I don't do that. I told you.
Because you revealed yourself when I brought up that white girl. You said
I didn't reveal shit. I don't do. What's you talking about? Reveal, brother? I'm a real. Listen. What's this reveal shit? Like, what are you talking about? Huh?
Come on, man. We know what it is.
I don't know who we is. I know this stuff. I'm talking about you and me. I don't involve no one else. I told you I'm a real nigga. Don't come tell me about, it's a white woman. What are you talking about?
When I say you know what it is, it's just about me and you having this conversation. That's it.
Yes. So don't talk about we and this and that.
I got something right here for you. This is a white woman talking to somebody crazy in London. I found this on YouTube. Didn't take long. She's gonna be cussing these folks out, some Brazilian people, because she's mad because they're speaking Portuguese in London.
So what's your point? I'm saying to you, what's your point? What's your point? What's your point?
This don't happen in your country.
I didn't say that. I didn't say that. You didn't.
Okay.
Come on, man. Okay. That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm getting annoyed, because you're saying things that I didn't say. I'm not having it.
You did just tell me Agent Dog would have got checked. We just had this whole conversation.
No, I'm saying yes. I'm saying yes.
And got hit. We talking about women getting hit if they talk like that.
Yes, but I'm saying to you that,
and I'm telling you that's not 100% accurate, sir. Because I instantly, like I told you I would, and I told you I would. I'm gonna find somebody online talking to somebody crazy in your area, and ain't nobody gonna put a hand on them.
What do you mean in my area? What is it in Pexi? Right? Wait. Is it SE15? Is it SE15? Is it SE15 South London Peckham? Is that what you?
So it got to be your block now. It got to be your
brother. What do you think? What do you think I'm talking about?
You said England. You never look. This is the first time you said your address,
bro.
That's why he did not say his SP nothing. He said London, England. A while ago. And
Hey,
that was gotta
I'm
be
Mark.
your exact
Mark.
street.
Hey,
You
Mark
moving the
Smash.
goalposts, homie.
No, I'm not. You ain't listening. You're just listening to what you want to hear. You get me? You're choosing.
Bro,
You're
you
pick. You have
Bro,
selective
you
hearing.
too
You have
animated.
selective hearing.
No, my
You have
brother,
selective
all night
hearing.
you've been saying London, and you've been saying the UK, you've been saying London. You don't say
Fam,
England.
I told you I'm from South London, Peckham.
Okay,
That's
right,
why
right.
I asked you. I asked you where are you from in Atlanta, Georgia? Are you from the suburbs or what? I asked you that.
Yeah, right, but that's not my block, naming my street. But you did ask me, do I live in a nice neighborhood, or apartment or a house or project? And I said, yeah, I live in a nice neighborhood now. But I didn't always live in a nice neighborhood because we were talking about where you raised at. But even still, though, bro, like, so you mean in the projects where you live at?
Yeah, bro, over here, round here, round here. Well, that's not happening. I don't know what you're tapping in with these other white people and all that. No, that's not the ends. That's what I hate as well. When people talk about London and England, all you're doing is showing fucking Big Ben and that. You're showing some shit little place like that's not the ends. You get me? You're showing fucking London Eye and that. That's nothing. Come to the ends. Come to the ends.
Okay, so
and the same 100 niggas are gonna tell you the same thing.
So that means Asia. Okay, so that means Asia Dog could come there.
Wait, brother.
You just can't go to your projects.
Sorry, brother. How old are you?
That's my business.
Well, obviously, it's important because if you're older than me, then you might have a different context of what I'm talking about.
I got a different context in the U. I don't care if I was 12. I got a different mind state. Than
Nah,
you
bro. Because most guys
agree.
your age, most guys man's age and below, they understand what I'm saying, and you seem to not understand what I'm saying. You and your other friend, you get me?
So this is for young kids. This is young nigga logic.
It's not young. It's not young. I don't know how old you are, bro. That's why I don't know.
No, but listen. You just said from a certain age and below. So what is that age and below that gets what you're saying? 21 and younger, 30 and younger, 35, 40 and below. What is the age and below?
30 and
because you just said that. So I wanted.
And even men older than me understand what I'm saying.
Below, sir. You said age and below gets you. What is that age and below?
I said 30 and under.
You said it. I'm asking you.
Yeah, but where are you going with this? What's your point towards this? Because sometimes you like to bring up points I make.
Hold up. You got to know where we're going to answer a question that you just brought into the space.
No, I'm saying to you. What's your? So when I answer this age question, where's your point?
Sorry, my thing is I'm trying to get the age group. Here's the point. You said a certain age and below get me. That's why I want to know how old you are, Martin Ash. So I said, hey, forget what age I am. I could be 12.
It's not forget.
I said, but sir, what is the age and below that you said understands this? I don't think I'm asking a tough question.
I didn't ask you a tough question, and you just told me, don't worry.
What's the age and below, sir?
I didn't ask you. I asked you a question, and you didn't answer my question.
You asked me a
doesn't make sense
about my personal age, but I'm asking you a general thing. I ain't asking your age. You said a certain age and below understands me.
I don't care. I'm 27, bro. I don't care. Like, I'll tell you.
Okay, so 27 and below understand.
No. I told you, men above my age understand me as well, but majority of people that understand where I'm coming from is my age and below. So what are you going to tell me now?
That's what I just said. The majority.
So what are you going to tell me? So what are you going to tell me now?
I literally just said that.
All right, cool, man. Cool. What are you going to tell me now?
Do y'all hear what's going on here, right? Am I saying?
You're talking about something that don't matter, bro.
About my age.
He's deflecting, man.
I'm trying to figure out where the stereotype of every black woman acting like Asian dog came from.
All right, cool, man. Not every black girl acts like Asian. Not every black girl acts like Asian though, then, man. It's cool, man. It's fine. It's cool, innit? You're talking to me about, I mentioned all the rappers and that. Bro, they are the influencers. They have millions of fucking views, so they influence the public society. I don't understand. You spoke about those other rappers. They're not relevant. Megan Thee Stallion and that are relevant people. So what the hell are you talking about?
Oprah? Oprah's relevant.
And wait, sorry. And then you're talking about NBA and this and that. Half of the so are the majority of the NBA, are they black African or what? Are they white? Or what? Are they Hispanic? What are they?
They're black.
Majority of black men in America are good at basketball, are good at NFL, are good at football. So what are you talking about?
Say that again. Say that last one.
Majority of black African men in America are good at the majority of the sports. What does that mean?
Hold on. No. You said the majority of, say that again. The majority of black men in America are good at sports?
No. Majority of black African men are good at the sports. American football, basketball, and NBA. So
Facts.
when you're telling when you're telling me, the majority, bro, you have to go off the majority, brother. Stop with this. Who have you met and who have you met in here, there? You can't say that. That doesn't make any sense. You have to go off the.
You're still a baby. Like to some people, like
I'm
you
not a
never
baby,
lived in
boy.
America. You judge in America based on what you see on your TV, though. And that's
But
programming. That's called television programming, sir.
it's
But
not what it's not like if it walks like a duck and talks like a duck and acts like a duck, what the fuck is it? It's a duck, bro. I don't understand that.
Bro, I'm 27 too, so I'm trying to understand. Like, you just don't like you don't
Where
like
do you
them
live,
women.
bro?
Look,
Where
check
do
this
you
out.
live?
Check Chicago. So, are you saying you don't like the women that act like Asian dolls specifically, or are you just
Yes, yo, you lot are moving like I said. I don't like black women or something, brother. I love black women.
it just seemed like you was kind of bunching them all together.
You did, hold up, you did? No. I'm not letting them off the hook this because this shit is
Yeah, I'm not dating. Yeah, I'm not dating. I'm not taking one of those.
You told me on this show tonight, black women are just for having fun and having sex, but you wouldn't marry one. True or false, sir?
Yes. So what are you talking about?
So there we go. Checkmate.
What are you talking about? What does that mean? What does that mean? So what does that mean? What does that mean?
England? You know what checkmate is. You from England? What the hell?
Hey,
you
bro.
mean what checkmate means?
Hey, bro,
You
what
from
does that
England.
mean, bro? What does that mean? That's what I want
Y'all
to
play
talk about. What does
chess
that
in
mean?
England, right? Y'all play chess in England,
You know
right?
what checkmate me. Game over, baby.
Yeah.
No game, nothing. You don't even know what
the
you're
board
talking
up
about.
again.
You don't even know what you're talking about.
My
What are you
brother,
talking
you
about?
just said-
So what?
Big blood. Let's rewind.
I like to
London blood. London blood.
I like to have
London
sex
blood.
with black women. I like to have sex with black women, but at the moment, at this time of my life, I'm not going to marry one. Simple as. I don't understand what your point is. What? What's your point? What?
No. That's one thing. Saying I won't marry one is one thing, but when you say no, they good for having fun, I fuck them, but I ain't dating them. That says something else, my brother.
How is that saying something else? I'm confused.
Okay. I'll
Explain.
let you figure that out.
No, man. No.
Listen
Back
to
your
what you're
point.
saying, my brother.
Talking about
Mark Nash. Mark Nash. Can you hear
Yeah.
me, fam?
Yes.
I'm with my brother, fam. It's true, fam. If it walks like a duck and talks like a duck, it's a duck, fam.
Fucking duck, man. You Americans think
Are
mad,
you
fam.
get
What are you
me,
talking
fam?
about? I don't
You
get it.
Americans, man. Oi.
Mark Nash, you're in your late 30s. How are you talking that?
Reggie,
You don't
you're a
understand
simp,
society
fam.
today. I don't understand.
I
You
am
get
in my
me,
late
blood?
30s. sir.
Reggie,
You
you're a
got me
simp,
taken.
fam.
I know you're in your late. I know that you're in your late 30s.
Why y'all so turned though? We can have a normal conversation.
No, brother, because the way you lot think is delusional. It's deluded. Like, I don't
No,
understand.
God button. God button.
Let London blood speak. Let London blood speak.
London blood. Go ahead.
Oi, what's up, Mark Nash?
What's up, mate?
You get me, fam. Oi, it's awesome to be back on the panel, fam. Reggie, what's going on, fam? Do you get me?
What's up, fam?
Yo,
Hey,
my
shout out to Mark Nash, man. Shout him out.
my
man. Fuck that.
my
Mark
brother
a
is
real nigga.
right, G, fam. If a bitch is talking a little bit crazy, fam, you got a backhander, fam. That's how we do over here, bam. I'm from Brixton, fam. That's what we do. You Americans, you're too soft, man. You're wet, fam.
Yeah, you're soft, fam. You man
You're
coming like you're
soft,
soft.
my guy.
You're gonna allow Asian doll to bad you up and not do nothing. Asian doll's not talking to me like that. Asian doll's gonna slap
beating up your
boxing
woman
conversations. Reggie Owens, she's gonna slap you and you're not gonna do nothing.
Going on.
Go,
Wait,
boy. God,
Reggie,
you're gonna do
Reggie,
nothing.
Let London blood speak. Go ahead, London
Reg,
blood.
Mark Nash, fam. Does it sound good, fam?
Go ahead, bro.
Am I doing all right, fam?
Yeah, go
I,
ahead.
doing
I
great,
feel like
fam.
bro actually thinks I'm from Brixton, fam. You get me? Man doesn't know I'm from fucking Compton, fam.
God his ass.
Yo, fam. Yo, we got. Oh, I've got the comments going wild, fam. No, really. It's tea and
you got
crumpets
this shit
over here,
lit,
fam.
homie.
I wouldn't like a white woman, fam. Only for the black things, fam. I love the Queen of England. I love her, fam. Isn't that right, Tims? We never put hands on a white woman, right, G? Not in the ends.
We can't do that, man. We're gonna go to jail.
We
We're gonna
can't
go Feltham.
do
You know
it.
Feltham. You know you had a Feltham, Cookenwood. You had a fucking Belmarsh. That's where we're gonna go. We're not going. You get me? We're not going to no police.
Crazy,
we're not
fam.
going to no sink. No, what is it? What do you not call it over there? Fucking. What do you not call it? Your jail, your cells. Like we're not going to that. We're going
It's called
straight to jail.
prison, fam. Men are in the HMP.
Yeah, man. You don't talk about no HMP. Like.
Oi, men are going to canteen, fam. Men are trying to look
Mark
on their
Nash?
books, fam. Men are
Mark
not getting
Nash
no
is gonna
whammies and
argue
the
with me.
crackers, fam. That shit's crazy, blood. They're fucking simps, blood. You get me?
Yeah.
We're on the same side, Mark Nash. What you got to say, fam? Gosh. G.
Man,
Willikers, fam.
It's the UK takeover, homie. Go ahead,
No,
Tom.
I just want to know why you man
shit's
are some.
nuts,
I just want to
fam.
know why you man think like this, man. I want to know why.
Why you man think so
Maybe 'cause
wet,
like
fam?
you said, I'm in my mid to late 30s, my brother, and I've lived in other states. I'm not from Atlanta, Georgia, born and raised. I moved all over this country.
Do you mind if I ask where you're from? Where you're originally from? Is that, or is that too much?
I was born in North Carolina. Then I lived in Baltimore. Joined the Army from North Carolina. They sent me to Georgia for basic training. I went from there to San Antonio. Went to Korea. I lived in Korea for a year when I was stationed. My brother, I'm a world traveler.
So can I ask you this? So can I ask you this, Mark Nash?
My brother, but you already asked me a question. Let me answer the first one first. You said, so me being late to mid 30s, me being married to a woman, me having a child, I think I just have a different worldview than you. I'm not saying your worldview is wrong, but it's wrong for me. And I don't agree with it. And I think when you say, yo, for any woman or anything, I just think that sounds like some fucked up shit to say, like, yeah, she good for some pussy, my nigga, but you know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna marry.
Mark Nash, let me ask you a question now.
Like you. That's my opinion. Now, my brother, that's my opinion. You don't have to agree, but do your thing. I look, I ain't gotta fuck the bitches you fuck, and like you ain't gotta fuck the one I fuck. Like, do whatever you want to do. I'm just saying,
get him, Tim's. Get him, Tim's.
So when I'm all right, cool. Forget the London, England ladies, innit? I don't obviously know what happens in America, like you're saying. Cool. I'm just going by what I see.
I do, fam. So I do. You speak on it, and then I'll back you up, fam. Go ahead.
No problem, innit? It's cool, innit? I'm just saying to you that I don't. When the women over there are talking mad about you men, us men, they don't give a fuck about us. You're not. Why are you not? I don't understand. Like, you should be an advocate for us men, especially black men. These women don't care about us. They don't care. You get me? If you don't have nothing, like you got a real woman, you got a wife, obviously. If you lose everything today, if you lose it all today, and you're on your face fucked, she's not going nowhere. Majority of women are cutting out and finding the next nigga. So can you explain that to me, please? I don't have no remorse for these women that don't care about us. I care about women that care about us. Don't you get?
It's crazy,
Which is the white woman, you saying basically.
Oh my,
yes, fam. Of course, fam.
Bro?
Well, who are the other women? Because you're talking about the black women. So who are the women should we be talking
about? I don't care. Whatever you're saying, Mark Nash, I don't know. You got a wife and kids in the I don't think you're in the world, innit? I don't think you're in the world, because if you was,
Scarlett
understand
Johansson,
what's actually going on.
Hey, blood, let them talk. Bro,
I got you, G. My bad.
The chat is starting to say y'all talking over each other. The chat is not liking it.
I was just thinking of white women. I'm sorry, fam.
Yeah, it's all good. Man. He said Scarlett Johansson. Yeah, but that's all I'm asking, times, because when you say, so who are the ones that you go after then? If it's not the black woman,
I didn't say I go after black. I didn't say I don't go after black. If I find a nice black attractive lady that understands what I'm saying, and she's in her feminine, she's not masculine, she's not arguing with me, she's not combative, she's not negative, she does certain things, and there's no problem there. I don't understand. You want me, and you want other. You want me. No wait. You want me, and you would like other men to just, oh yeah, man, black women, yeah. Let them chat to you how they want, man. No. Why are you advocating that? I don't get it.
No, my brother, that's what I'm not saying. See, what I'm saying is,
you are.
I don't care.
You are.
Let me clarify.
Sorry. No, wait.
Let me clarify, brother, because you just said a statement about me. Please let me say this. Please be fair. Yeah. All I'm saying is this, my brother. That woman you described should be that way to you, whether she's black, white, Brazilian, Hispanic, Asian, whatever you prefer. That's what you should accept from anybody, whether she's black or not.
But unfortunately, the black ladies, unfortunately.
But there you go. I was about to say it, but I think you about to say it for me. You said, unfortunately, the black woman, what?
She doesn't. They don't come and do that, innit? You get me? Go and tell that to all the rest of the ratchet girls, man. Go and tell that to them, please.
That's one segment, but you have ratchet girls in every race.
No. There's a minority. There's not that much ratchet white girls. There's not that much ratchet Latin girls. There's not that much ratchet Eastern European girls. So when you're saying, there's this and that in every, that doesn't make sense, brother. That don't make sense.
Let him say it, because he's gonna say he didn't say it.
We're coons, fam.
And hey, Mark Nash, let me ask you this. Mark Nash, let me ask you this. So you was in the army, right?
Yeah.
So you should. So I don't understand how you don't. How do you not believe in discipline and structure? I don't understand. I don't get it. If you was around that for so many years.
I didn't say I don't believe in discipline.
You don't though, because if you did, you understand what I'm saying.
My brother, I'm just saying that ratchet girl. So you moved the goalpost. You putting something on me. I want to stick with what you just said. You said this is black women. It's like it's exclusive to black women.
Yes,
but it's not. And I'm gonna show you. I'm about to show you. I'm about to Google some ratchet white girls, and I'm gonna show you some ratchet white girls. And
I never said there's not. I didn't say there's not any ratchet white girls. I didn't say that.
Okay,
So
you
you see
just
what I'm
said-
saying?
you
You're moving the goalposts. I didn't say there's no ratchet white
What
girls.
did you just
I
say
said,
then?
I said
You
them.
said you don't see that. That's what.
What's
you
the
just said.
percent? What's the? All right, let's do
Okay, now
percentages.
that's
What's the
something
percentage of
different.
that?
You
What's
just
the
said you
percentage
don't
of
see
that?
it though, bro.
What's the percentage of that?
bro.
So I was gonna show you.
3%.
Huh?
What's the percentage of that?
I don't know.
Hey, boxing
I
guy. Hey, God body. What's the percentage of that?
It's a big ass percentage because you said Megan Stallion and them lead the media, right? But white people buy the most hip hop music.
Where's your evidence of that? Where's your receipts on that? Where's your receipts?
Look at any
Record sales, buddy.
Let's
Record
look at the
sales.
concert and look at the sea of white folks out there to see Jay-Z.
I'm not saying you're wrong. God body. I'm just saying, where's your receipts? Where's your receipts with that?
For real.
Listen to this ghetto white girl.
I'm tripping. Who is you?
Who was you? Well, let me put on the screen. Can y'all see this shit? Look at these ghetto kids. Look at these ghetto white girls. He said this.
And who did she learn that from? Who did she learn that from? Who do you think she learned that behavior from?
And look, I'm
Meg
gonna
Thee
tell you
Stallion,
like,
fam.
from your environment too, though, my brother. Because
No.
let me say this. Because in America, we got some areas of America where ain't nothing but white folks.
Lies, fam.
So you're trying to say that white girl
learned
learned that from white people? Are you trying to say that white girl learned that from white people? Is that what you're trying to say?
That's what she around. She learned it from her mama. Her mama ghetto. If her mama ghetto, she can be ghetto.
Oh my God. Mark Nash said
Hey,
that
look,
this white girl.
hey, bro, let's keep it a buck. Meg Thee Stallion just came out, homie. You act like Meg Thee Stallion been around forever. No, she just got here.
Little Kim, fam.
Okay, so
Yeah, let's go back to Lil Kim then, bro. Let's go back to
Trina,
Lil Kim then, bro.
fam. Trina. It's ghetto,
Come
fam.
on. We can go all day. We
You
can
know
go all
it's
night.
true,
All
blood.
night. We can go all
You
night.
know it, fam.
Stop trying to move the goalpost yourself. We can go all night. Meg Thee Stallion learned that from someone else.
Okay, there we go. So this is a learned behavior. It's not racial. It's a
Yeah, but
culture.
You're saying that you're
Can we agree
moving,
it's
you're behaving like it's acceptable. That's what my problem is. My problem is you don't mind this behavior. You're saying, yeah, man, black women, strong black women, forget it. Yeah,
No, I'm saying, bro, all I'm saying is this, and I'm gonna say it again since you didn't hear me. What you described is not exclusive to black women. What you described is just a ghetto chick who ain't got class and culture. But you're trying to say, well, no. But you don't see that from white women. You don't see that from age. I'm like, bro, Google it. Just type in.
You're showing me one girl. You're not showing me 100, 200, 300.
How many you want to see?
And Megan is one girl, dude. What you talking about?
Megan is one girl. Lil Kim is one girl.
Yeah, Megan is one girl, but she's a very relevant woman. She's a very relevant girl. This white girl is not relevant.
You're right.
Listen at your girl right now.
So you fucking with us? No, she ain't fucking with us. Period. You're right.
Period. Okay, white girls. Let's keep moving. It's a compilation. Let's see some more.
Don't say nothing. You got your receipts. You got your receipts. Say nothing. You got your receipts.
Okay, fair enough.
You got your receipts.
Were those Americans, fam?
Yeah, they're Americans.
I'm just saying, why do you perceive your perception is just soft, fam? Like, I don't
you're
get it.
waffling, bro.
I'm sorry. Hey, look. You said what about my wife?
You're waffling, fam. You're shaking, fam.
No one said nothing about your wife, man. No one said anything about your wife.
No, I said you're
waffling,
fam. I don't know nothing about a wife, fam.
You don't know it. It ain't gonna hurt my feelings.
No one said anything about. No. Come on, man. That's
no. I didn't know what the word waffling mean. I didn't look. This is new. Yeah, this is new for me.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie, fam. I don't know what it means either.
I bet you don't. But
let me just say this, innit? Mark Nash, hey, God body boxing conversations with Reggie Owens. Hey, I respect all of you.
Oh, what about me, bro? London blood, fam.
No, obviously you get me. You're from the ends, innit? You get me. I'm just saying that if you're from the ends, you're from the ends.
My
London
God,
blood.
man left me out like you couldn't read or something.
No. I'm talking about that. I'm talking about the pre-panel. I'm talking about the pre-panel.
I'm only defending you, fam. Tea and crumpets for life, fam.
No, I'm talking about the pre. I'm talking about the pre-panel, innit? I'm talking about the pre-panel.
All right, got you, fam. All right, go ahead. My beat.
He said the pre-panel. We some preemies up here.
No.
It's jokes. Hey, bro, we joke on this show, homie. Like,
I'm just saying, fam. I didn't want you to think that, man. It's not no anger thing and all this.
Yeah, Mark Nash, fam. You joking with a real nigga?
That shit don't hurt my feeling, man. This on the Wi-Fi, bro. What's the worst you can do on this Wi-Fi? Call me a bitch. Hang up.
Man, I wouldn't. I'm just saying, fam. There's nothing. I appreciate. I appreciate your channel and I appreciate your content and what you're doing now.
Appreciate this conversation. This has been entertaining as fuck. I didn't have no show lined up for the night, but oh man, this was entertaining, man.
Yeah,
and
big up.
I'm enjoying this. I'm truly enjoying this, and I think my audience is as well, because it's not rare we hear somebody with such a strong opinion and says so much, but don't be saying shit, respectfully.
No, it's cool. No, I understand. It's cool. I understand. Maybe, hey, I can learn a few things from you lot, innit? You get me? I can learn a few things from you lot.
Mark Nash, what are you confused about, fam? Let's clear it up, fam.
That's what I said. I'm confused. I'm not afraid of learning stuff from you lot. I'm not afraid of being wrong. I'm not afraid.
Let's do this. Let's not generalize let's not put people in a box. I think that could be the lesson for today. You can learn from old man Mark. Let's not put everybody in a box, bro. Like, it's ghetto people.
We get put in a box, though. As men, we get put in a box, though.
Here's the thing. Like you said, and like I said, it's a learned behavior. Disrespecting men and shit like that. That's not exclusive to black women. And when you reply with, well, check the stats, and the majority of them, the majority or most black women. Like, and that's how we got here, because I was like, you ain't even met most black women. You ain't never even lived in America. You going off of what you see on TV. Correct. Meg Thee Stallion and City Girls, and what your cousin in Detroit told you.
Correct.
That's a slanted view, and that's a small microcosm of all the black people in the world.
Fair enough. You're correct on that.
I got Troy Graham. I think he has some words. Troy Graham just beamed in for the Troy Graham experience. We got London Blood. We got my guy Times, aka Mr. Cassidy. Boxing Conversation, Reggie on God Body Sean is here. Well, my boy Blood Boxing in the building. Make sure y'all subscribe to Retro Boxing Documentaries and his other channel, which is Blood Boxing, all one word. Go ahead, Troy.
Bless up, man. How do I sound? I sound okay?
Man, you sound like you standing right beside us, man. I was jealous too. I was watching your show with Kevin Kelly. Your audio was perfect the whole time. And I was like, why you pull up on my show with the bad audio?
Well, I just want to ask the brother from England, somebody hurt you, some black woman hurt you or turned you down for the prom or broke your little heart when you were younger, man. What happened to you when you were younger that you turned against black women like this? I'm not being a wise ass. Somebody hurt you when you were younger. You care to share that story?
All right, then. The Troy Graham experience. Obviously, like I said, innit, you're old. You seem like an older man, older than me.
He old as shit. Look at his face. Can you see him?
So I'm gonna
dinosaur, fam.
So I'm gonna respect what he said. I'm not even that he was younger than him. I'm just saying to you that I'm gonna put that respect out there. First of all, you get me. I understand your opinion.
Damn, you ain't talking to me that nice, Cassidy.
No, I told you. Obviously, didn't like my.
Troy get all the respect because he got a gray hairs in his beard. Go ahead.
No, fam. No. I just learned that obviously my energy. You didn't like my energy before what I had on the panel, so I have to come a bit. You get me? I have to speak.
Man, I don't care about that shit. I like you turned up. Go ahead, turn up. I like that shit. Shit entertaining to me. Shit funny as fuck.
I'm just saying, Trey, man. No one's hurt me, bro. Nobody's hurt me. I've had my plethora amount of women, like all the rest of you men on the panel have. You feel me? I know that.
I ain't been single the last 2 years. Why you been single the last 2 years then?
No, obviously when I say single, I mean, well, hey, everyone's single until they're married, innit? You get me?
Facts, fam.
So everyone's, but some people have committed relationships.
Okay, well, the reason why I asked is because everything you say that is not positive is geared to black women. So that's why I'm trying to find the root of your issue with black women, because everything you say that's negative, black women, positive, white women. So why are you so negative towards black women? What happened?
Because they are negative towards us, our own people. Firstly. Secondly.
Is your mother black?
Yes, she's black.
Okay. Was she negative towards you?
When you say negative, what do you mean?
I'm trying to find out from you. You brought the word negative up.
Right, you just said negative, and he asked you. He mean in the same context that you just described the other black women.
But that's your mom. You don't treat your mom and the fucking woman you're doing whatever with the same. So what?
Yeah, that's different, fam.
Come on, man. That's what I'm saying. And you're an older man.
No. What I'm trying to find out from you. Yeah, well, listen. What I'm trying
I'll never
to
look at my mom.
you,
I'll never look at my mom like I look at the rest of the women. That don't make sense.
That was the first titty you said.
I understand that. What I'm trying to find out is the root. Is the root of your negativity towards black women? Where's it coming from?
What root? That's what I said. You're not. 20 years ago, you might have been able to see what I'm seeing, but it's the way they're behaving today. I don't understand that.
Tell them the truth, Cassidy. Cassidy say.
Am I blind now?
No, you're not blind. I'm
You
saying
say
to you,
your own food.
I'm saying, are you out here in certain environments that have these type of
I'm
women? Are
50
you out
years
here?
old, baby. I don't need to chase. All I need
So
to
you're
do
not.
is
You're
stand
exactly.
and play.
You're 50 years old. You don't go to the club no more. You're not going to these
Why would I
certain
do that?
places.
Blood boxing, come get him. Come get him, blood boxing.
Because that's where the litty. That's where the litty. That's where the litness is at the
Absolutely.
clubs nowadays. Am I wrong?
Send blood boxing the link.
I want Blood to join,
Absolutely
but Blood
wrong.
probably make him cry, yo. Blood will make him
No,
hang
no,
up.
no. Let me finish
He'll
with
hang
him,
up
please, and
and start
then
talking,
I'll stay on mute.
No,
Okay,
I want to have a
listen.
conversation, Trey. I want to have a
No, yeah, listen.
Trey.
Okay, but listen, because you have a habit of getting very hyper and cutting people off. My age has nothing to do with it. It simply means I was born before you, and so far, you know, I've outlived you. That's all that means so far, right?
Oh, that means that times have changed.
You don't
and now
know.
women's behaviors is different.
There you go,
That's
cutting
what
me
it
off.
means.
Exactly what I told you were going to do. What I'm saying to you is this: I've been sitting back as a man, listening to you speak, and everything you say is negative towards black women. So there has to be a reason why everything out your mouth is negative towards black women, and I'm just trying to find out why. Listen, I've been hurt by women. Period.
Do you
So
have
I
do you
can't.
have a beautiful black wife?
I did, and now somebody else has her. Thank you.
I'm sorry.
So okay, let me ask you this now. Let me ask you this. I'm just actually that's what I said. I'm not even. I don't want to just like I don't want to just like take you like individual in like your individual.
You don't want to
just
get
talk about
personal,
you.
fam.
Yeah, like I don't want to even talk about that. Like, get me? This is irrelevant, but it's just the fact that I don't know how you're saying this stuff, and like I don't get it, man. You're not even around our age group, as in like so
What
you
he's
might
trying
see
to
the
say,
you might see stuff differently. You
Troy,
might see
what
things
he's trying to
differently.
say
Like.
is, fam, you seem like the type of you who hops off for the panel and says, "Yo, I'm about to go to sleep." That's the type of guy you are, fam. And
I've been your age before, but you haven't been mine. So I don't understand.
But listen,
I
fam.
understand what my age has to do with it.
But you're interrupting, fam. What I'm trying to tell you is that you're not in the streets with us, fam. These city girls, yo, these fucking Meg Thee
You want to know
Stallion
why
girls,
I'm
they're
not in the streets
moving.
with you?
Oi, fam.
No,
It's
hold
not-
on, because I'm going to end it with this.
All right, fam, go ahead.
You want to know why I'm not in the streets with you?
It's because you're older.
Because I'm a grown man and you're
Facts.
just a man. I don't need to be in the street hunting anything.
We understand that, fam. I understand
You still
that.
searching for what you want. You still
Trey,
searching for who you are. I already
Trey,
know
trying
who
to
I
say
am.
is
I already have what I
What do you
want.
think the black women
That's
of
the
today
difference.
think about you? What do you think the black women of today, the young beautiful black women of today, think about you? What do you think? What do you think they think about you?
Young women, well, they think that I'm an older, intelligent, attractive man, and the
No,
women
they'd
in
be
my
like,
age
"Oh,
group
Troy's
know that I'm a handsome, attractive,
So
young
why,
man.
so why have you not
Thank
married
you.
one, or why are you not with one?
Wrong. Wrong. I actually am in a relationship. I'm just not married. I'm just
Troy,
not
they have
married.
systematic-
Go and
What you
marry,
know.
go and marry this
Speak
woman
what
and
you know.
be, go and marry this woman and be happy.
Troy, have you tried a white woman, fam?
Wait, how did she
What?
flip on Troy like
Have
this?
you tried a white woman, fam?
No, Troy tried to
Have I
get
tried a white woman? Like what? Is she a piece of fruit?
Yes, fam.
There you go.
It's
Huh?
the best fruit, fam.
Is this a buffet?
Good
Oi,
Pick your
fam.
white woman over here. No. Well, I've
I'm just
actually
asking a
been
question,
with.
fam. Don't take it too personal, fam.
Let me answer your question. Yes, I've been with white women.
You need to try some
How do
more,
you find
fam.
them? How do
You'd
you
be
find them?
happier,
What do you mean
fam.
how you find them?
No, I said, how do you find them? How do you find them?
You find women wherever you go.
You go
brother.
to-
No,
went
no,
to
I said, how do
college.
you find
I
them?
went
How
to
did
the
you find them? How did you
supermarket.
find them?
You find
No,
women.
No,
You
not
go
find
to a
them.
tax
How was
preparation
she?
place,
How
fam.
was she? How was she in the relationship? How was the white women in your relationships?
What?
Excited now. His whole voice changed. He was like, "How was the white?" He said, "Troy, he said, how was the white?" Hold on. Let me get this joke off. Troy, they
Sorry,
want to
I'm
know
going
how
on
was the
mute,
white
dog.
women back when y'all had horse and buggies.
Y'all niggas killing
Hey,
me, man.
Cassidy. Back then
Yo.
they had their own water
Brother.
fountain for the white women. Cassidy.
That's how bad it is.
Okay,
I'm even,
brother.
that's you know, yeah, that's how bad it is. I'm even thinking that he's dating now. That's why I asked how I thought that he was with a white woman recently or now in our generation.
No, I haven't been with a
talking
white
about
woman
in the
recently. I
19
told you I'm in a relationship right now.
Yeah,
So
we had.
are you looking to
I was
marry
with a
this?
white woman when I
Are
was
you
in
looking to marry this
college.
woman? Are you looking to marry this woman?
Sure, somewhere down the line,
Hey, look,
sure.
I Love Lucy was the #1 show in America when last time you had a
Yeah.
white woman.
Look, man, I'm not faulting you because you like fat white women and all that. That's your thing. But
There's
I'm
no
just
hatred.
trying to
I don't
find
hate. I
out
don't. No,
why
no.
you
You're
have
trying
an
to say
issue with black women.
no. I don't have no issue with them. I said their behavior, their attitude. I don't have issues with black women.
They
That doesn't make
who?
sense. No.
because what you're doing is you're making a blanket statement. They who?
Oh my God. So I don't. When you mean name who, I'm just talking about the majority of women that I've seen.
Okay, well, I'll tell you what. I don't want to tie the panel up. You have a good night because you and I are never gonna meet in any common ground. So have a good night.
No, wait. What common ground do you want to meet on?
None.
So then
I don't want to meet on none. Because you got very excited and asked me. You started talking about white women like their steak. You know, like I like them
It's
rare,
exciting, fam.
medium rare. It's exciting for who?
What are you talking about? I asked you about white women like steak. What are you talking about? No one. What are you talking about, Trey, man? Please, before you leave, what are you talking about?
Y'all have a good night, man. I'm going on mute.
That's what I'm saying, man. Just blow up, man.
I told you he was going to say he's going to sleep,
you're not
fam. I
making
told you he was going to
sense.
do it.
No, don't do that stuff, man. You get me? I ain't going nowhere. If I make a point or you don't understand what I'm saying, I'm gonna tell you, or we're gonna debate it. You're not. Oh, cool, man. See you later, man. No, I'm not doing none of that.
He said he ain't running from none of y'all. He said he ain't scared.
Like you said, you didn't understand or you had an issue with what I said. So I said, raw. What was your statement? You asked me, so I said, raw. Okay, re-te-te. So I'm saying, what are you saying now? You're saying, oh, I don't want to meet no common ground. Like, come on, man. I'm not here to argue with you. I'm not here to beef you. I'm not here to just disagree with what you're saying. I just want to know your perspective and your point.
Right,
my view is.
Good shit, fam.
No
what's next,
slow.
fam?
No one's slow, brother. No one is slow. Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Who else on smoke?
That's
fam?
somebody in the chat. That's not nobody on the panel.
I know, but it's just ridiculous.
Who in the
what
chat?
Are you talking about?
People in the chat, yeah.
Ew. Reggie
No,
Owens.
Troy,
got
go
me
ahead, fam.
dying.
I'm listening, Troy. I'm listening.
What's got you dying, Reggie Owens? UK dude is
Go
a
ahead.
bit slow.
Look, Troy, explain it to him. He said he's trying to understand. He said he's here to learn.
I told you, fam, you're elder, so I've got
What
respect
is
for you
there
straight
for me to
away.
explain? I said to the young man, what is the root of your issue with black women? He never answered. He said he had no problem with them.
No root. There's no issue.
Okay, so why are you so negative towards black women? There has to be a reason, a rhyme to why you are so negative. Because
Troy, he said they're masculine.
Modern women of today. Modern
I understand
women
now.
of today. Modern women of today.
I understand now. You lack the intestinal fortitude to deal with a woman that will stand up for herself. So you need someone that'll just say yes to you and submit to you.
Stand up for what? What are you talking about?
Okay.
Stand up for
Yeah.
what? Stand up for what?
Do you like to be challenged by a woman? Not challenged in a physical way, but someone that would actually help you grow as a man.
What you mean, like an arm wrestle, fam?
Why is she challenging
See what I
me?
said? I just said not
challenging me about what? I
just
don't
said
get
not
it.
physical. I just said not physical. Challenge you in a way that'll help you grow as a man. And then you talking about arm wrestling.
You mean like chess, fam?
I'm mentally and emotionally, sir.
Hey, Troy,
I'm dying to call you Boy George, but I'm not going to. But go ahead, man.
Hey, Troy, you're talking to me, man. You're talking to me.
Okay. Well, two of y'all talking at once. You know what? I don't know who's the dummy, you know, and you know who's the ventriloquist over here.
Troy, you're speaking to me. I'm speaking to you as a man.
Go ahead. Tell him. You was about to say something because you said black women are masculine, and break that down for us. Why do you say black women are masculine, bro? Troy, let him
stay up. I got it, baby.
That's what he said, Troy. I ain't say you said it. He said that. Tell him. I want him to explain it to you.
Yes, I don't have any. Troy, I don't have any hatred or whatever it is you've made whatever in your head think that I hate black women or whatever it is, or what, you get me. I do not. I said their behavior. Unfortunately,
you said they're bed wenches. You said I fuck them, but I ain't I can't bring them home to mom.
No. Yeah. So what? Let me ask you this. Sorry. Let me ask you this, man. What you can bring someone like Asian doll to your mom's house.
That's what I want. She's masculine to you. You said right.
100%.
Okay, and describe. There we go. Somebody just put it in the chat. Define masculine women. Like define this masculine.
You can't be talking about fuck this nigga and what do you mean and all that. You can't. That's not a woman. That ain't a woman. I can't bring that to my mother and say, mother, this is my wife. This is going to be the woman that carries my children. Because she's not going to be teaching my daughter to tell my daughter's going to know not to tell a man, stand up for yourself. What are you talking about? I don't. That's going to lead in this world. This world is a dangerous jungle. This world.
The house for that, let alone a wife. That's not black women. That's any woman. Would you bring an Asian woman home to do that or a white woman home? Does it matter that she's a black woman? Or is
No,
that
I'm saying,
for
Nash,
anyone?
Nash, I'm saying to you that it's just why is it that it's just us, our community that does this stuff? Like majority of us. That's what I'm saying to you. That why?
So majority of black women are disrespectful, is what you're saying.
Facts, fam.
Modern
That's not
today,
facts.
modern
That's
women. Yes.
I'm asking.
that's
No,
absolutely
right?
not
He's
true.
he's trolling. That was somebody else said fast. Go ahead. I'm asking Cassidy open direct question, and I want to hear his answer. Say that again.
I said modern women, not maybe not women in Troy's generation or your
Are
generation
you
or
black
your
women
age group.
or all women?
Sorry,
Is that modern black women or is that modern women as a whole?
modern black women as a whole.
Okay, there we go. I wanted you to put an address on it. Anybody want to address that? He said modern black women are disrespectful.
Yes.
Absolutely not true. Absolutely
That's
not
it.
true. My
You get your
daughter's
ball.
32 years old.
That's your daughter, bro.
32.
That's your daughter. What
Yeah.
about your daughter's friends? What about your daughter's friends? What about
They
them?
don't act like that neither.
You don't know them. You're not their dad. What are you talking
Yes,
about?
I do. I've known them since they were children.
So
Yes,
are you
I
with them?
do.
Do you know their everyday movements? No, you don't. Do you know their other associates? No, you don't. So what are you talking about?
You don't hear yourself speak again.
Man said I
all
don't hear
you're
myself
telling-
speak. Do you know their associates? Do you know your
all you're
daughter's friends'
saying-
friends' associates?
Go ahead.
No. You
Go
don't
ahead,
know your
'cause you
daughter's
just keep
friends'
digging a
associates.
grave for yourself. So go ahead.
Right, because you don't know all modern women and their associates.
I don't.
But you just put that label. You don't know all modern black women.
Oh,
It's like he don't
that's
know all
fair.
his friends. But I think he knows more of his daughter's friends than you know of all modern black women.
So where did this come from then? Where did this come from then? What
came from
people
you.
just No, I'm saying in general in the world in today. Where we just made this up.
You trying to say negativity came from black women?
Tweedledee and Tweedledum on the screen right here.
Pardon?
It comes from Tweedledee and Tweedledum. You don't see them on the screen? Can you see the screen?
No, forget no. Fuck
me-
them. Fuck them. Fuck them.
Let me settle this real quick for everybody.
No,
then I'm going to shut my mouth. Please, let me just settle this, and then I'll shut my mouth. Have you heard the story of Adam and Eve? Have you heard the story of Adam and Eve?
Yes,
I don't
fam.
know your name, brother from England. Yeah.
Yes,
In the
yes, I have.
Bible, that was a white woman, and she told the first lie to get us kicked out the Garden of Life. So
Troy, are you
all
stupid,
that was
fam?
started by a
Wait,
white
what are you
woman.
talking? No,
It
I'm
was
not
a
having
white
that
woman.
bullshit.
Thank you. Goodbye.
No. Are you trying to quote scriptures now from the Bible?
No, Troy thinks the first woman was white, fam.
That's
Are you
right.
fucking
What?
stupid?
So you think? So that's what I'm saying. So you think the first white woman was white?
Troy thinks the fucking worst woman was Betty White, fam. Are you fucking
Yeah,
dumb?
I'm done. Yeah,
In
I'm
every
done.
Bible
That's what I'm
I've
saying. I'm
seen,
done.
she was white.
Troy, are you fucking dumb, mate?
What woman? Hey, Trey, fam. Where are you from? Hey, Trey, where you get an answer from, fam?
You need to go to sleep, fam. What the fuck?
You're tired, man. That's what I'm saying. Your brain's tired. You get me? I know you. Trust
Fucking
me, man.
stupid. And he said he was gonna end the conversation, fam. You sure did, fam. You're stupid.
Go to sleep, fam. What are you talking about? He said the first
Fucking
white.
nut up, fam.
He said Eve was white. So how am I having this discussion
Oi,
with some?
blood is
So
a
Nash.
wanker.
So Nash, if you know the Bible, Eve was white, yeah?
Listen, he's
He said
embarrassed, fam.
Adam and Eve was in an interracial relationship.
Oi, fam. He said it was fucking.
No, he said Eve was white. That's what he said.
Right. Yeah, so that means they was in the first interracial relationship. Adam was black. That's historical. Y'all can.
Eve was not white.
He said Adam was
Was
Tristan
Eve-
Thompson and Eve was Khloe Kardashian, fam. That's what he said, fam. He's fucking stupid, fam.
He's going to. He made a mistake. He's going to go on. He's on Google right now, and he's going
He said
to
Adam was
recorrect what he
Kanye,
said.
fam.
He's going to recorrect what he said, fam. How dare you say that Eve was white? I'm not even listening
Yes.
to that bullshit.
And now
man.
that he said that, fam, I know for a fact his daughter's friends are fucking thoughts. They're fucking whores. He don't even know what he's talking about, fam.
Troy knows because he was there. Damn it! He said I saw her. She was white.
He said
Oh,
he
shit.
raised them, fam.
He said I was standing right there.
Yeah, Troy, yeah.
Troy said, "I'm gonna split the Red Sea to get these white holes close to me."
He's nuts, fam. Oi. Shit's crazy.
So
dog.
done went left again, yo. This shit crazy as hell. I'm dying. Yo, me too, AOBs. Shout out to New York Chat. New York Chat said, just what your dad, the dog, horse didn't worry. The bunny rabbit gone hide there. Man, get out of here. What are you talking about? I don't even know what that means. I was trying to give you some airplay. Somebody said, I'm about to call him London Retro Boxing Talks. He said her everyday movement depending on that custard pie, nigga. That's all it's saying, bro. Like it's the same question you asked Troy about his daughter's friends. You should ask that to yourself about these modern black women that you speak of so loosely.
No, Nash. What do you think of? So what, Nash? What do you think of modern black women today?
I can't hear you say that part again.
No, what's your takes on the modern black women today then? What is, if it's not women, like if it's not majority of women are not like Asian Doll and all these other women and that, what do you think then? What do you think?
I think the modern black woman is highly educated. And that's what the stats say. The stats say black women are the highest in America. They graduate from college at a higher level than anybody.
Yes, women. Yes, we know that men are physically stronger than women. Yes, and women are smarter.
So you ask me a question. I'm trying to what he said right off. Like, why would you ask me if you don't want to know?
Huh?
You just asked me a question. I tried to answer, and you cut me right off. What was the point of you asking?
No, sorry, I didn't. Sorry, I thought you finished. Sorry. Sorry.
Yeah, I'll be done. But black women, they graduate from. They are more educated. They're probably the most educated women in the country right now, in my opinion.
And Mark, let me say this. And you know what's happened when the black woman has become more independent and educated is that the insecurities of men have fucking jumped through. The insecurities of men have come to the forefront and been displayed with black women becoming educated and independent. That a lot of times dudes are intimidated to even approach them. Some of them feel inferior to them, and that becomes the problem, where it becomes more confrontational in the way in which we address them, speak about them, and all that other stuff.
Yeah,
and it's crazy.
Yeah. Black women, they own more homes than the black men. They graduating higher. They're getting higher paying jobs, and but let my UK brother here say what he see is from his side of the pond is. It's all Meg the Stallion and City Girl shit going on. Because that's what they promoting, bro. That's what they're artists, they're entertainers. The banker or the real estate agent, black woman, the school teacher, they don't put that on the news. They don't put that on the TV for you to see it in the UK, bro. Does that make sense? It's not sexy, it's not attractive, it's not, hey, look at this. She went to college and then she works at the bank. She's the bank manager. Congratulations. Or she went to college and now she's a nurse and she's a homeowner, or she's a physical therapist, or she's in real estate, she's in marketing and development. It's not advertised, it's not promoted, which is wild because BET and most of these companies, they have women on a lot of times at the top of the board. So I'm just saying, bro, like that's what I think of the modern black woman, my G. I think they're doing damn good, and it's more of them than it is City Girls and Meg the Stallions. That's a microcosm.
So can I ask you this?
Go for it. Oh, look, before you do that, let me do this drop. Kevin Bauer said, I'm glad I found this channel tonight. Bro, y'all got me dying laughing. Hey, look, man, it's a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We like to let the jokes fly because life is serious enough. Let me give you this drop, homie. He said he got 5 on it.
I got 5 on it.
Yeah, mate. Go ahead.
So do you think that a woman's education matters to us as men?
I think it's important.
No, I'm saying, do you care about it? Do you think?
I'm a man. I can speak for me as a man, and I can speak for the brothers I know. Don't nobody want no dumb bunny, homie.
You don't have to be dumb.
I think education is important for men in my circle. But I'm older too. Tell me, you 27. What's going on that side of the? When I was about 10 years younger. I didn't want no dumb girl back then when I was young, homie. Like,
what are you saying? What's your definition of dumb then? Because you didn't go to college and that don't mean you're dumb.
Diploma. I say high school diploma minimum, homie. I don't want to date to drop out. I broke up with a girl because she didn't finish. I found out she didn't finish high school. I was like, for real?
What?
Oh shit!
I've never heard that in my life. I've never.
You messed up, fam.
Your life is short right now. Your life is only 27 years young.
So when did you do that? When did you do that?
I was in the army, bro. I think I might have been like 21, like 19. I was somewhere between 19 and 20. I was young.
So why did you not advise her to? Did you care about her? Did you care about her?
She was supposed to been going back because look, the chick had signed up for college, bro. And then I don't know why she thought she was going to be able to go to junior college, and she hadn't graduated. So then they found out she hadn't graduated. So they gave her, they told her, hey, go back to school and take like the PE class. Like they gave her an option. And she was like, nah, I can't go back. Everybody think I graduated and blah, 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 blah. I was like, but bitch, you didn't. Like she wanted to fake it until she make it. And yeah, I mean, but at the end of the day, I was young. I liked her. I cared about it. I wasn't madly in love, but you can't make people want more for themselves. They got to want it. So I was just like, nah, man. And it was a long distance relationship. I'm like, nah, I'm about to be dealing with this chick right now. Respectfully, like, I'm going to move on. She'll move on, but I'm not about to be dating no girl who ain't even finished high school, homie.
But
That's
let me
where
trump
I
you
was
now.
at mentally at like 20, 21 years old.
But let me trump you now. If you're saying that, what did she have did you see? Did she have potential? Did she have ambition in her?
No, she didn't. If so, she would have finished high school, bro. She didn't. She had no potential and no ambition. Once she told me she was not gonna go back to get the high school diploma or the GED.
So I just want to ask you, why was you with her? Why did you choose her? Why did you pick her then in the first place then?
She was gorgeous. She was gorgeous and she was sweet. And I thought she was something that she wasn't. But you know, you only can pretend so long. The truth gonna come out.
Okay, then. That's what I just want.
The truth came out. But she was a good girl. She was sweet. She was beautiful. But
see, that wasn't good enough. That wasn't good enough, though.
Huh? Nah, that wasn't. Because goes back to what you asked me. Education is important, homie.
So when women say to us about men, oh, you don't have this, you don't have that, it's not good enough. What are you saying? That's what I'm saying to you. They're writing us off.
No. You asked me, was education important to men?
Yes.
And
No. I'm saying,
is
women's education important to men?
That's what you asked me that, and I said yes.
Yeah. So
let me do my $2 drop. Let me do my $2 drop. Yeah, that's how we got here.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
Yeah, I think people don't. And then I was like, yeah, don't nobody want no dumb bunny, and that's how we went on this long rabbit hole right here. So yes, but ask the other guys on the panel. Tyson Garcia, is education important to you? Jashawn Brown, is education important to you? Some niggas gonna say no, somebody gonna say yes. Who knows? I don't want to lead the witness. Blood Bison, Dolomite, Taylor Bell, Cam. Let's start with Reggie O, Godbody, and Troy, who's on the panel. Is a woman's education important to you, Reggie?
Hell yeah, man. That's the one thing that thrills me with a chick, man. I don't want a chick I can't have an intellectual conversation with. I'm not into talking about city girl shit. I think everybody has their place and everybody has their lane. So there's a lane for people who listen to the city girl stuff. But I like, other than that, when I deal with a chick who doesn't have an intellect, who can't what is that shit that dead press, like that mindset shit? Sometimes you just want to be able to kind of stroke a woman's mental, and you want her to do the same for you. Like, ain't nothing like a good conversation. Outside of that, after I get a nut, the chick gotta go. But if I got a chick who, after I get a nut and I can have an intellectual conversation, it goes beyond that. The thing that drives and moves me ain't just from a sexual place. I enjoy her company. I enjoy the kind of conversations we can have and the places we can go from an intellectual standpoint. Outside of that, I don't want no dumbass chick. So an educated woman is who I've always kind of pursued. But that's my thoughts on that.
And now did you hear that? Hey, see, he's old too, like Troy. So once you get older, bro, once you get past 27, you're gonna be like this nigga Reggie. You're just gonna want to hold hands and talk to the bitch all night. I'm joking.
Yeah, you joking with that?
Yeah, I'm joking. But you see what I'm saying, Cassidy?
Yeah,
Reggie. Okay, so that was him. Troy Graham, go ahead, Troy. Matter of fact, let me let this guy Roger's son get in. Go ahead, son.
Respect, man. How you been, cuz? Respect, man.
Man, I'm out here working, man. How you feel? Right. How's the family? Happy New Year.
Yeah. Welcome to 2022 AD, Year of the Pilgrim.
So we got our UK brother over here. We're trying to have an England intervention right here. Hopefully we can hook him up with a black girl from the chat.
I mean, well, he's saying he don't like modern women, and I think
modern black women.
Oh yeah, modern black women. So I guess when the whole modern black women thing comes up, to me, I think it's a KS talking point, and a lot of people tend to try to win a debate with it, as opposed to understanding why modern black women are the way that they are. Like, they don't take into consideration the social conditioning. So let's say that all those ill character traits that they say black women have, that they do have. Well, do they have them of their own volition, or are there other factors of influence involved that, we conveniently take out of measurement?
Hey, beam out and come back in. You got some static in your line.
All right.
Click the link again. Go ahead, Troy.
Okay, I'm sounding good, right?
Yep, you good.
Okay, well, wise man know you must stroke the mind to entice the body, fam. Okay?
Okay. God Body Sean, is a woman's education important to you? Yes or no?
Hell yeah. Say if you paying all the bills, right, and something just happens. Say you get fired or something, you always got to have a backup. Even though you're gonna get another job and everything, but you need something, to carry the bills in the meantime. So she got to have some type of degree or something. And we live in America, so this shit ain't cheap.
Okay. Go ahead, Cassidy. That you Cassidy said you don't care though.
Yeah, you're saying that everything goes wrong and that, but what I'm saying to you, what's your full potential though? Is your full potential being you're just gonna have a normal job? Is that what you want to be? Just having a normal job and all that? That's calm. There's nothing wrong with that. Like I said, that's my problem as well. The modern day black average woman, they shit on the average normal black man. So I don't understand. Can you explain your point on that, please?
Well, you said our education on. I don't want to lose that. I want your take on it too.
It does in the be and end all. It does not matter because I'm trying to lead. I'm trying to be my own. I'm trying to lead with her regardless. Because I'm not going to do anything with her education. What am I going to do with her education?
You can have a conversation with her. You can know that you can trust her with your children. You can trust her to handle the finances if something happens to you. If you die or get sick or I don't know. It's just, hey, look, you can go to sleep with her in the car, trusting that, okay, she ain't gonna drive the car off the bridge.
And that's like me saying, but there's women that have that, and that still happens. So then what? That's like me saying, that's like you get me. That's like me saying that there's women that still have that education stuff, and that shit still happens. So what then?
Fair enough. It's exception to every rule, but
it's exception to every rule now.
It's highly unlikely though, a woman who's educated. I'm just saying it happens less often than somebody who has no education because they don't have nothing to lose. If you ain't got no education, how you taking care of yourself every day? You out here hustling? You selling pussy?
That's what that's what I'm trying to say. Those type of women,
27 years old and she ain't got no high school diploma. You don't wonder what she been doing, how she been taking care of herself since she been 18.
What don't you American guys like? The women on the poles and shit, and the one out here trying to get this money and bread. She has her own OnlyFans and all that shit. Don't you look like that?
I'm talking about you though, my brother.
No, that's what I said to you. No, I don't want that shit. That's what I'm saying. I don't like that. I don't want nothing to do with that.
You meet a woman and she's 28 years old, you 27, 28 years old. You don't wonder what she's been doing her whole life. When you meet her and she be like, so what? Y'all talking, y'all having chit chat, and she just say, nah. I don't work. I never been to high school. I never finished high school. You don't wonder look, bitch, how you been taking care of yourself? Where do you live? Well, I live by myself. How do you take care of yourself? You don't wonder these things, Cass?
Of course you wonder that, but this is why I said I don't like you. I'm not showing it. Like you try and go for it. Like, I'm not showing it. You just try and mold. I don't know in it. You get me? That's why I said it's different in it for every man. It's different for every man. Every man has their preferences. Like I said.
Absolutely.
There's some women. There's some women. Sorry. There's some women that come in to this thing with a golden spoon. You get me? Their parents' background. They might be educationally calm. You get me? So they're alright. They're financially alright. Or it doesn't matter. That's what I'm saying to you. There's some girls like that.
All right, so what's your preference, man? What's your preference?
I don't discriminate. I like every woman.
So then why you complain if you don't discriminate? So why the hell are you complaining about the Megan Thee Stallion types then? You all over the place, and that's because you got a young mind.
Wait, bro. Explain your point properly. What are you saying I'm all over the place about? Because I'm not all over the place about nothing.
First you complain about these sort of women. You complained about it and you've been bashing them all day. And then now you like all women. You have
100%, because my brothers are around these stupid idiot women, and they're the ones that are getting affected.
No, they can't be idiot, stupid women if you like all women.
No. So I'm talking about my brothers around me.
Okay, but I got a question.
The people that man cares about. The people that man cares about. I don't know if you care about people, but I have loved ones that I care about, and they get affected by these stupid idiot women that they go for, and it's their fault as well. They're partly to blame as well because they talk shit.
No. It's not about other men, man. That's homosexuality, homie. I'm talking about yourself personally. Stop worrying about the next man.
I don't know what you're talking about. No homo. I don't know what you're talking about. No homosexual. Nothing. I don't know what you're talking about.
Because you're worried about how the women treat the other men.
No, I didn't say other men. I said my brothers. That's where you're going wrong, bro. You're hearing what you want to hear. I said your
brothers, whatever. Your man's in them, whatever.
No, because it's not every man. I'm talking about my personal people. I don't know what the hell you're talking about.
All right. So, but I'm talking about you.
Like I said, you can. Like my man said, you can go and hold the thing's hand. You want to go and hold the girl's hand in the bed.
Let me catch you in another one. Your delusion, because it's already been revealed of your high regards and respect for white women. But when it comes to women, what is your preference? Now you can't say you like them all because you sat here and bashed them for about.
I can't say that. I can say whatever I want. What are you talking about? I can't say that.
For the last 3 entertaining hours, you've been bashing them. So now you talk about you love them all. So what is it, homie?
What are you talking about, bro? Hey, bro, I told you I love black women, but I don't like some of the modern day or the majority of the modern day black women of today. Is that what?
What is the preference? The question is, what is the preference of the ones you like?
So are you gay now? Why do you want to know my preference?
Because we led a question.
No. Because they're talking about brothers, and why are you talking about other? Now you want to ask me what kind of?
Obviously, he ain't gonna answer that. But if you pay attention to the women to that degree, one, am I still popping? Or is it clear?
Yo, it's popping.
No, it's cool though. I can hear it on it.
We'll stomach it, man. Go ahead, get your bars off.
All right then. I just want to ask homie from England or wherever you from, homie. What are the social condition factors that you see that got these women acting in ways that you don't agree with or approve with?
Good question.
It's just simple things like like you said, like one example of the club, or not even the club, just certain things like, oh yeah, where you going? I don't need to be telling you these type of things, or you don't worry. And
right, but the thing is that comes from somewhere. Do you think that they are producing that themselves? It's a culture. What I'm trying to get you to see that is a specific of culture, like what he's showing with these two clown ass niggas here. You know what I'm saying? These niggas some goofy, they some lames, but through that whole high value manism shit, they can say, well, I'm worth 6 figures, so I have value. Listen to me. Geeky lame motherfuckers have established themselves not by their manhood, but by off of whatever their, social status is. And that's considered to actually be of some worth and sustenance, as opposed to working on themselves, developing the character that to where you would draw women to you instead of trying to shame them.
So the question is, what do you think makes the women this way, bro? In a simple way,
I just think like it just goes back to their roots, innit? The background, like you said, it's just everything. It's just
social constructs. Then what's in their background that's making the majority of black women this way?
But you don't talk about wedlock and these type of things and that. You get me? And just to clear up what my man said,
Black women come from modern black.
No. I just said that when I see what majority of like you Americans speak about and these things, you lot are talking about wedlock and all these single mom parents and all this stuff. The same stuff happens over here, innit? You get me? Most men that are in jail and these stuff over here and do mad stuff over here, they just come from broken homes, one single mom or one single dad or something, and it just, you get me? Same old shit. It's a vicious cycle.
So I guess not so many words. He's saying the social construct that's causing the modern black woman to be this way is her coming from a broken home. Correct or no?
Correct. The majority of the time.
And I think that's some bullshit. Thank you. See, I heard you. I still don't agree. See what I'm saying?
Just to clear up what my man said, the sun, raising sunlight. I don't care. Fuck Fresh and Fit and that. I don't give a fuck about those two guys. I don't agree.
That's how we got here. You saw my video. You called me on watching a playback and told me, "Hey man, we ain't doing right by them. Hey man, you guys are soft." And you told me what you said about the black women and Asian doll. She was out of pocket. And I said, well, what about them saying I don't get down with the brown? I don't ride the night train.
And what did I say? What did I say? I said I do not agree with that at all. I did. Hey, okay.
That's how we got. You said that later, but that's not what I recall, and I could be mistaken because I've been talking to them for over 3 hours. So I could. Let me do this drop real quick. Somebody said they got 5 on. Tyson Garcia said he hates black women. He continued to make blatant statements when asked a basic question. He deflects. Let me give him the $5 drop.
I got 5 on it, 5 on it.
Yeah.
I don't think he deflecting though. I don't
I
think
don't
he
hate no. I don't.
deflecting.
Hey, listen. I just don't get it, fam. What's this here? He hate. I do not hate black women. I just don't like the way they behave in today's time, and because of
But do you
certain
know
things.
why? The thing is the reasons or the factors that you're pointing out of why you think that happens. We're trying to
But
tell
this is what
you
I said.
that you're off mark.
I'm off mark, as in why I think it happens.
Because what we're speaking, the thing is, women are social conditioned like this through society. All right, there is billions of dollars, and so a lot of history backing this. This isn't just them of their own volition, especially when they start behaving in parallel expressions that you can actually put a template framework to. You know what I'm saying? You in the UK, I'm over here. You know what I'm saying, in the United States, and we probably then had some similar shit occur when, our woman get out of pocket or something like that. If that's the case, then that means that there is a cultural linking. These women aren't talking to one another, so it must be within the environment. You look and see if you see the same thing in other women, and you do, but it's not only in the women. You see it in the media. You see it in commercials. You see it being promoted by, government. So it's not just them who we're so-called battling in this gender war. They're just the ones out in the front, but the ones that's powering them is all the bullshit that they've been, grew up with. And it's not only just them.
Fair enough. Fair enough. I hear what you're saying. I hear what you're saying.
Fair enough. Anybody got anything else they want to say to this brother, man? And I could go.
Man, this shit was so entertaining, man.
I'm gonna just say peace. Thanks for the time, man. Sorry for the popping on the mic. I'm gonna get that checked out.
Look, it happens, brother. It happens, man. It's not like you planned it. It's all good. And I appreciate the support, bro. Thank you for pulling up. Yeah, man. I just hope that the brother sees the world from a different lens as he gets older.
Hey, Mark Nash, that's what I said. I'm definitely here to learn from your. Obviously, like I said, you're an older man. I'm understanding from your perspective, innit? You get me? I'm trying to learn a couple new things. Like I said, I don't know everything. I'm just saying to you.
Troy don't either. He said Eve was the white woman. That was funny.
I don't know what the hell. That's what I said to you. I can't. I'm not gonna say something outrageously stupid like that. That doesn't make sense.
Queen P said she got a question for Cassidy. Go ahead, sister.
I wanted to since he has this, since he expressed some of his thoughts about.
I'll be right back. I'm going to grab something. So please, y'all play nice while I'm going. I'll be right back.
Okay, about black women. So do you feel like I was disrespectful to you when I was talking to you earlier when you were on your phone?
No.
Okay.
We were both combative. You get me? We both.
I wasn't combative with you at all. I disagree with many of your viewpoints, but I wasn't combative. You haven't even seen me touch combative. Trust me, many of the people that heard me on this man's show, they know how I am when I get combative.
Fair enough. Okay. But like I said, innit, we're both adults here. I don't have anything against you. I don't know you, don't know me. You have your view on things, I have my view on things. We both were speaking. We both were speaking and we both interjected each other at the same time. So that's what I said, I'm a man. I'm going to apologize because I know that I'm taking accountability. I was in the wrong.
Okay. Thank you. Anybody else got something they want to say? I can't think of anything else right now, but
and so I wanted to ask you something. What's your view then? What's your view on today's black men then? Today's black man.
I think that there are some great black men out here. I think, unfortunately, we've all dealt with people who aren't the greatest, whether that's a man or a woman. I try not to have views on a specific race of people just based on a small consensus, and try to be mindful that not everybody's the same.
Fair enough.
Chad Perez get his final thought off too. Go ahead, Chad. What you got? You got anything to say to Cassidy from England?
Oh man, nah, it's good, man. It's a good show so far, man. Real good. What do y'all What's the actual topic itself? Because I threw a comment out there.
Bro, this was a pop-up episode. I had the replay of an episode going. Cassidy called me, reluctantly, but still, I answered the phone. and he told me how he felt about Fresh and Fit, and told me basically, I think somebody got some movement going on. I think that's you. I got to mute that while you're doing that, bro. I can hear that rubbing. Sound like paper. And basically, he took umbrage to what we were saying on the episode. So go back and check the playback for that other episode and enjoy this one as well. But basically, he called, I answered, and the conversation was kind of wild, in my opinion. And I said, you know what? Call in now. I'm about to go live right now. You call in right now. Right? Am I lying, Cassidy?
No, you're not lying.
Yeah, and I was like, hey, and then we actually talked twice. Then I was like, bro, I'm going live right now with you, because I can't believe you're saying some of this stuff. Now, how he sounds now compared to how the show started 3 hours ago, I think we are making some progress. I think we're getting some healing. My brother's getting some healing over here, in my opinion.
That's good. That's good.
Or he could just be like, you know what? I'm tired, nigga. It's 3 hours.
No, man. I'm a real nigga. I'm a real nigga. Like I told you, I'm a real nigga. When I'm in the wrong, or if I'm not coming across correctly, and I can see that someone, I'll step back from the situation and I'll say, fine, you get me. Like I said to you, I'm cut from a different cloth, boy. If we have a discussion or you want to have a debate about something, that's fine. We can do that. You get me? That's no problem with that. I'm not here to disrespect anyone. You get me? Even though that boxing conversation with me and him, you get me? But like I said, I've still got respect for him because this is your platform, and I'm not here to disrespect nobody.
Now you can
got respect for you.
That's fine. It's not, that's fine. Like I said, that's fine.
No, don't disrespect me. We're gonna be respectable and disagree.
Like I said, yeah, exactly. Like I said, man, I had no intentions of doing that. That Queen P lady came back on and wanted to ask me something. That's fine. I told her I apologize about the way we were speaking or whatever before. There's no problem there.
Absolutely. Well, anybody got any final remarks on anything? Yes.
Oh, yeah, I got a question. I got a question for that. Chad Pettis.
Yes, bro. We was live. You missed it, dude.
Go for it. Go for it.
Oh yeah. Chad Pettis.
But let me say this, Deuce. This live is worth rewatching that shit.
Yo, I've been watching for the entire show pretty much in and out, cooking dinner and all that, man.
Chad Pettis.
Got dinner out there waiting for me, so I want y'all to land your plane.
Man, that fool about to go spoiled.
No, don't say
Chad Pettis.
What's up?
We ain't leaving.
Yeah, I wanted to ask you a question. You're Latina, eh? You're Latina, eh?
Yeah, Latino. Yes.
You're Latinos. You're Latino,
He's about to holler at you because you're Latino. Look at him. Look at him.
No. This is
he
good.
has a preference for Spanish women, so keep that in mind.
I'll just say that
I'm a
Hispanic
boy.
women are just as spicy as black women. I'll tell you that right now, bro. Like it's no cakewalk. I'll tell you what. I got a bunch of black friends who say, "Man, I'll never go to Latinas again."
No, because your kind love your kind. That's what I'm saying to you. Over here, we don't see any Latinos with black guys and black and white women. No.
Bro, in America, that's changing, bro.
Man, every woman on the planet messes with a black man. What the hell are you talking about?
Yeah.
No, I'm talking about over here. You're not going to really see that. That's what I'm saying.
Over there, dude. Every woman on the planet has an attraction for a black man.
Yes, I never said that. That's what I'm saying to you. You're trying to swing around a narrative like a mad boxing glove or something. I never said that. I said no. I said that over here. I don't see, and people don't see Latinos with black guys or
Latina women there though, like
it's only that's what I'm saying. It's not really. It's a little minority. Like it's not like over here with you look LA and all these places. Like it's a whole culture. It's not like that over here.
Or like Miami, because you go to not even just that. Go to Texas. It's a lot.
Yeah, I'm from Texas right now. My wife.
You got Mexicans. There's no Mexicans over here. None. There ain't no Mexicans over here. There's nothing.
Yeah.
And Pettis, let me ask you, Pettis. Yo. I bet you any money that your parents have they've been together for over 20, 30 years.
Oh yeah.
Exactly. This is because it's a trend.
But my wife, her parents been together since they was like 18. Okay, but that's him. That's Perez too, though.
And that's majority of all the Latinos, Donnies, man. That's what I'm trying to explain to you.
Man, go down to the health department, bro. Go down to the damn health department and go down to that welfare office.
What health department?
Anywhere in Georgia. I'm just telling you. Georgia? Bro, let me finish, bro. Go to any part of the country and go to the welfare office. You're going to see people of all races there. It's not just all black, because black people aren't all over the country like that. So when you go to that majority white town in Oklahoma City, like old boy was living at. Guess who's in there with the broken home? It's white folks. If you go to a certain,
it's more classism, man.
If you go to San Antonio, go to a certain part of San Antonio in a certain neighborhood. You guess what? That welfare office is gonna be full of broken home Mexicans. Yo, it's not, look, good people are good people in all race, bro. You just keep trying to say black folks always come from broken homes.
No,
But you know what?
Exactly. You said it yourself. We do. So it's not. I didn't make that up. It's not. I don't want that to be happening. So what? Come on, man.
But that don't mean you're a bad person because you came from a broken home.
You said that.
Your mom and your dad didn't stay together.
I didn't say you're a bad person.
A masculine black woman, like you.
I didn't say you're a bad person. I just said that leads to fuckery, and we don't want fuckery. Don't you get it?
Okay, finish your point. What were you gonna say about Hispanics? 25 years? Yeah. My parents have been married for 30 years now.
Sure, and I just wanted to know, like, what are the majority of your friends and all that? What? How do you see Latina women, or how do you see black women? Are you with a black woman?
I'm not, but I have dated a black woman named Ebony.
And how do you find Ebony? How did you find Ebony?
Oh, she was great, man. She's the sweetest thing.
So where the hell is she now? Why are you not with her right now?
Oh, it just didn't work out at all. Like, it's just, I mean, we didn't see.
Why was that, Perez? Why was that, Perez? Why was that, Perez?
Why was that?
Yeah, why didn't it work?
The way we saw our lives going, it didn't work out, man. Like, literally, it's just like.
I mentioned the Bible, bro. It's like equally yoked. You want him to say she was ghetto?
Hey, Mario Nash.
She was far from ghetto. She was far from ghetto.
Yeah, you know, his opinion is that we as black women we're ghetto and we have
let me ask you
this. Asian doll. Yeah.
Let me ask you
have an education.
Wait, Tim. Let me ask you this. Tim, let me ask you this.
You mentioned
it. Let me say this, Pete. Let me say this to him since he bring that up with Chaz and his first girl, Ebony. What happened to Jeff Bezos and his first wife? Why aren't they together?
So you're talking about one with some guy that's
you're
talking. Wait, you're talking about the richest guy in the world. You're asking me about him. You're asking me about Jeff Bezos. You're asking me about Jeff Bezos.
You asked him about why he ain't.
You're asking me about Jeff Bezos.
And you asked this guy why he ain't with that black girl, making an assumption why Jeff Bezos ain't with his white wife.
Is he Jeff Bezos?
Why ain't Jeff Bezos with that white woman?
I'm not in Jeff Bezos' life. I've never had a conversation. I've never had a conversation with Jeff Bezos in my life. I've had a conversation with Chad Perez. You get me?
You hadn't had a conversation with Asia Doll and a lot of these black women you talk about, but you make assumptions about them.
But Asian Doll, you can see that Asian Doll has some type of, you get me, issues, or I don't know.
And I can see that with Jeff Bezos in his first marriage.
Oh, is it? Have you sat down and watched an interview of Jeff Bezos before?
Of course I have.
And what did you gather from that interview?
Many things, but not assumptions like yours towards black women.
Yeah, what things, man?
The same reason why you can't answer why that white woman and that white dude and that white woman ain't together. But you won't assume that maybe she was ratchet or something. You won't ever assume no shit like that.
Well, what I want to know why though. Like, you get me? I'm just trying.
Man, you sound like you sweating over there because I'm calling you out about your.
No, you're asking me about Jeff. You're asking me about the richest man in the world. One of them anyway. About him, his relationship, and his relationship with his wife or whatever. It don't even make sense. And Queen B,
I'm bringing up the point that you think only white parents, non-black people stay together.
Yes, sir. How may I help you?
Can you answer answer why you said, oh yeah, I wasn't really that wasn't combative in that if I really wanted to be mad combative, if they've seen me be so combative, why is that? Where does that come from?
Well, because you mentioned that earlier that we were combative with each other, and I specifically told you I wasn't being combative with you.
Yeah,
if I was, you would know. No, actually, that's to you. You would know that, and many of the people who've heard me speak before. Many of the people who've heard me speak before, they know how I am when I'm combative.
So they know how you are. So they know how you are.
All I was doing is having a conversation with you and just asking you some questions based on the opinions that you have about Black women specifically. That's all I was doing, sir. Period.
But why would you say that you wasn't like? Why was it the necessity of? Oh yeah, they've heard me be combative. Like that's what I'm saying. Why can't you just be like? So
you telling me how I should speak now?
No, I said why can't you be? It's a question.
Why can't I be what? How?
Why
When
can't you?
was I combative with you?
No, not with me. You said that. Oh, I've been combative before on the show. You said that
No,
the
I didn't
people.
say
You
that.
said
What
the
I
people. You said the people have not. You said that the people have. They know how you act when you're this and that.
actually what happened? No,
Somebody
actually,
disrespected her on the show, and she defended herself.
period.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I'm just asking her. That's why I'm asking. I don't know.
I'm telling you, like, move forward. That's what happened.
Well, that's fine. But I just wanted to know why. You get me? Why did you get me? Why would it be the necessary?
You want to know if you were basically being a masculine woman?
No, I
Black
wasn't being a
woman, were you just being
masculine woman. No, what happened was whenever I get disrespected, I'm gonna stand up for myself and let them know that their comment disrespected me, why I feel bothered by it, and that's it. We can have a conversation about it, but I'm still gonna get my point across. I'm not gonna sit and just be submissive and let someone disrespect me and talk to me any kind of way, especially if I'm not giving you that disrespect. And then you asked me about the combative when during our conversation when earlier, and I said that because you mentioned we were being combative with each other. No, we weren't being combative. We were having a conversation. I disagree with many of your talking points, but we had a conversation. That's what it was. I wasn't being combative. I said this isn't even combative. Those who have heard me on this show before, they know how I am when I'm actually being combative. And it's exactly what Mark Nash said. I was disrespected and I'm gonna address it. I'm gonna defend myself. I'm not gonna let nobody disrespect me. Period. I'm not gonna sit submissive.
And guess what?
And
It was a white boy.
way.
It was a white boy. She ripped him up here.
How did he disrespect you?
The white guy disrespected her.
And how did he disrespect you?
It's an old episode, man. We getting beyond the pale right now. But regardless, he ain't doing what you doing. It ain't just discourse. It was calling people out of their name. Like you can't just call people out of their name and think that's okay.
Okay.
So, but you probably would have called her masculine by the way she handled it.
Of course he would. I'm probably masculine now because I'm speaking to him. I feel like based on what you said, I'm beneath him. Yeah, based on the way he's talking,
black woman.
I know.
Nigga, bitch. No, I'm joking. I'm joking.
No, I know you're messing with me. But based on the mentality and based on your commentary, I feel like you don't like when a woman speaks to you. You have more respect for when a man is talking to you, but when a woman talks to you, you don't have that same respect for them. I guess for you give me a vibe that as a woman, we're supposed to just sit and shut up and be quiet and, do your job.
Because
that's the opinion you give to me.
First of all,
I'm joking. Hold on. Before you reply to that, let me let this guy speak because he just got here, hasn't said nothing all night. This is my guy right here, World Combat Sports, Scotty. Has a dope channel on YouTube. Make sure y'all subscribe. Go ahead, or World Combat. What you got?
Yeah, I just popped up, man. Great live, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Shout out to the UK.
Hey, shout out to everybody that's on the panel. First of all, shout out to Breaking Beef, Mark Nash.
Yes, sir.
One of the most abusive relationships I had was with a sister. I was married to one. It was pretty abusive. A lot that I didn't know ahead of time about her previous relationships, but she liked throwing hands.
Was she black? Was she Spanish? What was she?
She was black.
Okay, so black woman.
She was black.
Okay.
And it didn't make me hate all black women. I mean, why would I do that? That's just one situation. I even had she gave me 2 kids. So I'm like, I can't take everything out on every black woman. Every black woman don't act the same. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? And I think it's a lot deeper when a brother or whoever, they look at all black women as being this untouchable type of relationship or affection that they can't have now all of a sudden because they had a bad relationship. That's not the case. Everybody have baggage to a point now. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. I mean, that was one of the most abusive relationships I was in, but it didn't cause me to go out here and have no disdain or freaking phobia about dating another sister.
Go ahead. Go ahead, UK. This is Cassidy. Go ahead, Cassidy. I think you're muted. There you go. There you go.
Hey, yo, before anything, get that Tyson guy in there, fam. Get that Tyson. Hey, Tyson Dunny. What's his name? Tyson Garcia. And that fucking just little Obes guy. Get in there, fam. Get in there right now.
What you talking about?
I don't do this. Oh, this and
he's talking about in the chat.
And tell me this stuff, fam. Don't tap this shit, bro.
Hey, bro. Hey, Cassidy. Have some control. The chat is gonna troll you. They troll me every night. That's what the chat
I understand that, fam. But why?
No.
I don't get it, fam.
You wouldn't do that. Look, Look, they pick on my red hat that I wear all the time. The chat is gonna troll you. Have some control. You're arguing with somebody who ain't even talking to you. You're arguing with words. You got the microphone, you got the panel. Go ahead, get your bars off.
Cool, innit, man? Queen P, as I was saying, man, like I said, man, you said that I want a woman to sit down and shut up, this and that, this stuff.
That's the opinion you give. That's how you, that's based on what you've been saying for the past whole time you've been on. That's the impression you give me.
Okay, fair enough. But I'm telling you that it's not that. So forget that opinion or whatever impression. It's not that. But I feel that if that was the case, that's fine. Because when us men are putting our lives on the line for you, we don't hear anything. We don't hear nothing. We don't hear anything. If we're like I said, we're willing to put, like I said, when I get married or if I was to get married or whatever, I'm putting my life on the line. So you need to be doing everything I'm telling you to do. I think that's a fair exchange. I think that's a fair exchange. Like, because when people come in the house, and do something mad, you're gonna be with the children, protecting them. I'm gonna be in the yard, trying to whatever's gonna happen happens. So I think that's a fair trade.
Your voice keep getting low, like you got to sneak and talk in the house or something. Like, why you keep getting lower and lower?
Can you hear what I'm saying?
Yeah, but you talking like you sneaking or something. Like somebody gonna come around.
No,
nigga, you don't run shit around here. Not even a vacuum cleaner. Like, come on, man.
No, it's calm still, man.
Hey, look, my boy Retro Boston said, "Yo, you need to relax." He said, "Boy, you better shut the fuck up before I come up here and shut your little ass down."
Yeah, come in there, then, boy. Come in there, man. That's what I'm saying to you. I love it. Come in there. Come in there, man.
You dare him? You double dog
dare him? I dare him.
Oh, dear
double
God.
dog dare him. Come in here. What you talking about, man?
Hey, Mark, can I ask Cassidy a question right quick?
Please. All right,
when it comes to sisters, right? Do you just don't like them at all? Do you have preconceived notions?
No, like, that's what I'm saying to you. It's annoying, like, just because I said what I said. Oh, I don't like that women.
I don't know. I haven't talked to you.
What the fuck? What are you talking about?
He missed it. Tell him, bro.
What?
Say they good for
He
fucking.
does.
He said they good for fucking, but he won't marry one.
Pretty much.
Okay.
He has this notion that we're like Asian doll and Meg the Stallion.
Yes, that's what I said. That's what I said. Women like her. That's what I said. Let's get this correct. Women like her, Asian doll, all them type of women, I'm going to fuck them and blow out. That's what I'm good. That's what they're good for, because that's what they show. Don't you understand? They are not wife. They are not wife material. Simple. That's what I hate black women. I hate this. Oh no. So trying to move the goalpost. I didn't say that.
No. Hey, but Mark, let me bring up this.
You're talking about women, but you're talking about women with diplomas and banks and shit.
How about this? The playback will not lie on you, sir. You are
even when
this is live.
Even when he tried to clean it up in London, and you know, it was really a big blood, but he came in on his London blood. He got on here and he pulled you into some shit, and you like, yo, man, fuck these bitches and this and that. And you didn't realize.
However you want to see it, however you want to see it, you can see it, man. You get me? I'm telling you what it is now. So what is it?
But he won't marry. Like, and he said, basically, he said the majority or most black women are like that.
What's the majority?
That's
how can that be?
What I was trying to get
What's
to.
the majority?
And what is most? What is the majority of black women?
Them M words. What's the majority, Cass?
What do you mean? What do you when you say what's the majority? What do you mean?
Okay, I'm gonna pull up a stat and find out how many black women are in the
when you say majority of women got social media, right? You get me? And what do you see on there?
So you basically you're talking about the social media stance on social media raising up some of these women, and that's
what do you see there? He's talking about girls in the banks, this and that. We're not seeing them women because guys, the average guys and that, we're not going into the banks to go chat to these women.
That's who in there. There's black women. And a lot of
I'm gonna have to disagree
Man,
with you.
most of black women in banks down here in the South, for real.
No, I'm saying I'm saying to you that us guys are not going to go into the bank and speak to these women and say, yeah, it's not going to happen. We have to find these women. That's what I'm saying to you.
Okay, so look, I got a stat right here. In 2019, black women in America was 21.72 million. When you say the majority, how many out of that 21 million are the Meg Thee Stallion, city girl type? Open direct question. You said the majority. What is the majority of 21.72 million black women?
We're talking about stat in 2000. You can't ask me about 2019, fam. Come on, man.
I'm sorry. Say that again. I can't. What?
You can't speak about 2019, right? Come on.
That's what I got. Just use that year. That was only 2 years ago.
You're giving me how can you say use that?
But look, I'll give you. Look, that's when Meg Thee Stallion got hot. That's when the City Girls got hot, right? 3 years ago.
So Meg Thee Stallion, you know where she's from, right?
Let me get it right. She's from Texas.
She's from Pearland, Texas. Let me tell you, that is far from ghetto. I live in Pearland.
Yeah, she said. Yeah, she said she's from the suburbs. She said she's from the suburbs.
Yeah, she's from the suburbs, bro.
But I'm missing the point.
There ain't nothing crazy.
I want to get back to this. The M word, the majority. What is the majority of 21.72 million?
And is he going to bring statistics this time since he's on the panel?
No, a majority. He's saying he got the majority. I don't know what
statistics don't matter to you, innit? You get me? You don't.
No, it does matter. You've been talking about it, but where is your statistic?
Why am I gonna go? Why am I gonna go and look for something that you want to know? I don't understand.
But you're making an assumption.
You're asking me.
But you're making an assumption based on you said statistics that you've read. So if you have those statistics, why don't you present it in the private chat for us to know where you're coming up with this concept?
Why don't you go and Google it and see?
Why do I have to Google what you're?
Because
I don't agree with your mindset. No, I'm not desperate to know. I'm not desperate to know.
Exactly, I'm not desperate.
I'm not desperate either. But you know, it will help if you have.
No, you can't say it will help. It will help you if you go on Google.
No, not help me. I'm saying it would help bring your point across, or at least it will help show proof of what you're saying. You have no proof, but yet you come up with this assumption.
I have no proof. The proof is there. It's simple.
No. You're just assuming based on. I do, just like you. Just like you. Just like when you were on the phone earlier. You are. How am I assuming? I'm not gonna do your work for you. Like, you're not doing my work. No. You're not working for me. It's just to prove your point. You made a statement earlier saying that you had this statistic about you had these statistics, but yet you've never presented.
I didn't say. I didn't say that. First of all, I didn't say I have anything. I said the statistics are there. That's what I'm saying to you.
They're there.
You want to hear what you want to hear. That's what I'm saying to you. You want to hear what? Why do you want to hear what you want to hear? Why did you do that? That's what I'm saying. That's a perfect example of what I'm talking about right now. Why do you want to hear what you want to hear? Because I didn't say that.
Okay, but you said there's statistics out there. So why don't you present it to prove your point?
Check the stats.
Yeah, that's what I said. Go and check it. Why are you asking me to go and get it? I don't understand.
Because you're the one who said that you had it to prove your point.
Tell him.
I didn't say I have anything. I didn't put the stats there.
Reggie, I'm gonna tell him because you don't know. Chad, you know, World Combat Spec, you know what we do over here. We fact check the fact checkers over here, my brother. I say shit on this show, and my chat, they Google it and they tell me, Martinez, you are false. And then they'll put the information out there. Queen P does it all the time.
Thank you.
That's fine. If I'm wrong, then I'm wrong.
Let me mute you because you're talking. Hey, look, now when you say these things, they just don't go unchecked on this show. This is like your first time being here. I get it. So that's what I just want you to know why we're saying this. We got this private chat right here. People will put the link into what they're saying. We fact check the fact checkers. And I'm not beyond reproach when they do it to me all the time. And I'll be like, oh, I was wrong. Or I'll pull it up in mid-show. I'll take a screenshot, share the screen. Oh, yeah, this is what we do. So you just can't say something is a fact and to say it's the stats, check the statistics. That's when I asked you earlier, and it seemed like you hung up when I said statistics from where? What state? What college? What university? What resource gave you this stat that you saying? Because according to you, you never lived in America. You told me earlier you're going by what you say on IG and what your cousin in Detroit said. And I wouldn't know you had a cousin in Detroit if you didn't tell me. See, I'm surgical with this shit, bro. I'm still sharp, in the words of Floyd Mayweather. I'm still sharp. So that's all I'm saying, bro. Go ahead. You got the floor.
And I'm still
sharp
in the words of I'm still sharp in the words of Floyd Mayweather.
Yeah. I'm just joking. Hey, look,
you need to come over here to the US, man.
My brother, but when you say
you need to get your ass over here to Peckham from South London.
What's the majority of black women? It's 20. What was the number? I put it out there.
You're telling me about your shot, like Floyd Mayweather, but you're talking about 2019. That don't make sense.
I did a
that don't make sense.
At least he did a Google
Why would I want to come to London and you're not happy?
There's no at least. You don't get a pan back for Steve Blanchard.
You're not happy over there, dog. Why do I want to come over there? You're not happy.
Right. He already told me ain't no Latin women over there.
It's more of a selection process over here in the U.S. footprint, man. Why would I go over there and you unhappy?
Oh, sorry, man.
You sound like
sorry, man. You sound like you got all the women. Man. Sorry, man. You sound like you got all the women over there. I'm sorry, bro. You sound like you got every single woman.
I'm just saying this is where I live my whole life. I'm just saying you whining about little small small selection that you have over there in London. You tell me to come over there to London, but you unhappy to come over there.
Pardon?
Why would I want to come over there the way you at and you unhappy? I was
No.
inviting you over
I never
come over to the US and check out what we have over here, bro.
Hey, first of all, G, I didn't say that I was unhappy, Ruboy. So let's get that straight.
I can
And
tell in
secondly,
your voice you are unhappy where you at, man. You
can't
want to
tell-
leave, but you can't.
Hey, bro.
Absolutely.
Hey, bro, you can't tell me shit about
You
you
probably
know
got a
nothing.
sister pregnant
All
right
his
now.
friends
That's
are
why
in
you
America
mad.
right now. Look at the chat and where he at. All his friends are in America. Right now. Hey, look, all I'm trying to tell you is this. What is the majority of 21.72 million? Are you talking about 11.72? Like, how much of this majority of these black women are the ghetto type? Is out of 21. Are you saying 12, 13, 15, 18? Because anything over what 11.72 is the majority, right? What percentage of these black women are the women that you speak of, sir? I can't let this go. I'm sorry. I'm like a dog with a bone right now. What's your percentage? Give me your, or you don't have to say a fact. Just give me your opinion, because all of this is your opinion. None of this is fact, and everybody know it.
Of course.
It's all of your opinion. So what is your opinion of the majority of the 21.72 million black women in America in 2019 are the type that you're talking about?
Well, because it's 2019, obviously, like I said, innit? You're coming
Okay,
with
so
your half a pack of evidence, then you get me. I'm gonna come with that.
Yeah. We're going to have fun with it.
Half a
Is it
pack
12, sir, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17? Is it 20 out of 21? Give me a number.
I'll say about I'm not sure. I'll say about 30%.
Okay. So that wouldn't be the majority, sir.
That's 2019, like you said.
Yeah, but we going with this year. That wouldn't be the majority. I mean, I can give you 2022. That's just started, and I don't have, and the 2021 hasn't been released. The furthest I can probably go back is 2019, maybe 2020.
Exactly. You're asking me about 2019.
I'm only off by a year, so sir, it's not like I pulled up 1985.
No, but you're still wrong, so it doesn't matter.
Okay. No.
You didn't get A on the test. You got B. You didn't get an A.
Sir, we 8 days into 2022. So you know I don't have 2021 stats because
I don't know anything. I don't know nothing. So
well,
you
I'm
can't
telling
say,
you,
you tell me what I know.
man. That's how Google works. I'm telling you how Google is working. I'm giving you straight from Google. I'm not trying to trick you. First thing I typed in Google, this is what popped up.
Sure, okay.
I'm not trying to trick you. Type it in your Google.
No, but how are you going so ham about this? And it's 2019. It's not even a rat. It's not even a rat fact.
All I'm saying is 30% isn't the majority.
And I said
51% and over would be the majority.
Correct? I understand that. Yes, correct.
So I'm asking you. You said 30%. Are you?
Yeah, that was before. That was before. If you're talking about now, then we can speak properly.
Speak properly, sir. What is the majority of the women?
Because if there's 21.72 million people right now,
no black women. Yeah. These are black women.
Yeah. Black women. I said black women right now. Then you could have asked me that. But we're talking about 2019.
2019. I mean, we just started.
You can't say let's use 2019. Come on,
why
man.
not? That's what.
Because it's not 2019.
Sir, we only 8 days in. I'm gonna see if they
What's
got
this so only nothing? I don't understand that. I don't get it.
This is what Google got for you. You don't want to use the resource you got, because I think you know your point is bullshit. You can't say 13 million. You can't say 12. You can't say 17. You can't say 15. It's no number on it. It's no real facts and data for what you're saying, and it's bullshit. And you're getting called on your bullshit, and you don't even want to give a bullshit answer because you know whatever answer you get is gonna be proven it's bullshit.
You're giving me 2019, so if you're gonna say it's bullshit, then it's bullshit, man.
You can't even give me a number for 2019. Give me a number for 2020. Because let's be clear, you didn't even know how many black women it was in 2020. I just thought
that you were gonna bring up that today, innit?
You just said the majority of modern black women in America are masculine and ghetto, but you can't even put a number on what is the majority. Checkmate. Get out of here, man.
Oh, give us some statistics.
He ain't got nothing, man. He don't
Megan good
single now. He don't even want to do a Google search to support his bullshit data.
It's because
nothing is gonna pop up.
It's because his perception is reality.
Sorry, I just gotta say it. I think you on some sucker shit, bro. Because I'm trying to have a real conversation with you, and you playing around with it. Well, it's 20.
He's not happy over there in London, man. Come to the US.
8 days into 2022.
Come to the South, bro. We'll take care of you.
How you get a survey for 2022 8 days in? or 8 days into 2020. 2021 just ended 8 days ago. And he was like, well, nah, I can't answer that one. No.
What happened to 2021?
2019. Like, bro, I didn't go back to 1901.
No, I said, so what happened
bro,
to you're wrong.
At least Mark came with something. You came with nothing but assumptions.
What's come with this? You came with nothing because you're still over there waffling. So I don't even know what you're talking about. Man.
What is waffling and what am I doing that's waffling?
You're saying that he came with this. What did you come with? Did you get 2021?
Well, we like Waffle House over here. We like Waffle House.
No. Let me answer him. No. What I'm saying is that at least Mark came with a statistic. Right. He came with something. He put it in the chat. You have your opinion about a specific group of people, but you have no proof. You don't tell us where you got the statistic from or where you found it from. You talked about mostly getting your information from social media. If you use social media to come up with your perception of what it's like in the U.S., you're setting yourself up for failure. And then something about some cousin of yours that lives in Detroit. Wow, that one individual that lives in Detroit.
He probably single too, goddamn it.
Yeah, man. This kid don't
That's all I was saying. I just wanted you to have statistics because you kept mentioning it, and I wanted you to be able to provide something to collaborate with your evidence or with your belief. That's all I was asking for. It's not for me specifically. It's not going to break or make me whether you provide the proof or not. But you telling me to go Google. Why should I Google something when you're the one that said you see the statistic?
I don't Google.
You don't have because he can't. He wants you to spend time trying to disprove.
But even if I do, he's still gonna have his mindset. Even if I did disprove it, he's still gonna have it.
Because there's no way you can Google how many ghetto women it is or how many ratchet girls it is. Like the point that you're trying to make, you can't. It's ingoogleable. So I just wanted to put up when you type in Google how many black women live in America, the first thing that pops up on Google was the 2019 number I gave him. So I said, well, just give me a number for this. He don't want to answer that because it was 2019. Oh, that was too long ago. Okay, we'll still answer it. What based off that? Based off this number. Okay, well, add 2 million to it. Take 2 million away from it. Regardless, he can't put a number on that majority. And he just
I'm gonna go over what you're saying, man. I'm gonna go over what you're saying, bro. But most majority of modern women over there, whatever you're saying, innit? You get me?
No,
you're not understanding what I'm saying. So it's calm.
You
I'm just gonna let you know
on social media, but then you told me you don't even watch social media, and then I had to hit you with a checkmate. Like, nigga, you on social media right now talking to me.
No, I said I don't go on there, innit? You get me? I'm not really active on there.
On the internet now, baby.
But you watch Fresh and
Fit. I did not find you. How did you find me? On the internet. And you probably found me because I hashtag Fresh and Fit, and you didn't see what, and you see we was talking bad about them. That's why you called my phone, because we hurt your feelings talking about your YouTube daddy.
Not everybody date those type of women Fresh and Fit anyway. So they come on there and dog them out the way they feel. You know.
So says YouTube daddy, fam. If you care about Fresh and Fit, I'll punch them both up. Fam. I don't care about no marijuana or whatever. I don't care about them.
You gotta care, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because the show that you was watching was recorded days ago. We were just doing a replay.
If it was YouTube that had done the same thing, I would have said the same thing. G.
You felt so passionate that you called the phone number on the screen watching a replay episode. So you care. You've been here for 3 hours and 51 minutes. You care.
I care about what exactly?
There you go. Check.
I'm saying I care about what exactly?
Or you just lonely. You are on the internet telling me you won't do the internet. You found me on the internet. You care so much that you called the number on the screen.
We're just having a discussion, bro. I told you, you know, I said to you,
but you care.
I said to you, fuck all of no, but you know, I said to you, fuck all of this, and no, but you said, you know, I said fuck all of this, and I could just, no, I said, you know, I said fuck all of this, and I said me and you can speak. I said me and you can talk. I said fuck all of this, me and you can talk. So don't come on and tell me about it.
No,
I don't care about that, bro. I don't care about.
Okay. And you been
hey Tim, the real question is, where are the white hoes?
You care though, man. Don't be saying you don't be on the internet and you've been on the internet for 4 hours. You found a nigga on the internet. Like, come on, bro.
Yeah, because I was interested. I was intrigued with what you were saying. I'm
gonna tell you, you sound like nigga like, I ain't gay. He sucked my dick. Or I fuck him in the ass. He ain't fuck me in the ass. That's what you say. I ain't gay. He gay.
That's what I'm saying to you.
Bro, like that shit sound weird as fuck to me, bro.
Come and chat to me properly, man. Come and speak to me properly, bro, man. You're talking. What are you talking about, man? Come on, man.
Nah, you just sound weird, and I had to call you on your bullshit.
Oh, fam, that's weird, fam.
I'm getting old. Hell yeah, cause that's why you sound. You sound weird. Nigga, you on the internet.
Are you saying that you want to speak to him privately? Are you saying
I
that you
went too
just want
far
to
with
talk
the
to him
gay shit. I get
privately?
it. I had to.
He want
I had to
that. He
clown
want
him,
that private conversation.
Nah, ain't no private.
Okay.
Hey, so,
want
hey,
that
World
Barry
Combat,
White.
why did your girl punch you up? Why did she punch you up?
He want that Barry White treatment. What
And
now?
why did she punch you up?
It's just past relationships to carry forward. You know, past.
No, I'm saying, why did
relationships
she
you
punch
don't
you
know
up?
about.
Why did she punch you up?
I said it was past relationships carried forward, and that's what she was used to. When she got mad, they used to throwing hands, so that's what she did.
So she just smacked you up.
Yo,
I never said she smacked me up.
Hey,
that's
yo, you ain't gotta
hilarious
answer
that you
his
say
questions.
that.
He ain't wanna
Hey,
answer our
that
questions,
don't
World
upset me. I know he's trying to throw
There's no
shots.
upsetting
but
nothing. I'm having
He
we're
know
having
she
a male, we're
don't
having a
punch
man
me up.
conversation. I'm not here to
I
upset.
said
Stop that.
she threw punches. You know, it was a
Adults,
bitch,
fam.
she
We're
threw
adults. No one's
punches.
trying to upset no one. I'm just asking you, innit?
I'm not. I'm just saying, bro. You know, you talk fast. I'm listening. She was just, one of those people that got angry, impulsive, and she liked to throw hands. You know what I'm
That's
saying?
what I wanted to find. That's confident. That's what I wanted to ask, innit? You get me? Because you was talking,
Go ahead,
oh, where's
Megazord.
this?
I
Oh,
mean,
come
but
on, this.
check
That's
this
what I wanted to
out
know,
though.
innit?
You know, if you need the number, I can give you the number so she can smack you up too in the process.
She's black. You don't want no black
And
woman?
that's what I'm saying to you. And as an adult, and
I mean,
as a
that-
man,
that'd be a good
as an adult, as a man, and we're having a conversation. Do you actually think in your brain that would happen?
To
Or
you,
you just trolling
the
or what?
way you sound like no woman can give you that work. No woman. But there's
No,
women out
no,
there,
none.
bro. If you test them enough, look, the worst thing you can
No, there's women that
underestimate
might
in
be able to
life.
punch you up, but it's not happening.
In life, bro, is a woman. The worst that you can ever underestimate in life is a woman.
All right. Maybe
All right, go
yes,
ahead,
maybe
Megazord.
yes. There's a
Hey,
small
my brother,
minority.
hey, my brother, other people trying to talk too, and I got to take control of the show. I can't let you just keep going and going and going. Somebody else trying to speak. Go ahead, Megazord. Go ahead, Megazord. There you go.
You hear me?
Yeah, I hear you now. Go ahead.
What's going on, bro? How you been? I've been kind of absent.
Man, you can skip all the pleasantries, man. Like, just get right into the smoke. How you been? That's what I need to know. 'Cause I heard you are been down for a minute. Are you okay now? And the family
Yeah, I'm
okay?
good. Well, yeah, I've been tight. Everybody been good. You just got to take, health and safety protocols. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, look, I'm trying to end the show, but I want you to get your bars off. We was trying to do this intervention with my brother here from England. He called into the show when I was doing the playback for this episode, when it was like Joe Budden versus Fresh and Fit. From there, I picked up the phone. I don't even answer the show line normally, but I picked up the phone. I thought it was Queen P, to be honest. So we started talking, and he just started ranting. I said, "What you got on your mind?" And it kind of went a lot of different ways. I think Reggie said it best. If you ever wanted to watch a playback from beginning to end, watch this one, because it starts with him and I going right through it. But I want to end it kind of because I don't want the show to get lost with his contradictions when he said, I didn't say this, and you can hear it in the playback. I got to find some of them shits, man. It's a list of them, especially a segment when London Blood pulled up, because you agree with some of that bullshit. He was trolling you, homie. You shouldn't have said that. Like, you was like, yeah, right, bro. He was trolling you. He don't think that shit. But go ahead, Megazord.
Well, just on the actual confrontation between Fresh Fit and Asia Doll. That shit is lame. I often say that shit is lame on both accounts. It ain't no right or wrong. Like, if you look at both parties don't represent masculinity or femininity maturely. Like, so it is what them lame ass niggas and her with her trash ass attitude, like neither one of them respectfully display black male female relationships maturely, right? And so it wasn't a big deal to me, because if you put a camera in a lot of female, no matter wherever we are in the world, you'll see a semblance of that shit right there. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I like, you can't really base nothing from it. And my thing is, if you basing shit from it, you don't really live in the real world. You caught up in the internet. You caught up in talking points. You're not really living life. Like, that's some lame shit at its core. It's two lame ass niggas with an uncouth, unmannerable ass woman. Like, I could care less about that situation. But I heard the brother was generalizing and stereotyping black women. If you've never lived in America, you don't know what type of black women is here, bro. You know what they show you. And that's, I don't know what type of black women are in the UK, And I would never generalize the sisters over there because I generally don't know. Like, I could say y'all all sound well spoken because y'all speak the king's language, y'all speak the king's English, but I don't know that. I'm pretty sure some niggas who can't string together words like you can. So I won't make a generalization based off of what is shown to me by mass media, because my wife don't act nothing like that. My wife.
And is she black, Megazar?
Of course she black. Of course she black.
Yes.
Of course she black. My wife don't act nothing like that. But my wife got a streak in her because she's been in America. She's been oppressed mentally. You know what I'm saying? She's been oppressed from an education standpoint. So we all got a streak in us that if you come at us wrong, we're going to get on your ass. Because that's been life for us over here. I'm pretty sure that's life for black people everywhere. But that's been life for us here. You approach us a certain way, depending on how you come at us, you're going to get a different side. Now, like I said, I wasn't really here for the bulk of the conversation. I just came in, but I would just tell the brother, you can't generalize how black women are over here, because with the mainstream media, trust me, there's more Queen P's, there's more Felicia's than there are Meg Thee Stallions. Like, Meg Thee Stallion ain't really Meg Thee Stallion when the lights ain't on. It's bullshit. Like, it's glitz and glamour to get people to buy into.
I'm about to say, I hope he knows she got an education. I hope you know she graduated. And her persona on TV isn't how she is when she's home.
Well, yeah, but
I'm talking about him, not you.
Well, yeah, even in a college degree to me doesn't distinguish nobody. You can still be a clown with or without. You know what I'm saying? Like, that doesn't distinguish, because I know plenty. These niggas is fresh and fit. I bet they got degrees. They strike me for college niggas. You know what I'm saying? They strike me as niggas who went to college. So that doesn't determine if you're truly educated, because education don't have anything to do with university. Educe is the root word of education, and that means to bring out of you what God put in you. If you study etymology, which most niggas don't in universities, or if you study the root words, or you study linguistics, but that's not the study in common universities. So I would just say to the brother, you can't make generalizations because of what mass media. I don't know how the mass media is over across the pond, as niggas say, but over here you can't trust shit the media show you and say, because it's all capitalism. It's rugged individualism. It's all geared for people to spend dollars, and that's just my point on that.
Well spoken, man.
That's true.
Salute, bro.
So true.
Yeah, man. Anybody got anything else, man? Because I'm gonna go and land the plane.
Man, you ain't landing shit. We taking over this shit.
Yeah, Mark L. Oh, also in the chat, somebody finally said the ethnicity of Fresh and Fit. Okay, the tall one is Ethiopian, and that short one is not a fake Nigerian prince. He is from Barbados.
So you got one black man on that show. I get it.
Yeah, the short dude. Yeah.
I got that picture right here. This the picture right
here. Well, they both black. They just don't have our experience. They both black. They don't have
Ethiopian people ain't black.
No, they're definitely black. Ethiopians are definitely black.
So what is he
they go by black.
I mean, they don't associate.
I don't ever see them identify as black, bro.
Well, no, they do
not. I can't do. That's what I'm saying. I can't have discussions with people that have that stupid. What are you talking about?
Well, he's not stupid for having that mentality.
What do you mean?
A lot of Ethiopian people are
black. Ethiopians in Africa.
I ain't say they weren't black. I'm just saying a lot of them I know that don't identify as being black. That's all.
Brother, they're black, bro.
I don't have a problem with them being black. I never said they weren't black.
No,
they just don't identify.
They don't identify with the American experience as black.
What does that mean? So what does that mean then? I don't understand. What are you trying to say?
That they are black.
Well, no. What the brother was saying is, when you come over here, and I could say the same for some Africans, I could say the same from black people everywhere. They don't necessarily associate with our experience as being black. So they go through these loopholes to try to distance themselves from the black man that's here.
No, but you lot are mad though. You lot are different. You lot are mad over there because you lot don't. There's no black. Like there's Africans and black, but over here there's English Caribbeans and English Africans. But over there you lot are just black. You lot will say will say you're black Americans. That don't even make sense. That doesn't make no sense.
Trust me.
That don't make no sense.
No, I understand. I understand what you're saying, but because we were born over here, like, don't get me wrong, we know where our roots are, bro. Don't ever get it twisted. We know where our roots are.
What are you then?
What am I?
Yeah.
I'm Travis Shabazz. I proceed the term Africa. Because Africa's named after another white. Africa's named after a white man. So that can't be the natural name of that landmass. It can't be named after a white man when genetics, Dr. Leakey and Mendelian law tells me that black people was here before anybody. So Africa can't be the real name.
No, according to that Troy guy. Not according to that Troy guy. He said the Eve was white. That's what he said. He said the first woman on this planet was white.
Nah, of course not. But no, according to genetics, Dr. Leakey and the Mendelian law. Mendelian law is you can get recessive from dominant, but you can't get dominant from recessive. And then he used that you can get light eyes from dark eyes, but you can't get dark eyes from light eyes. Which if it translates in eyes, of course it translates to pigmentation. So that just lets you know that you can get any recessive from a dominant gene, but you can't get a dominant gene from a recessive gene. So I don't ascribe to that landmass as Africa because Leo Africanos, that landmass was here before that bastard. So I'm not going to call that landmass after him. I'm going to call it West Asia. In the Akashic calendars and all of that, that's what that landmass is called.
See, and I'm so happy for hearing that because if I didn't stay here
Well, I
for
feel
3-4
great about
hours,
heading to
then I wouldn't have known
February
that.
I appreciate that, brother. That was educational for me.
Yep. If I didn't stay here for 3-4 hours, I wouldn't have fucking known that. And I love that piece of information that you gave.
Yeah, but I'm saying I'm not the author of that. That could be read anywhere. I'm not, you know what I'm saying? I'm just regurgitating information that I've learned along the lines that I was helped by everybody. I was helped by.
I was just confused as into why you Americans say black Americans and you don't like that guy thought that Ethiopians we like over here. Do you think you can say that over here? That
Well, no, I mean, but you have to understand there's two different realities, bro. It's what we're trying to tell you. What you think is cut and dry across the pond is not that cut and dry over here.
Yeah, no, I understand that. I understand that.
You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all don't have a history of 400 years of slavery and oppression that, and like, we're talking about beyond shadow. We're talking about beyond what they've shown you of slavery. It's deeper than that. We're talking about mental being held hot. You know, do you know that we didn't know anything of our history until 300 to 350 years until we was people over here? We didn't know anything of our history because anybody that came over here that would teach us, they got killed. So you're dealing with a people that don't know our origin and our place. But even in that, we making ground. So there's a lot to really grasp about your brothers and sisters over here that you don't know that's cut and dry to you, but it isn't cut and dry over here. Like, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? That's not to belabor the point that we have a lot of catching up to do ourselves because a lot of information is available. You know what I'm saying? A lot of information is readily available for us now. But I would just say to you, brother, that you will have to tarry a while with us to truly see what we've been through. Like, the fact that Mark Nash could host this show and facilitate it like that speaks to his perseverance, because it's not easy for none of us over here, man. But we make this shit look like it's autopilot. We make it look like it is, but it's not. But we don't complain and cry about it either, because shit, we got to handle the business. The Reggie Owens brother, you could stand to learn a lot from that black man by his experience and what he overcame in life. Now, we all have stories to overcome, but there's always more to our story because we have to overcome the knowledge gap. It's a lot of brothers from Africa that come over here and assume we know things. We don't know shit, bro. It's up to y'all to teach us the history about what's going on over there, because they blank slated us on that shit.
But fam, can I jump in real quick? Can I intercede as another American?
Yeah, go ahead, brother. I wasn't trying to hog nothing. Go ahead, black man.
Sorry. Mark Nash, you don't mind if I intercede?
Yeah, go ahead. Roll, Aeon Jet.
All right, so look, for me, I'm over here in Asia right now, and I've been listening to this conversation. I have many mates over there in Birmingham, so salute to, what's his name, Cassidy. Respect, brother. But also, I'm an American. So I understand when he said, so what are you? We're not Black Americans. We're Africans who became American. We're all from different regions, mostly from the West Coast, up and down that coast. That's what we are. But there's many ideas and speculation and all that stuff. But if you look down to it, that's where it comes from. Most European Africans also come from that same region. So it's pretty much all the same DNA, if you understand my meaning. Cassidy, can you identify with what I'm saying?
Of course.
All right. So most of us don't have that kind of education. We haven't traveled that far. We haven't been amongst other people to understand, you know, the tribal breakdown. You know, there's like 50 different tribes in Nigeria. So when you say, "Oh, where do you come from in Nigeria?" How would we be able to identify?
That's what I was asking.
Exact people we come from. We can't tell you that, but we're a amalgamation of all those peoples who survived.
So where are you from? Sorry, where are you from? Sorry,
I'm from America.
No, I'm saying, but where's your family, like your country, your mom, like what's your inheritance?
So my background would be 400, 500 years in America, and before that, it was probably Cameroon and Nigeria.
Okay. So do you know where you're from in Nigeria? Do you know, like, if you're Igbo, if you're Yoruba, if you're Benin, Delta State, Edo?
Okay,
Yeah,
so when I'm going through,
lost with Americans. Cassidy,
when I'm going through, most of those people, they identify me, they compare me to like Igbo people.
Okay, so I'm Yoruba. You get me?
Majority of, yeah, I understand.
No, continue. I'm sorry, man. I'm just saying, innit? You're Igbo, I'm Yoruba, innit? Obviously, my Yoruba name is Tunde, innit? Do you know what your Igbo name is?
They call me Okeke.
Okeke, that's what I'm saying to you. So like, over there in America, man doesn't, like, everyone's like, it's mad. Everyone's the same. Over there, I can go in, like, obviously, I don't have, not to say I live there, whatever, but in you lot's households, I think, like, it's not over here. It's Jamaica. Like, that's why I said to you. That's why I said to that Mario Nash. I can't bring back a white woman to my house. I can't bring back no Latino woman to my house. My mom's
but they're your preference.
But I can't do that. Not that I can't, but I just wouldn't, because I know
you
that's
can
going
bring
to
them
be wrong.
into an alley in your closet and hide them.
Oh.
Yo, what I was saying is that I would definitely love a black queen, obviously, but I'm saying to you that it has to be the right woman, not any ratchet woman. That's what I was saying to you.
I mean,
you know,
of course,
you didn't
brother.
start off like that, but I like
that's-
that you're finally saying it now. But your
Well,
talking point in the beginning was not that at all.
Okay, and I understand that, and if you, I apologize if I came across differently towards you, like
not just me, just other people in the chat too, not just me, everybody. I'm just saying the talking point you had in the beginning wasn't like what you're saying right now. I mean, I like that at least you're finally learning that not all black women are the same. We're not Megan Thee Stallions, we're not Asian Doll and all that other crap.
Because you're not like that. You're not like that.
I surely am not. Especially with my parents being Nigerian, they will not have that.
See, I don't
and
see.
Even
You don't even
I
sound
won't
Nigerian.
even have that. I know because I lived in the U.S. all my life, but I can get my mom and my sister and my dad and the rest of my family, and you
So
can
where are you
listen
from?
to them speak. Well, my mom is from Lagos. My father is from Igbo, and I was born here in the States.
So what's your Igbo name, if you don't mind me asking?
No, because most people screw it up, and I'm tired of people screwing over my name. They can't even say my last name right, for God's sake. So no.
Do you understand Igbo? Do you understand it?
Oh, I understand. I understand Pidgin English. I don't understand everything. I will admit that, but it is something. If I wanted to learn another language, it surely would be that. I can tell you that now.
Well, I apologize, my African woman. My African sister. Sorry, I apologize about that.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't even know that you was Nigerian.
Of course.
You get me?
Yeah, I just wanted to say that to the brother Rich Reve. I was just saying Black American because that's the land. Like I'm just going on purely nationalities, not my true ethnicity. I was just going off of nationalities. Like if they hang your scantron at school, you know what I'm saying? They'll say African American.
Yeah, sorry. Can I ask you a question?
Yeah,
can I ask you a question? Sorry,
Yes, sir.
Moga. Like
Yes,
over
sir.
here, yeah. Like when you write things on the like to do personal information or whatever. Over here, it will say Black African, Black Caribbean, Asian, Eastern European. What does it say over there for you lot? What does it say?
It'll say Caucasian. It'll say Pacific Islander. It'll
What's
say
that?
African American. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it says American Asian. Like that's what it'll say. Like I don't know what the hell a Pacific Islander is.
What the hell?
Those are
over
the
here.
people who are like dang, what is this Pacific Islander? It's like Asians or
Hawaii
over there.
going all the way to Fiji.
Yeah.
No, what is that? What is that?
Well, it's one of the things listed when you have to identify which race
Yeah,
you are.
any landmass in the
Hawaii.
Pacific
I'm
in the
sorry.
Pacific Ocean on that side of the Pacific, like any landmass over there, really. But you know, I don't know why when Hawaii is a part of the USA, so I don't know why you couldn't put, you know what I'm saying? But it either, like I said, bro, it's you would get, if you came over here, the shit will hurt your head because of how distorted and clouded shit is, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't ascribe to that landmass as Africa, but I'm never offended when other people do. You know what I'm saying? I don't ascribe to that landmass as that, because that landmass was here before Leos Africanos.
And it sounds like you. I think you was you born in the 70s to the 60s. It sounds like.
Nah, I was born in 1983.
Okay, you sound kind of elder, or sound like older, so mature. Like.
Well, you know what I mean. That's. I have to thank to my parents and the institutions along the line and organizations that help mold me, because, you know, I'm not mature of myself. I'm a product of something. We all are a product of something. Even when you see the Ratchet sister, she's a product of something. Like, you don't get an effect without a cause. You don't get an effect without a cause. So the sisters that behave like that, that's an effect. But you got to know what the cause is.
That's all my point was, man. For this whole thing, I just don't like the way the women, when women behave like that, it's just off-putting. It doesn't make us want to be with women like that. It doesn't make sense.
You're right, but you got to understand that's also for entertainment. Them niggas ain't trying to educate nobody. That's all for views and clicks. You see, they only bring a certain type of woman on that show.
100%. Like I said, 100%. I agree with your point at the beginning.
Do you feel that way about other races who also may behave that way too?
No, but this is my point, isn't it, Queen P? This is my point.
Look, he hurried up and said that no. He hurried up and said no.
All right, cool.
No. I'm saying to you, my point is I don't see the other ethnicities doing this stuff. Like, you get me? I don't see it.
Are you around them enough to even see it?
Yeah.
Because you base your judgment on blacks based on social media or based on
no, not just that. No, not just that. My social experiences as well. You get me? I like to go places and do certain things. I dibble dabble in other things also. You get me? So.
Okay.
Like, I've seen it. Like, you get me? I used to play ball. In fact, I used to play ball. In fact, innit? I used to play ball. Obviously, I had a scholarship in Colorado. I didn't go because I was misbehaving in school, so I didn't get to go nowhere. That's what happens over here. You get that scholarship, behaving in school, you're not going nowhere.
Yeah,
like,
people
over
get
there,
disciplined here too.
Yeah, they take that scholarship away.
Yeah, straight away, bow, you're done. You get me? You're done. I used to play for England under 18s, like, to a certain extent. I broke my ankle, then I gave up, finished. So when you're saying I've traveled, like, you get me? I've been places, I've seen stuff like
but have you traveled outside of the UK though?
Of course. I've been to Germany, Berlin. I've been to Denmark. I've been to Sweden. I've been to other places. You get me?
Mm-hmm.
I've been to Nicaragua. I've been to different places. Like, that's why I asked Mario Nash. He used to be in the army.
It's Mark.
He used to be in. Mark. Sorry. It's Mark. The Q looks like. Yeah, I'm just getting it confused, innit? Sorry, man. Sorry, Mr. Nash. He used to be in the army, innit? So I was asking him. He knows about discipline. He knows how. He knows what. He knows there has to be regulations and rules put in place for things to go right. That's what I was saying. That's what you have to install in certain relationships. If you don't have that in relationships, then everything just goes haywire. And like I was saying,
what do you mean you're installing though? Like, usually when two people meet, you learn about each other and you see if this is someone you can see yourself continuing to be with or not. If they have a mentality or behavior that ain't working for you, then you make a decision to leave.
Well, Queen P,
why can't you work through it? Why can't you work through it?
In fairness to the brother, no, I understand what you're saying, brother. In fairness to you, you're going off of what you've seen. So you would say that the women that you're seeing, you would actually have to install that. But what I'm telling you is, if you got to install anything in a woman when she grown, I don't think you want that, bro. Like
Exactly.
if you dealing, if you know what I'm saying, like when you get over here, you like if you ever come over here, you will see that there's a pocket. There's always think tanks, pockets of people who think the same. And what you'll do is you'll gravitate toward those people. Trust me. I know a lot of African brothers and sisters over here. They don't necessarily hang with, I'm doing air quotes, ghetto people like that, but they hang with people of like-minded. But I could consider some of the shit they do ghetto, because it's like, man, what the hell? We don't do that shit. We don't eat with our hands. What type of shit is that? But that's tradition for y'all. I understand that well because I'm a Muslim. And I know they would say to get the blessing of the prophet, you got to eat with your hands. And I'm like, nah, my G, bless me with a fork, my nigga. I don't eat like that. Like, yeah, that may be traditional. Yeah, that may be traditional. That may be traditional Islam when, you know, there wasn't silverware, but we got silverware today. Like Minister Farrakhan said, yeah, the prophet rode on a camel, but you got a Mercedes Benz, my guy. So I don't want to hear that. Yeah.
Man. Zara, bro. Hey. Most of my friends are deep Africans, right? Mostly Nigerians. And when we do eat, we're eating with spoons, right? But yeah, there are certain dishes like you have ogusi, you might eat with your hands. You have like
moi moi, you go
goat pepper soup. Yeah. These things. Yam, you'll eat with your hands. But it's traditional things that before Europeans even landed, you know, these were the things that you were doing. And you just have to think about the time set. Like, yeah, you had, you know, bowls made out of melon, right? So you would eat with a spork and stuff like that. And of course you would eat with your hands, but you would also have a big jar of water to where you can clean off your hands before you eat and after. You know, it's not just you eating with your hands.
No, come on. Like I'm just being cut and dry, bro. But like, come on, you like I know that. I know that and I know that our civilizations in antiquity far precede the civilizations we see today. Like
malaria.
I'm
major diseases. We cleared all that long before.
Yeah, long before, but our civilizations in antiquity far precedes any civilization we could see today. Like I'm well aware of that.
We have to come back, as some of us as Americans, we have to understand what happened in the past and then piece those parts together.
Right. Of course. I'm not like, understand me. I never belittle anything from that because that is my essence. Like West Asia is my essence. That's my essence. Huh?
That's where we get our sense.
That's my essence. That's where everything comes from. All knowledge. That's where everything comes from. And different people interpret it different. That's how you get the different cultures. But yeah, everything comes from that landmass. Like, never mistake me, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's my root. And how could I be anything if I belittle the root that I come from? But I wasn't saying me. I understand the value of when they do that. I was just saying in context for the brother that there will be certain black people here that'll be like, man, what is you like? Nah, I'm eating this with this. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah, I eat like this. Or that's all I'm saying. I'm not necessarily saying that it's a good or a bad thing. You know, I'm just speaking for the context.
Man's eating cornflakes and cereal out of Clover, the butter box. The butter box. What's your man's butter over there? What do you use to spread on your thing?
You talking about what do we eat cereal out of?
No, I'm saying that's what happened. That's what we do over here. You get me? If we ain't got no bowl, we're using the butter box to put our cereal in it and pour the milk in and yam that.
I'm gonna be real with you. I don't know what it's like.
The butter, like the margarine.
What's your man's butter? What's your man's butter over there?
Oh, the margin. Oh, oh yeah, man. Come on. You talking about makeshift? I'm be real with you. If I ain't got it, if I ain't got it, my neighbor gonna have somebody got a bowl around. For one, somebody got a bowl around me somewhere. I don't care how poor I ever been. I've never not been without a bowl.
That's what I'm saying. Or cup. Or
cup. Yeah, or cup. I say if we ain't got a nigga gonna eat this out of coffee cup or regular, like it's gonna get ate. If ain't got no milk, we eating it dry. You feel me? The milk spoil. Oh, me, I ain't putting water in my milk. I'm just gonna eat the cereal dry.
Oh shit.
Like, nah, they was like, man, you can put water in it. No, that's what I'm not gonna do. I just eat the cereal dry.
And Rich
one thing about the Black American, you're gonna always know how to adapt, overcome, and survive.
Yeah, that's our whole. Honestly, Reggie, you know what I say? I say that's all Black people. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I would put the emphasis on us, but I believe that's all Black, because I watch my African brothers come here and adapt. You know what I'm saying? They come here and adapt. You know what I'm saying? And I've said, and like, I got a lot of African partners. You know what I'm saying? And we sit down and we have these type conversations, and they realize that, yeah, we understand y'all express yourselves differently. We express ourselves differently, but that's just because of where we at landmass. When it all boils down to it, we're the same people in terms of being the original man.
Sorry, bro. Continue, man. Sorry, bro.
Well, no, it was just, that's all I was saying. But we really have more in common than we do. We have more in common than we don't. And you can ask any Black male on this panel, any Black woman on this panel. There are ratchet men.
Than we do apart.
Yeah, we have more in common than we don't have in common. You can ask
sound like you're from down south, bro. Where are you from?
I'm from Dallas, Texas. East Dallas, Texas, to be exact.
Okay, so you know about Errol Spence and that.
Yeah, we know about the big fish.
Okay.
Yeah, we know about the big fish, but I'm, you know what I'm saying? I'm a supporter of Bud Crawford. That's neither here nor there. But yeah, yeah. I mean, no, don't get me wrong. I have respect for Spence. I think Spence is great. I think, I'll keep my personal thoughts out of it, but I think Spence is great, man. I love the fact that he could provide for his family at a high level like he's doing. I'm happy for the brother. Any 100%. brother that could rise above, any Black man anywhere that could rise above just the natural stereotypes we'll be faced with. I'm always happy for him. Because he truly overcame. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, 100%. And I want to put this out there. I want all us Black brothers to be with Black women. I do not even want us to be with white women. No, I do not. I'm seeing these type of things and I want it to stop. That's why I'm going so ham, and it doesn't make sense. That's why I want us, our Black women, to benefit that properly and just get on our page and give us peace, and we'll give you peace. As simple as that.
Well, just honestly speaking, the dynamic here is kind of fractured. We've allowed it to be fractured, and there's some outer forces that cause some of the fracturing. But I would say for what I want in my house, I'm striving toward that. I'm trying to instill those particular principles with my son to let him know that even if he does fall in love with a Caucasian, that isn't necessarily a bad thing. But what I want for him is I want him to marry a Black woman.
Yeah. You want him to You want him to be with a Black woman. Because if he brings home a white lady or a Latina or something, what are you gonna say to him? Or you're going to be disappointed with him? Correct.
Well, why would you have to be disappointed? I wouldn't
be disappointed. I wouldn't be disappointed because that's his decision. You know what I'm saying?
But he said that's not what he wants, though. But that's not what he wants, though. So that's a form of disappointment.
What I was saying was in terms of what I'm saying, what I would want. But you can want for something that you can want for somebody, but they don't want for themselves, and you have to respect whatever they want for themselves because they're their own person.
So you wouldn't be disappointed with him. I'm just asking.
I wouldn't be disappointed with him because that's his journey. Like whatever he get back from that well, whenever he goes to drink from that well, whatever he gets from that well, that he got to deal with that. That's even if he get a Black woman. I ain't got to necessarily deal with that. He got to deal with that. Latinas, I grew up all around them like everyday life. So like here, it all depends on where you're from. Like I said, I'm from Dallas. A lot of the Mexicans in my generation that I grew up with, our cultures mirror each other's closely. They have more of a culture because their landmass they're connected to is literally, not far away.
Yes,
You know what I'm
yes,
saying?
that's what I'm saying, brother. You lot are actually forgetting, like, man's in London, even South London. There's really nothing like. There's not a when you say Latin, there's a small minority over there. New York would split. They're bigger than where I'm from, Dallas, Texas. Just the whole leap of Latin people are there. It's not like over here. That's why I say to you, when I see the Latin people that are over here, they're always together. They stick together. They're not with no black man. They're not with no. If you try and talk to them, they don't even talk English.
But they're new there. Everything to London is starting new. Even black people's migration into London is new. Everything over in London is new, and y'all mass ain't even to the comparison of our populations neither. You guys are smaller in comparison, and Latinos migration over into London is something new. But give it time, you would start seeing them intermix. That's always been the way of the world. It's just that we have applied European racism that has kind of tied to where people have kind of pushed these lines of, you know, not wanting to integrate. But integration is all, as far as mixing in races, has always been a part of that. You can't break away from that. When people find attractions, not like these fools who's at the topic of the show, a lot of what they push is a bunch of coonism, to where they speak so down about the black woman and uplift a white woman. That's coonism. Now, when you just find if it's a white woman you're attracted to, then that's just what you're attracted to. But it's not nothing to break away from a person's attraction. Your kid walking in with a white woman should not make you feel a certain way, as long as they found love. And sometimes, most of the times, it's what people find. And even in some of the most feudal, racial tense moments inside of society, you still have found people who have found the attraction of people on the other side. Even in the fields of black slavery, you found white women with an attraction for them. It could be lust, but some of these women have developed to love these black dudes. You can't break away from that because you're fighting the conscious, you know, the conscious that affects people through this racism and shit. Love is love when you find it, but you prefer it to be, you know, your kid to have someone that looks like you. But if not, you're gonna still love those offspring the same way, and hopefully the two who are together, they learn to love each other.
Well, I don't have a problem. Like, of course, I would want my son to marry a black woman. That's a natural thing. I think if you poll any Caucasian, if you pose any Hispanic, any Indian, any Asian, that's just a natural thing. Like, it's just natural. So I don't talk down or to anyone who wants to stay within theirs. I don't necessarily talk down to those who want to outside. Am I critical to an extent? I am critical, you know, but I understand under colonialism that shit happens. But when you break up and you,
Sorry, my bad. I didn't mean to say.
Oh yeah, I was just saying, yeah, I understand that happens, and it doesn't throw me off my trajectory, or because I'm steady growing to look at women outside of sex anyway. So what I know for my self-development, my Kundalini energy, what I need, there's not a Latina that I've met or a white woman I met that can help me reach that. You know what I'm saying? The black woman I met that I'm with now, she's helping me reach those levels. So it's beyond a sex aspect with me. Don't get me wrong. I'm attracted to my lady also. And let me say this for the record. There are tons of white women I'm attracted to. Tons of Latino women I'm attracted to. You know what I'm saying? But for what I need for me as a man, she provides that. And I knew that I would have to get it from a black woman. So my son seeing a black mother and a black father like I seen in my household, working toward that motivated me. And plus, once I got a little knowledge of self, that motivated me to stay down, because there are black women who are deserving of brothers such as yourself, brothers such as Reggie, that are deserving of the better black men. Because there's a lot of black men that ain't shit too. Let me just keep it a buck. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But we've been brainwashed to think that a degree adds value to you as a human being, when it don't. All a degree can do is add to your bank account, and you get another notch under your belt for some shit you know.
That's what I said what education, that type of education means nothing. That's why I said you can still have all that stuff, but you can still be a bird, like a stupid, dumb idiot, a vegetable, like with or without that stuff. Like that's what I was trying to say to you. What value are you bringing as a woman to make us want to be with you or want to set up a family and start up a legacy with you?
Well, you know, there was a narrative created under our feet, because if you would have checked back with us in the 60s and the 70s, we had better households, we had better homes, you know, we had better family unit, we had better community unit. But it was something called crack, bro, that did a number on us.
But that's why I bring it back. But that's why I bring it back to social media and them type of things. That wasn't around. That's why you're saying it was kind of better back then, because there wasn't so much that stuff to pivot
before
towards.
social media, I would say before social media, our family dynamic was fucked off. It's called crack. I'm trying to tell you, even with heroin, even with all that extra hard shit, we still had great family units. Crack.
Everyone. But wait, hold on. In the UK, they also had crack.
Well, yeah, I don't know what's going on in the UK. I can only speak specifically about what happened that I seen with my eyes.
But what I'm saying is, these epidemics were worldwide. These things were happening at basically the same time.
Well,
so,
yeah, I know for sure that
having the same crack problems that we were having.
Well, no, they was tested. They tested crack. Crack was created in a UCLA basement.
No, but what I'm saying is, once it pops here, once it pops in New York, in LA, right? It automatically was over there in the UK.
Well, maybe, but I don't really hear them like I
can confirm it.
Well, I'm saying, yeah, but I know. Well, I tell you this: they must have recovered from it. Then we still suffering.
No, bro, that shit is mad deep out there. Hey, Cassidy, youngins still sniff out there.
Say that again.
Youngins still sniff out there.
Of course,
they still
sniff, acid.
Yeah, hey, I just want to let you know.
They don't know what's going on over there.
This crack powder. That crack has been in the UK since 1964, 1963. The epidemic on crack has been around.
Hey, man, crack, cocaine. I'm not talking about powder cocaine. I'm talking about that rock, that ready rock, that whip.
That fucking brick.
Heroin was first up in the UK first.
Nah, it came over here. It was created in the UCLA laboratory. I'm telling y'all, this is public information that you can go and see. The nigga who made crack.
Look at mercantile records of okay, so you know the empire.
I'm not sure about that, you know, big man. I'm not sure about that, big man. That opium stuff has been around in the Bolivian.
I didn't say. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about crack, cocaine, a specific way of that. Like, come on, we know powder and opioids been around for since time immemorial. Crack cocaine, that ain't been around since time immemorial.
Not that. When it hit in the 80s, it also popped off in the UK.
Oh no, I'm pretty sure they fed it to any black man walking.
No. I'm talking about pilots, fucking stockbrokers. You never know. These are the cats who automatically was out there in UK or from UK trading in New York, brought that shit back to the UK instantly. Wolf of Wall Street, that shit is popping off at the same time. You understand my deal?
Yeah, I know. I understand exactly what y'all saying. I think y'all are missing the fact that I'm saying that.
I'm just saying it's the same ill.
No. I know that. No, I know that. I know that we're all fighting this. Look, we're all under colonialism.
Pocket.
Yeah,
to deal with all that, because the UK is just like an island. But
of course,
within those cities, on that island, it jumps off.
No. This is the blueprint for colonialism. Oh, it wasn't in America. It was over there first. Like, I trust me. Like, no, that's the master of technology over there. Like, don't ever get me wrong. That's the master of technology over there. We understand it was the riffraff, the dregs of Europe that came over here to start this. Come on, not the brilliant one stayed over there. That's why there's a New York, because Old York is still over there. The Old Hampshire is still over there. England, where my man lived, is over there. New England is over here. So we know the dregs of Europe is the one who came over here and started this shit. I'm not ever saying that. But crack, I'm just letting y'all know, crack is different. Like I don't know if Reggie, can you attest to that? Have you ever seen some shit like crack before it or after it?
Nope.
I ain't never seen. Say, bro, anybody that's lived in the ghettos we lived in, we ain't never seen no shit like. We seen people on that tall, man. No, meth is, but I'm gonna be real with you. There's some functional meth heads. Say, bro, I don't know no functional crack, no true functional crack. I don't know no true functional crackhead, bro.
So can you say
nothing has ravaged society like crack? Nothing.
So can you say all like this type of behavior or what we're going through now in the black population, or like I don't want to say that that's what I'm saying. I don't want to say that we're at the bottom, like, because like are you saying that the crack stuff is that's what I'm saying, the root of it all, or what?
The root of the root of everything that we're going through is we're under social experimentation period. Like, and that's not just us in the black community. That's everywhere. You got to understand. I go by a theory that you got a wicked 10% of the population that are the bloodsuckers of the poor. You got 10% of the. Yes, sir. Go ahead.
No, sorry, sir. Sorry, sir, man. Sorry, sir. Continue your point, man.
I was saying that I believe that 10% of the population are bloodsuckers of the poor. They know that there is no such thing as a mystery God, but they feed that to the masses of the people. They feed to the masses of the people, keep them dumb, deaf, and blind, eating the wrong foods, and so on and so forth. I believe that there's 85 of the population, which are the masses, the dumb, deaf, the blind, who don't know the law of cause and effect, who don't know that it even exists, who believe in a mystery God, which I say, when I say mystery God, I'm pretty much saying not fundamental religion, but religion as it's given today, commercialized religion, if you will. But that 85% of the population is caught up in that, and then you have 5% of the population that actually know what's going on, know that there's no such thing as a mystery God, know that the 10% are bloodsuckers of the poor, which are the 85%, and so forth and so on. I don't want to go on a tangent of that. That's worldwide. That's not just, that's worldwide. I believe that's worldwide. The majority of the masses are unassuming and really don't know what's going on their behalf by the 10% ruling clique. That's just what I believe. Worldwide, not just in America, but worldwide.
Oh shit! And you, Rich Ray.
You said what now?
No, I'm saying Rich Ray. Yeah. Well, you said you live in Asia, innit?
Yeah, I'm in Bangkok.
And how long have you been living there for?
A few years.
Or are you there? Are you there for studying?
Yeah, for study.
Okay, and how? That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. What's happening over there? What's it like there? What's happening over like?
I mean, shit is popping. I mean, I got mad friends who are from like Birmingham, Leeds, other places. You know, so shit pops off, bro. They out here. They doing their thing.
And you said you're black, right? You're from Ghana, right? Your background.
I'm from California.
Also, but you're black. You're dark skin, right? Or black?
Yeah.
And what when you're there? Igbo. Okay, that's calm. So when you're there, when you're in Asia, when you're in Bangkok, do they look at you like an alien? Do they look at you like you're weird? Like, oh shit, this is a black guy.
Nah, they just look at me like, oh, it's an African.
Oh, it's African.
Mm.
Okay. And I just wanted to know. I just wanted to know your. I just wanted to like know what your.
Yeah, confirm that. Yeah, I'm an African.
And over here, what's so weird? What I wanted to pinpoint over here, there ain't in America. You lot got like black off-license shops and that. You lot got like white off-license shops. Like in like over here, there's none of that. It's only Asian people that own all the shops.
Hmm. Well, I mean, you have certain people who might have access to get certain properties, but you know, they might buy a store and it's cheap and they have money when they come into the country, so they invest in the shop. But you know, if you know Asians, they do that wherever they go. It can be, you know, Singapore, or it can be fucking anywhere. They'll shut up a shop. You know, they'll have their food there. They'll have excuse me, They'll have various things that they're going to sell, and they create their own community and their own economy. And this is some of the things that we must do wherever we travel. Even if you, Cassidy, come to the U.S., you know, you got to set up a little shop, a mart, something. You know, you bring in certain products from UK and then selling them here and vice versa. You know, it's a must. These are things that we don't do. Even if I move from California to Texas, I have to bring, you know, fucking Kansas, Arizona, or, you know, LA Dodger hats, you know, something in order to conduct a business wherever I travel. And this is what we must do.
Okay.
Yeah, let's keep rolling. Keep rolling.
Well, I was just going to say, I was just trying to tell the brother that I know I plan on going to the UK, and when I touch down in the UK, I'm going to the hoods. You know what I'm saying? Because I know that may sound, funny. I know that may sound funny, but like every place I've ever went to, I've always wanted to see what the hood was like, and I've been pretty right. It's pretty much a universal language.
Take this for example, innit? You see that there's a video with Mick Mill, he's with Gigs. Mick Mill with Gigs. That is where man's from. That is the hood. That is the ends, the gutter. When people show England, they want to show the nice little palace and all this bullshit and this spinning stupid big wheel and this. No. That is not it.
No, of course I know the hood. Like, the hood is going to resemble the hood. Like I said, universal. It's going to be like what every hood looks like. Like there's nothing, you know what I'm saying?
That's why I laugh at social media. It's funny to me. I laugh at it because these type of those rappers and this stuff with 100 bag chain, this and that, they can't come here and with that stuff because hungry monsters are gonna come and take it. Not me per se, because I've grown off that stuff. I've got kids. I've got all this type of stuff. But when it comes to those, get me, younger people of my generation or whatever, they're gonna eat these type of people, and I don't like it. I just want us black brothers to come together as a unit and work together, and we can be on top.
Oh yeah, we've been taught to hate it. We've been taught to hate ourselves all over the world. Like that that wasn't exclusive to us in America or exclusive to you brothers in the UK. We've been taught to hate ourselves and just poverty conditions. You know, it's a dog eat dog world anyway. You know, same thing for me. If I ain't tapped, if I go to LA and I ain't tapped in, oh yeah, they hitting my ass up too.
Yeah, G, I can't go to South Dallas. I can't go to South Dallas, but or they're gonna smoke me. I'm not gonna go around there.
They'd be interested to know who you are and why you talk like that.
I don't know no one around there. They're running my pockets.
No, the only reason they interested in is, damn, this lick fell out the sky. They're gonna be interested in why the lick fell out the sky. That's what I'm saying. As somebody who's in South Dallas somebody who's in South Dallas, damn near daily. I gotta watch myself, and I'm in that motherfucker daily, bro.
They're gonna grab me in the headlock and eat me. That's what's gonna happen.
It's certain parts where I'm from. I stay in East Dallas right now. There's certain parts of East Dallas that I'm from. But I don't have no business being over there no more.
I don't know you know what I'm saying? To stay away from there.
Well, he's 7 years old, so like he haven't even reached that aspect of that part of his adolescence. He ain't reached adolescence yet. He's still in childhood. But if he anything like his daddy, he gonna have the itch to see what that is over there. What them niggas doing over there? I want some of that. What they doing?
And then this is what I'm gonna ask you now. What type of women do you think he's gonna see around there?
He's gonna see a gamut of women. Because I'm gonna be honest with you. Even in the projects, hey, look here, bro. I'm from that place. My parents did a pretty decent job. Don't get me wrong.
What's the probability? What's the probability?
The probability is this.
Of him finding a decent wife.
The the
if he's gonna
probability.
go and, if he's gonna go and get a little piece from, like, he wants to see what's happening around there.
Yeah, well, you know, you got to understand different people are raised different. Just because, like, you could be around something and that thing doesn't consume you. Then the majority of our people will be consumed by that. But even in being consumed by that, that doesn't mean they can't be refined. That doesn't mean that they can't learn to do better. Because this whole thing that we call life is learning and evolving ever. And once you figure that out, you'll figure out that there's always something more to learn. There's always something to evolve from.
But Mega, all it takes is one trip. He could go around there once, find some little tot or something, sleep with her one night, and that's changing the whole course of his life. That's what I'm explaining to you.
All right, hey.
That happens in Beverly Hills too. That happens in the Valley.
It does. But that's what we're trying to avoid. That's what I'm explaining to you. And what's the probability of that happening in Beverly Hills? What's the probability of that happening in the hood somewhere in Zone 6 where Young Nerdy and these people come from? What's the probability where OG Herbo and these people come from? Where do you think the probability of that is?
But you got to understand, where do you think the majority of our people live?
And why is
the majority of our people that you see that are of substance, where you think their origins at in this country is from? It's from that place.
Results, bro. I'm just going by the results.
Well, I'm telling you, for someone who's been born and raised over here. Anyone of LeBron James is a person of prominence. Where do you think LeBron from? Carmelo Anthony is someone of prominence. Where do you think he's from? Jay-Z is someone of prominence. Where is he from? You know what I'm saying? So you got to understand the majority of us are born into that frame.
Where Obama find his wife at?
He found her south side of Chicago.
LeBron's a 6'9", 250, 60-pound monster. Us average men are not. Carmelo Anthony is 6'8", monster. Jay-Z is one of the best fucking rappers ever to live on this planet. So you can't. That's what I'm saying to you.
What I'm telling you is everyone of prominence in the black community, their root is there, bro. That's where their root is. Whether they listen to what I'm saying. Whether their great grandparents started there, their grandparents, their parents, that's where their root is at. Like my root was from there, but my parents wanted better, so they did better. So it instilled in me to not look down on my people that are there because I come from that element, but for me to strive to want better also. But I don't look down on my people that's there. I strived better because I wanted better. And hopefully I can give my son that message and he could take his interpretation into wanting better for himself. That's all I'm saying. Middle class black folks don't really have it as good as you would think they do. They have it better than poverty-stricken black folks. But middle class black people is paychecks away from being in that same condition. So we're really not that far removed. So we have a better chance. We have a better chance at principles and statutes of righteousness being established where we are than all of us getting this big money. Because that shit ain't happening. There will never be a day where there's 60 million LeBron James is black. There'll never be a day with that. And as this society is currently constructed, there will never be a day where you see the majority of black men enjoy the wealth that LeBron James enjoys.
I don't think there's ever going to be ever LeBron James, Jay-Z. There's never going to be those guys ever again. There's never going to be guys like them ever again. So that's my point. Even like your point, Errol Spence. There's never going to be guys like Errol Spence, Bud Cook. They're not. That's a minority.
Okay, and so what I'm saying is the best chance we have at achieving something as a people is to establish some type of statutes and principles that are coded in righteousness to govern ourselves. That's the best chance we have.
So then when we try to deploy this onto the women, our women, they don't like it. So then what do we do?
Well, it all depends because my wife agrees to it. You gotta like the thing about
That's
it
your
is
wife. That's what I'm saying.
no,
That's your
but
wife.
you have to start. You have to start in your house first. You have to. You as an individual, you have to first do this experimentation on yourself. I can't project it onto nobody if I'm not undergoing it. I have to first go through this. Then I find someone who agrees that I'm doing this and we build together. Then we find friends who agree with these same principles. And that's how it starts.
But wait. I'm using this for an example. That Queen P, I was asking her, why did you have that? Why is it? No, if you don't like something, if you don't like someone or whatever, if that person changes or whatever, you should just leave. If I don't want to be taught this. If I have a problem with something, that's what I'm saying. Why is it that you have to behave like that? Why can't you just be cordial with the male and just understand where we're coming from, and then we just keep it as peace? Why is it that you have to? Your first intention is to just leave or just pivot from the situation, or when shit hits the fan, I'm not happy, so I'm going, or I'm not doing what you, I'm not listening to you, I feel disrespected. What's that about?
That's that points to a fracture in male-female relationships. You know, that just points to a fracture. Something that, like I said, we would have to undergo a coding system to fix and to work on. You know, I can't necessarily. There's so many ways that came about that I can't really pinpoint one. Like I can't pinpoint one particular way in which that came about. So, yeah, like, but you know what I'm saying. I gotta address my brother in the chat. I'm not saying LeBron James is the actual standard. There will never be 60 million views, bro. And you're not a millionaire. There'll never be 60 million views. You know why? Because America isn't set up for 60 million black men to be righteous, and it's not set up for that. It's just not. The only way we can see that, we're gonna have to establish something. But the way that society is ran, it isn't ran for that. So I was addressing my brother in the chat. My brother, he know who he is. But nah, bro, I'm honestly with you, bro. Like me and you think more alike than you would think. But because of what we've been through over here, I handle with a little care because, you know, people got pressure points, man, and like I remember I was saying earlier, depending on how you come at somebody, that determines how they're gonna come back at you.
Bro, like, this is what I'm saying. I've understood now. I've had to reprogram my brain and understand life doesn't give a shit about none of that. This pressure point stuff and all of that. Do you think Errol Spence can tell Derek James, Derek, man, I'm pressure. I can't do this right now. I'm pressured. What? They're gonna look at him and go, what? And slap him and say, are you mad? The same with work. You can't go to work and say, I've had a pissed off day today. I can't work, man. I'm not doing nothing. They're gonna tell you to go home. You're done.
You're right. No, you're 100%
so you have to imply
right.
That. That's why I said, Mark. I asked. He said he was in the army. He understands discipline. He understands regulations. He understands rules have to be put in place when it comes to relationships, when it comes to business, when it comes to everything in life. That's what I'm trying to explain to these women, and they don't want to understand. That's why I was using Asian Doll as an example, because we can't have this type of conversation with her because she's gonna tell man, shut up, you said fuck it, man. I don't want to hear that. Man's trying to tell you something important for your own benefit, but you're gonna be rude to me. You're gonna think that you're a man when you're not. You're gonna think that you can argue with me for not like just arguing to argue. It doesn't make sense. Just because you're not happy, or just because you feel that I'm a woman, I have to stand up for myself. We're not here for that. That's why I said Myron and that all those fresh and fit punks. Like I said, you came in and said what I said. I don't care about those guys. I don't give a shit. I just saw it. I've just seen it. It's annoying. It's annoying. I love boxing. I don't care about all this other shit. I'm seeing it everywhere. I saw Mark's channel and I saw those two guys' fucking faces and I was like, bro, what the hell? Why there's two guys' faces everywhere? I saw what they done or whatever, and I had a statement on it. If it was Reggie Owens, I said if it was Nash, I said if it was anyone else, I would have done the exact same thing. Like it doesn't. You get me? They're wet. We know that they are bad, poor examples of us black men. I understand that, but some terms and logics and certain things that they say is correct.
Okay, so
that's my stance.
I mean, yeah, you know, the garbage can gets a steak signs on the dog's ass because they're trying to stand on something that's rooted in righteous principle, but they're only doing it because of the fracture that's in how black people deal with themselves. Periodly, I can only speak specifically in America. I'm pretty sure y'all have it where y'all at too, but I'm just saying most of the time, if Asia Doll, let me ask you this: if Asia Doll is getting press and she's being trotted out as the standard woman, you feel like something is wrong with that, right? Just like I feel like something is wrong with that. You don't think there's an agenda behind that?
Of course.
There would have to be an agenda for her to be the standard. There would have to be an agenda. If Meg Thee Stallion is the standard, there would have to be an agenda if Nicki Minaj, Cardi B is the standard, Kim Kardashian is the standard. It would have to be an agenda. Amber Rose, the standard.
Ew. But what's annoying is that when Queen P was saying, oh, she's got education though, she doesn't act like that behind closed. Where is her husband? Where are these people's? Where is the man that's going to wipe her ass when she's fucking 85 years old? Where is he?
I have no idea. I'm gonna be honest.
You have your wife. You have your wife. Mark has his wife.
But listen. Even in these truths you speak, that doesn't mean that they can't be redeemed. See, that's all I'm saying though. If you give up, if you don't have a redemptive factor in how you deal with your people, you doomed from the beginning. Because the thing about it is, I was ignorant too at one point in my life. I was ignorant too until somebody saw past my ignorance and saw the greatness in me. Well, really not that I'm great. They invited me to greatness, and great is so great it allowed me to share in itself. Not that I'm great. But yeah, I display ignorant behavior too. Behavior that was behavior that was a detriment to where I came from. You know what I'm saying? But
we're men. That's infiltrated into us. We're men. We're gonna have ignorance in us. We want to be the best. We want to be the best. In the jungle, there's one lion, big fucking lion. He is the ignorant one. That's what I'm saying to you. We all want to be ignorant. We all want to have the most. We want to be bosses. This shit, and it doesn't make sense.
Okay, I mean, I'm just saying, yeah, that's because of the society I grew up in. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you don't, as a baby isn't born to act how niggas act today. That's learned behavior. Like the people you see acting, that's learned behavior. The shit I was doing was learned behavior. Until I was like, you know, I'm going to think for myself, certain things set in my subconscious and just started making sense over the years. So I'm saying you have to have a redemptive way of thinking when you deal with our people, regardless of where you find them. Now, I understand it's more cut and dry in your society. It ain't like that over here. The social media generation, oh hell no. Everything is a big ass think tank, and everybody thinks that what they feel actually matters, when that's contrary. Because you can be deceived to feel a way. Your feelings can be played on. You know what I'm saying? And just because you feel a certain way, that don't mean you wasn't manipulated. So that's all we got to understand. We're dealing with some slick wizardry here, bro. Like, this social media shit is a big ass spinning, evolving circle of think tanks that don't lead to shit.
That's why I said to my man,
because it's nothing. Yeah, because it's nothing to type these words out over a fucking black screen and put this shit down and go back and live a totally different reality than what you feeding people that's spread it out all over the world that don't know you.
But it's mad, bro. It's mad. When you ask for a woman's contact now, like, let me get your number. She's telling me about what's your snap. What the fuck is that?
Well, you got to understand, bro. That's just times. You know, when
that's
we came,
bullshit.
No, but we didn't have. What other alternative did we have? All we had was the number. I bet you if we had Instagram pages and shit when we was young, that would be the equivalent. And honestly, when we got her number, that's all that was no. We just had phone conversations. At least today,
men. I mean, sir, we want traditional women.
No, you're right. That's the time we grew up in. But
we
today,
still want it now. We want it now. We want it now. We want those.
You can still know. You can still.
Well, you don't want a traditional.
You all want traditional women though.
So you don't want a traditional woman today. So you want your woman to be in the club, swinging her ass around, doing on Instagram, doing all this shit.
That's not all modern women. That's just the ratchet hoe. I like
you know
these independent business women. I like that shit. I like a woman that's out working.
All I'm saying.
But what do you see majority of us men with? What do you see majority of us men with? And what do you know that majority of us men like? We love.
I see a lot of men. I see a lot of men settling for a lot of shit just to be with the shit, and not find the person that makes them. But that's a man problem. A lot of men don't speak up and stand up.
Exactly.
I speak up
and I'm not a lot of those. I'm speaking up. I'm not one of those niggas. I'm not on that.
Teams, you got to understand though, bro. We was born. When was you born?
I was born in 1994.
Tims, you got to understand. We was born. We were born. We were like Reggie would be considered my OG. I came up right up under them.
I'm sorry about that, hey Reggie. I'm sorry about that. I didn't even know that you was an elder fam. I thought that you was like around.
No. He not an elder like that. You know what I'm saying? Like when I say OG, that's anywhere from a 5 to 10 year period. I'm 38. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's why I said I have respect for you guys. You guys know more than I do. You guys know more than I do.
Okay, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, that's right. You probably 2-3 years older than me, right, Reggie?
Yeah, 2.
Yeah, so yeah, pretty much. Me and Reggie grew up together.
He sounds mad young.
We grew up together. So of course we wouldn't say snap because that wasn't, all we had was your damn phone. That's all we had. But I bet you if we had MySpace and all that shit, we would get girls the same way. We would do it the same way because time dictates agenda. That's what dictates the agenda is time, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, no, is it weird to me? Like, my wife, I went up to my wife and hollered at her and pulled her. That's what we call it in Texas. I went up to my wife and I pulled her. I didn't send her no DM. No, I seen her and I was like, you know what? I'm finna go get that. And that's what I did.
But that's what I'm saying to you.
But you got to understand what I'm saying today. No, that's how I suppose that, because you know why? Because we're from the same era and generation. These dudes today, DMs is their way of hollering at chicks, bro.
Facts.
That's their way of hollering at chicks. Now, to me, that's some creep shit to me.
And how are you gonna find a wife? How are you gonna find a wife like that?
I actually know some couples that are married off that shit, bro, and they doing good. They was for each other.
No. That's what I said. That's a minority. The couple. That's an exception.
Well, you gotta understand today.
Let's just say
80%. All I'm saying today, that's how they communicate, bro. That's their medium of communication today. So I don't think it's out of the realm for them for that to be a medium of communication. In a medium to extent. I mean, yeah, no. I get it. No, I'm with you. It's creepy to me.
I didn't even want to have to message Mark. I didn't want to have to message Mark like some weirdo that message blokes like that. What the hell, man?
Oh, Mark got a phone call.
Yeah, Mark got a
Yeah, he got a B, man.
Rich, if you don't mind me asking, how old are you, bro?
So I'm 34 years old.
Okay, so we all in this mix together. That's how we had to get. We had to go holler at them, right? We didn't have no other medium. We didn't have no other avenue to do it.
Oh, sorry, Richie Ray, man. I thought you sound mad young as well. I didn't know that you was older than me as well, man. You get me? Respect.
No,
you as well,
I'm older.
That's what I'm saying. I respect all of you lot. You lot know more than me. So I'm trying to understand. You get me? How I'm just trying to learn as I go along with you lot and you lot's experiences. You get me?
The cool thing is that I've been able to meet up with a lot of cats from the UK who are older than me, and they schooled me to a lot of shit too. So respect to you a lot over there in the UK. And, age is a number, but we all have different experiences that guide us and are showing us things. And this is an experience that we're all sharing together at this moment. And, we learning something. So I can appreciate that for sure.
And that's why I said, I don't think you lot understood how the women of my ages and and my times are acting now. That's what I'm saying to you. You lot are a bit older, so I don't think you lot see and understand what these women are doing. They don't care about the average kind of guys. And when I say average, I don't earn no 200, 300 bags. And when I say I don't really believe in that high value, I don't really believe in that. But obviously, it's there. It's a fact, innit? It's like bills. I don't believe in paying bills, but we have to fucking pay bills. You get me? There's such things as high value in that shit. Cool. I don't earn that type of amount, but I'm just an average normal civilian. They don't give a fuck about, man. They don't care about all these people. They want these guys. They want these guys to do. They want these guys. Oh yeah, do this. Look after me. You're not cheating on me. This and that. Blah blah blah. But you don't understand what comes with that.
And it's crazy though, but this ain't a new thing, man, because it's funny, man. When I used to listen to a lot of old cats speak, I always used to hang around old people. When I mean old, like elders back in the 80s who were probably in their 50s and 60s and listen to their stories. And a lot of them would speak about the women. And then even me reading in on this Malcolm X book and him speaking about the women, the same complaint was no different. There were women who prostitute, who use men. Even before Malcolm speaks about for getting married, he had the same issue with dealing with women, of finding the right one, worried about being played and this and that. And sometimes I think even the influence of him being in the streets played a part into that. You just got to find the right woman. You're going to always find women who kind of live out certain experiences that we view as ratchet. But like Megazard stated earlier, she ain't just developed like that. It's a part of the experiences and what she has probably been through. Someone has taught her that. And you just got to find the right women. I think a lot of people who complain about those women are people who have, crushes on the women and want to be with them. But those women don't want nothing to do with them and they don't behave in the manner that they want. Because a lot of these women are very, very attractive. And sometimes they don't want to be controlled in the manner in which we think we should control them and turn them into wives. That just ain't what they're going to be. But there's other good women out here who get ignored. There's a lot of good women who get ignored and looked over. Because deep down inside, we still like hoes. We love some qualities about hoes. And I'm one of them dudes. I ain't gonna speak on everybody.
Hey, when you lot said about I don't like black women, this and that, you lot are crazy, because when I go over there, I'm running into the strip clubs. I don't know what you lot are talking about. That's the first thing that I want to find, a black lady. I'm running everywhere. So when you are saying you don't like black women, you lot are crazy. I just said I don't like the way they behave.
You said you're going to the strip club. I don't go to the strip clubs.
I'm going to have some fun. That's what I'm going to do.
No, I'm gonna keep it a bean. Strip club ain't got shit I want, so ain't no need for me to be there. First and foremost, I don't believe in throwing my money on you for dancing your funky ass on me. I don't believe in that, man. I ain't never believed in that.
I'm not throwing no money. I'm not throwing nothing, and I don't give a fuck.
Well, no, I'm gonna keep it a bean with. I'm gonna keep it a bean with you. What you gonna get in that strip club and everything you hate, that's what you gonna get in there. So ain't no need for you.
I'm just going there. I'm just going there to just get me, just ill off, relax. Just have my little, you get me. I'm not going there.
Well, this is the thing. You can't straddle the fence. You can't wear the coat in the winter, then take the motherfucker off in the summer. No, you can't partake in that and still won't. But my wife's gotta be hell no, nigga, you gotta be one way.
You're right about that.
I'm keeping it a buck now, bro. No, when you want a certain thing, you can't be like, "Wow, community ain't like this." What time y'all going to the strip club? They don't work like that, bro. Look at our women; they ain't got no clothes on. What time we going to the strip club? We still going. Now you can't have it that way, bro. If you want women to be modest, you want to be modest all the way around. Now, if you want to deck out a strip club in your crib and have your woman do for you, or I know you know.
But I will say this, because okay, so I'm over here in Asia, right, and here we have like bars and different soapy massages and different other little things that are businesses, massages, you know, things that are catered towards the men for you to have release. And these things are just happening all the time. But you know, if you go in there and you find a woman who you think is attractive, and let's say you get at her, right? You have to accept the role and the place that she is in her life. You can't expect that she's going to jump ship and jump onto your schedule. Because let's say if you meet a bad one, right? And she getting money, someone is putting, you know, she got some old geezer is putting like $1,000 in her bank account, you know, just for her to just call him. You know what I'm saying? You just have to understand, you know, it's certain things. The type of women that you're shooting for is also what you're gonna get back.
Of course, but you're not finding no wife at no strip club. You're not finding no wife there.
No.
Of course not.
But some men have tried. Many men have burned themselves.
Yeah, many men have tried to climb that mountain and failed straight the fuck off. Bye. Sure,
yeah.
You're dead.
Well, I mean, like to you, like I understand that, and I'm not sitting here because I know women who were strippers that, you know what I'm saying, wanted better, and they did better for themselves.
Drug dealers, and it's the same story.
Yeah, you're sack chasing. You know what I'm saying? I get it. I'm not looking. All I'm saying is, you can't sit here and be like, why do I say Asia Doll this when every girl Asia Doll hang out with be at Onyx, strip at Onyx?
That's what I'm saying. That's why I shouted out Onyx.
But what's making me laugh is that what's making me laugh is that what's making me laugh is that you lot say, oh, don't attack all black women, this and that. They're part of their black women, and I don't like, and most majority of men don't like that behavior. That's what I'm trying to pinpoint.
Yeah, but you know, Asian don't act like that all the time.
No,
like, listen, bro, it's madness over here. Listen, bro, it's madness over here. You got women that are on fucking escorting sites and are fucking that have fucked 50, 60 guys, and then they're talking about, I want you to be my man, and you need to treat me like this and take me here and this and that. What the hell are you talking about?
Man, you got to see through that.
I finna say she's still at the end of the day, she's still a woman. No, but listen, bro, she's still a woman, bro. Don't you know? I knew a very mannerable sister that had numbers out the world. She did what she did, but she still was respectable. She still was classy, and she kept that where it belonged, in the bedroom. So how can I be like, oh man, she a hoe?
Wait. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean, sir? What do you mean?
That's not how we're gonna gauge people. But
I would like to say, hold on, before we say anything, our sister girl behind the mic has came to the panel, and I would like for all the brothers to give our sister the floor right now. She has great insight, and I just want the sister to speak her piece because I'm telling you right now, she's one of the most brilliant minds I ever had the chance to be around. So I would like our sister to drop her bars right now, as Mark would say.
Shout out. Hey, panel. Hey, Chad. Shout out to Mash, Queen P. Nice to see you. Great conversation. And it all boils down to one thing. You are what you attract. So if you need a certain type of brand of woman or man, or if you want a certain type of person in your life, you have to be that, replica of it to pull in what you desire, right? I mean, that's what worked for me in my life. I used to be in toxic relationships because I was in a toxic realm at one point in time. And I realized the quality of people that were hanging around me were the same type of people that did what I did at that time. And I was very toxic. I had toxic habits. I was a toxic person. And then when I started working on myself, it doesn't happen overnight. You get the awareness, you start, chipping away, got into the gym, got fit, because, it was easy for me to say, I want a guy that's 6'2", fit, and all this other stuff. And if I'm not fit, then why do I deserve that? So I started working on myself, mind, body, and soul. And when I started working out, I started to realize that, you know what? And then I was around a group of toxic people. Girl, there ain't no good man out there. No, girl, they're all taken. And so you are what you think, you know what I mean? So even with that, when you start doing better for yourself, I guess. For me, I started taking baby steps. I started thinking positive. I started to say they are good men. And lo and behold, the people that came into my space, I got rid of the toxic friends. I weeded off the toxic habits. And then trying to do the positive routine and habits in my life, the quality of men that came into my life, I was even shook. I was like, where y'all been my whole entire life? So you are what you attract. And that's what I always tell people. You want someone that's a certain caliber, you want someone that's at a certain level, you got to make sure you're there. That's just it. That's my 2 cents.
Can I ask you a question?
I agree.
Yeah.
Good after. I don't know where it is over there. Like good evening over there. I'm
Sounds
supposed to. Yeah. When you say that, I hear a lot of you women, like, sorry, when I say a lot of, it's like women in general, innit? Like, you lot say toxic and that. What do you what is that? What do you define toxic? Like, what is that? What do you mean?
All right, that's a good question. Fair enough. So I was the girl. I was the party girl. I drank a lot. I smoked a lot. And when I drank a lot, I didn't care about people's feelings. I didn't care what I was doing, who I was doing, when I was doing it. Okay. And so it became so much that it was weighing me down that when I decided to just stop everything, I was tired. I was done. It was weighing me down. And also you realize, I was like 20, probably 24, 25. But all my life I'd hung around these diehard college girls, party girls. We drank every day. Even when I worked, I would have 2-3 hours of sleep. So to think that I had a drinking problem, I was like, no, I'm young. Because then my circle of friends are like, nah, girl, you just like to get, you like to just have a good time. And I started to realize, no, this is not healthy, because just who I was when I was under the substance, there's some people that are happy drunks. And there's some people that are mean drunks. And I was a mean drunk. And so the type of people I pulled were men that drank heavily, men that smoked heavily, because that's what we related on. And so when we all got drunk, we became this one recipe of a toxic couple, arguing and calling each other whatever, just toxicity at its maximum. And so it weighed on me. I had to clean myself out. I started to realize that heavy drinking was getting a tad bit too much, and worked on it. It wasn't easy, but when I stopped drinking, when I stopped smoking, and when I added the gym regimen, and I started just working on my body. I wasn't even paying attention. I guess the body started looking good. Started pulling in people that were fit, that were positive, that didn't do substances, that were positive minded, that were going the places that I'd envisioned of going a long time ago, but couldn't really quite get there with the group of people that I hung around with and the things that I was doing. So that's when everything just started gaining traction for the better. So that's what I would consider toxic. Listen, there's nothing wrong with people drinking, smoking, doing whatever they do. I always say this, I was just that individual that could
wait. Can I ask you something? One thing as well. You're definitely African.
Yes.
Yeah, I can hear it in your voice. That's what I'm saying to you. Where are you from?
Well, I was born in Zimbabwe.
Okay, that's why you got. That's what I'm saying. You sound like that.
Mm-hmm.
And have what? And would you? That's what I'm saying. Would you say you're a Black American or Black African?
Here we go with this debate. So I am Black. That's who I am. I'm Zimbabwean American, but I am Black. First, I always tell people this. First and foremost, being in a Western country, I'm Black. Because when a white police officers pulled me over, when my white coworkers worked with me, they never said, oh, you must be African. They just say she's Black, that Black girl, so I'm Black. Now, if we want to get into the minutia, I say I'm Zimbabwean American. And I say Zimbabwean American instead of saying African American because I know I can identify with the birth country that I was born in.
See, that is mad, fam. See, that's mad. Over here, you think man can say, oh, I'm British Caribbean. Like, man can't say that. That's what I'm saying to you. Like,
why not?
because it's either if you was born, I wasn't born here, innit? I was born in St. Lucia, innit? But if you was born in England, you are British. There's no British African. There's no British British European. There's no British Caribbean. British, yeah, none of that. It's you're either from your background is either African, Caribbean, or there, yeah, like you're Asian or something. There's no British nothing.
Well, I think British is still good, and I think even in America, some
shit.
people would. I mean, in America, I think people should just be Americans, you know. And I think it should be a choice. If people want to identify as Afro-American, African-American, Latino-American, whatever American, then that's fine. But in America, I think people should just be categorized as American. So I think just identifying as British is pretty good to me.
And are you Muslim?
No.
Okay. And I'm kind of surprised because Zimbabwe people, like, they don't, I don't really know them for drinking and these, like, your type of women are more traditional. That's what I'm saying. You're more traditional. So I'm surprised that you're telling me this type of things. That
Yes, African. When I grew up, most African women were very, they can smoke cigarettes. Like to be a woman and smoke cigarettes was like, oh my gosh, uncouth. But my generation, we grew up with Western influences, so we try to be, you know, hard, you know, or whatever, you know. But yeah, most people.
And you're Zimbabwean, so I know you're very, very you're not skinny.
No, curvaceous.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
I can understand.
Not trying
that.
to be skinny, not trying to be bony.
No, of course not. Of course not. You know, us black men, we want healthy black, nice chocolate ladies.
I still need to understand that, but yes. But yeah. But just work on being, you know, what you want to pull in, and I think it'll work itself out. I don't know.
And I have two more questions for you. Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
You said that your toxic behaviors was. Are you taking account? So that your relation, like, did you have an actual relationship, or was you just floating around multiple men like that you had relations with, or did you actually have a boyfriend?
I was in relationships, and in hindsight, 2020, I take responsibility. I realized that I was super toxic, even though I did say most of the people that I dated were drinkers and they smoked cigarettes or whatever substances they did. But in hindsight, 2020, I realized, listen, what I realized because of all the stuff that I was trying to numb, I realized I was a broken soul. I had bitterness, anger, rage, whatever you could think about, I had it in me. And these were issues I had to deal with, especially in a sober mind. But so I took those issues and put the alcoholism and smoking in there and into these relationships. I really reflected on that, and I said, you know what? I dated a decent group of men, even though they had their substance issues too. But I take my responsibility. I was damaged and broken. So I try to break them too. You know.
Fair enough.
I love that story, Girl Behind the Mic. Love that.
Yeah.
Facts.
And
that's why I said gotta let the I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
You know, one thing I realized, and I'm not like over here, you know what I mean? Life is not perfect. But when you get an awareness, what I've realized is in relationships, if you get a half a broken person and a half a broken person, you make one big whole brokenness that just rips through like irreparably. And I'm not saying it's perfect because people come from different backgrounds and things are happening and stuff like that. And I always joke with my friends. I always say, listen, if you know you're the broken one and you're working on your stuff, if you at least get somebody that comes from a healthy background, you can kind of balance it out. Not that you become somebody's burden if you are aware of what you need to work on. But two broken people is a recipe for disaster. That's all I'm saying. And I'm not saying that if you're two broken people that have worked on what it is that broke you, then that makes sense. It's a really good, you know, relationship. But just utterly broken to the core, trying to make it work, it's complicated.
And girl behind the mic.
Yes.
Did your dad vet you to how to like? Did your dad vet you on how to like get on a man's page?
So my dad was, you know, typical African dad, where he was like, growing up, I was the oldest girl child. So as the oldest girl child, all they did to me, talk about, Western culture, sexism, feminism. Yeah, right. So as the oldest girl child, my dad would tell me, like, my mom's job, not job, but the way she used to pressure me was like, you need to learn how to cook. You need to learn how to clean, so at a very, very young age, I'm getting pummeled with all of these things, not really realizing, at 10, 9, 11. And then my dad's words to me were like, oh, what if you go get married? He used to always say this to me. What happens if you end up in the village? What happens if you end up in the village? Because anything was possible within our culture. It didn't matter as long as the guy came forward and was like, I want to marry your daughter and I got dowry, so send her off to the village, And I was brought up in the suburbs. So I used to be so scared. And in my mind, like most Zimbabwean people did, they went to the UK. So in my mind as a young girl, I was like, I ain't getting married to nobody in Zimbabwe. I'm going to get married. I'm going to the UK. I'm going to go get married to somebody Western. I'm going overseas because I didn't want to go to the village. You know what I mean? So my dad didn't vet, but he used to always remind me of the possibility of getting married to a man somewhere in the village. So, yeah. Talk about that.
Oh, shit. And you speak Shona or Chiwa? Or what do you speak?
I speak Shona.
Okay.
Yes. Yeah, you said you were born in 1994. My sister, one of my sisters, she was born in 1990. And yeah, I've seen like what's going on, on the dating market, but it's just a different, like, not even generation, but times have changed. Like I see the differences between like her friends and the way they go about dating and stuff like that. Like my sister, she was born in 1990. She doesn't talk about marriage, but she's more so really just out here traveling, having a good time with her friends. But I've never heard her talk about, oh girl, I want to settle down, and nah. And I don't know.
When it gets to that time, it's going to be peak. A man has to come and pick her to be the woman to provide for his children. So she can't be talking about, oh yeah, I'm going to travel and have fun. That's done now, finished. Like I was saying, no,
you're young to think like that. You have an old soul to think like that.
It's not too young, man. That's what I'm saying to you. Times are getting peak, man. This is what I'm trying to explain to you.
When you say peak, what do you mean?
Like I said, I can only speak for what's happening over here. Over there in America, I'm not too sure. Like you lot said in there, I don't know what the hell is going on over there. You get me? That Mgar Cesar made me realize, oh shit, man doesn't have a clue what the fuck's going on over there. I just go off what man's seeing and who I know and what I know of. You get me?
Right. But over here, it's still like she's a 90 baby, and I was born in 82, but it's still the same concept.
Oh,
even way before I even thought about marriage or anything like that. I wanted respect because I was a woman who had been in a career for a very long time, climbed the rungs of corporate America. So I didn't want, like the way you're saying, like, well, when you get married, then that's it, no more traveling. No. Anybody told me that in my single days, I'm like, bye, brother. Have a good day, because I wanted somebody to enjoy life with me in a healthy fashion, bring something to the table, respect and love me for who I am unconditionally, vice versa, and do the same. Respect him, love him unconditionally.
No, there's no such thing as unconditional love.
You don't think so?
No way, because there has to be conditions on everything. That's what I'm saying to
really?
You. Because, of course, you can't step out. You cannot step out. You cannot step out of the relationship. So that is a condition. Wow.
There is unconditional love. There are people that stay
after
somebody steps out. That's unconditional love for the most part for some people.
And that is a minority of people. If you get 1,000 women and 1,000 men, they're going to tell you, no, I am not staying here. I am gone. Same with Queen P. Ask Queen P if she's going to stay there. Ask her.
No, listen. So let's say you get married, you've fallen in love, you're building a legacy with your mate. Something happens in there people, it's hard to even say that as an analogy because you have to be in those shoes, because my mind is totally blown away. You have to be in those marital shoes, because in my single days, I'm like, if he cheats on me, that's it. I'm done. I know what I bring to the table and all this big mouth stuff. But life has opened up my eyes to the possibilities that we're human beings. Things can happen. How did it happen? I want to know what we could do to work on it. And I guess that's probably the unconditional part about it. But obviously, you don't want people to treat you wrong. If you have a serial cheater in your life, then you don't want that. You don't deserve that.
No. That's a condition. Nope. You can be with that person. It doesn't. That's what I said to you. There's people that have been cheated on 100 times. They're still with this person till today. I'm just saying to you, there's people like that, like you said, but that's an exception.
No. That's called low self-esteem. If you're with somebody that you allow them to keep going out there cheating on you 100 times, then.
But that's another thing, though. That's another thing, though. What do you classify as cheating now? And this is one more point I wanted to actually say to you as well. Asian doll, stallion, whatever her name is, city girls, whatever you lot say, it doesn't matter whether it's they're not majority of this and that. That's not most women or whatever. They have millions and millions of people, whatever, watching their shit. They come from your country and they have a big impact on what the hell is going on in you lot's country and over here. So whether or not you lot say, oh yeah, that's not majority this, they have a big impact on what they're doing. Cardi B, all these people, it's just like the Migos and all this other rest of the people. We want fucking fat, all these people want jewel chains, fucking cars, all this shit. That's not what life is about. But that's what they present.
Tim, y'all have that over there in the UK too. I know y'all probably got female drill artists as well. And as many as
we
you
do.
got is
and that's stupid. Yeah, we do. That's stupid.
Jamaican descent from the reggae culture over there probably act like the Lady Patra.
Yeah, 100%. You're not wrong about that, Mr. Owens.
Me personally, I'm a huge fan of Skepta. I love Skepta. I would call him the godfather of that modern grime over there in that.
100%, man. Yeah, Skepta.
You know
100%, man.
Yeah, he's the godfather. But
he's from Tottenham. No, he's from North London, isn't it?
Yeah, but see, as an OG, you can see how skill is at the forefront of what he do, right? Could we agree on that? That skill is at the forefront of what he do. Like
Yes,
he's rooted in the culture. Okay, I'm telling you, what you see of artists today, not just female, but of the younger generation, it isn't necessarily rooted in the culture that is hip hop. You know what I'm saying? It isn't rooted in I would say, the fundamentals, because it is a part of the culture. Flossing is a part of hip hop culture. You know what I'm saying?
It's gone too far now. It's gone too far now.
No, what I'm saying,
you have to buy a £60,000 bag. You have to buy big fat shoes. It just looks stupid.
But check the fly shit though. We don't own this industry though. Somebody else owns this industry. So when there's no other occupation. And anyone who works a job can bear me witness to this. You actually have to there's a skill level you have to meet in order to keep your job. As an electrician, there's a skill level I have to maintain, or guess what's going to happen to me? You got to get the hell out of here.
You're done.
Rap. We've been formed to believe that all opinions are objective. No, it's not. Certain niggas can't rap. Now, whether you like the beat and that, you know what I'm saying? Rap is the only thing to where I don't necessarily have to buy into your talent. I can buy into your image. It happens in Hollywood too, but you never hear. And Don Cheadle is great, but who do you hear argue Don Cheadle being as great as Denzel Washington? But listen, I've had dudes tell me Gunna is as good as Kendrick Lamar.
What? Huh?
No, but listen to what I'm saying. That's how warped perception is.
Oh my god.
But I'm saying though. But I'm saying when you warp a perception, people's perception become reality. So you do have a large number of girls wanting to be city girls. You know why? Because the city girls is up. I'm doing air quotes. You know, this the foolish shit they be talking about on Twitter. City girls is up. And I'm gonna be real with you. Kamala Harris is a city girl. If you know her background, if you know her history. But she the vice president now.
Does she have a husband, or is she with someone?
Yes, she married a white man. But
there you go then.
But if you know her history,
because no black man is going to be with her. The white man is going to accept that. The white man understand. I don't mind a black woman with a past. Raw, I'm a white guy. I got a sexy black woman. Oh shit! You know how hard it is to get that? Oh my god!
I would just reference you to Sweet Willie Brown. Just do your history on Sweet Willie Brown, and you'll find everything you need to know about Kamala Harris, one of the original hot girls. There's neither here nor there. But do your history on Sweet Willie Brown.
I'll definitely do. Yeah, Sweet Willie Brown. I'll
definitely
do my history.
Sweet Willie Brown, old school player from the Himalaya, old school player. He was in. You know what I'm saying? He was in. I believe he was in Congress over in California. But yeah, check him out. Yeah. He held some seat somewhere. Check him out, Sweet Willie Brown. But what I'm saying is from a serious standpoint, what Girl Behind the Mic said speaks to what I was saying earlier about the redemptive aspect. Regardless of how Asia Doll is acting now, I can't sit here and say that she can't have an aha moment and wake up and wanna do better, or wanna be you know what I'm saying, or wants to attain at a higher level of consciousness. So don't get me wrong, we should go at it with fervor, but we also have to have care, because that's learned behavior. Like if you naturally put human beings on a right course, 9 times out of 10 they're gonna act right.
And Sweet Willie Brown, the blues singer, yeah.
Nah, just put in Willie Brown. I just call him Sweet Willie Brown just for emphasis. You know what I'm saying? Because
was he from Mississippi?
I believe so, but he was Reggie. You know who Willie Brown? Reggie, you know who Willie Brown is, don't you?
He was a guitarist. Familiar as hell. Let me might be out of DC. Let me pull that name up. Hold on.
He's a guitarist, man. He was a guitarist.
No. The Willie Brown I'm talking about, he was a politician.
Oh, politician.
He put Kamala Harris on, like he put her in that sphere.
The mayor of San Francisco.
Yeah, Sweet Willie Brown.
Oh, it's from Texas. He's from where you're from. He's from Mineola.
Yeah, do your history on him. But no, and that's why what the goddess behind the mic was saying, like that's why I could never. Yeah, her behavior is ignorant, but I could never look at her from a better than standpoint, because I've been there. And you can't never, just because you don't behave a certain way, I never look down and think I'm better than somebody because I don't behave like that. I'm better than how they're currently acting, but I'm not better than them per se.
No one's better than anyone as a person. No.
No. So what I'm saying is when we go after certain cultural issues, certain things have to give, because at one point in time, niggas got around and traveled on camels, right? So when somebody pulled up in the Model T, when niggas was in wagons, I'm pretty sure eventually you had some people, I'm gonna die with my, and they died with their wagon. But niggas in the Model Ts was getting around. So what I'm saying is time dictates agenda. Social media and how it's used, you got to understand you got to understand people that was born in 2000, they don't know life without the internet. They don't know life without the internet. They don't know everyday goings on without the internet. Because you got to understand, they born in 2000. By the time 2007 came, MySpace was popping. By the time they 10, Twitter's popping.
Blackberry.
So we have to understand that looking through our lens is kind of antiquated. And you got to understand, a lot of them know a lot more because they spend more time on the internet, and a lot of information is being passed now. Are they discerning that information properly? Probably not, but it's there. We had to dig and search through every nook and cranny to find shit. And then when we found out, we had to vet that to make sure that was a credible source. So yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, you got to understand, the cell phone is just as important as a wallet today.
Yeah.
In 1998, I didn't have no damn cell phone. Guess what? My mom and them just had to know that I was going to make it back in time. They would be like, hey, here go some change, so make sure you call me at a payphone or something. Cell phones changed the game, bro. I didn't have no cell phone. I didn't get a cell phone till the back half of my senior year in high school. And even when I had it then, I wasn't really on it like that. Only to make a call. Hey, bro, we'll cut through. What's the directions? Boot to boot. You know what I'm saying? That was today. Come on, bro. Cell phone is as important as a wallet. Sometimes it's more important than a wallet. You can keep everything in a wallet on the cell phone. You don't have to have a wallet no more. You can pay for shit with your cell phone.
Hey, that's too funny, you know.
You can pay for shit with your cell phone.
It's fucking crazy. So I said to you, I don't understand it, man. Even the money's going to get digital, guys. The money's going to be digital soon. There's going to be no
already
paper.
Digital.
No, I'm saying they're going to erase paper.
Already digital.
No, I'm saying there's going to be no dollars. There's not going to be no $100 bills. Nothing. They're going to have to be throwing crypto in the strip club soon. Crypto. That's going to have to be throwing soon.
Right, Mark. You had to wait for that 9. Say after 9 o'clock, be on the phone all goddamn night. Once it get free, hey, once your minutes get free, oh man. Say that first cell phone era, we was different. What? 9 o'clock? Oh, we talking all night. My minutes ain't free till 9, man. So I hit you. Yeah, them was the days, man. But now, bro, it's just you have to understand that time dictates agenda, and we have to be creative, extremely creative, if we want certain values and principles to be passed on. Like I didn't like a nigga preaching to me when I was younger. I respected it because, you know, I had a father in the house. I had a father in the house, bro. So, you know, whenever a man said something to me, I always respected it. Now, mind you, most of that shit went one ear and out the other. But I had the wherewithal to respect a man, especially at a boyish stage in my life. I had the wherewithal to respect when a man was saying something. You know, but and I understand I had an advantage a lot of my peers because I had my father and my mother until my mother passed away. I had a family unit, so I saw what it was like for two people to work together to help make each other whole. You know what I'm saying? While working to make themselves whole while raising boys. So yeah, it requires work.
Exactly. Yeah. Women don't want to do the work. They don't want to do the work. That's what I'm explaining to you.
Well, I'm not going to say just the women. I'm not just going to put that. I'm just not going to put that on the women, bro. I can't just put that on the women today.
What work is he talking about? Because it takes two.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it takes, like, as a man, just because you're supposed to be the head of the house, that don't mean you qualified to be the head of the house.
So what qualifies them?
I'm gonna tell you like this. I believe in freedom, justice, and equality. There's some women that have more leadership ability than men, bro.
That's majority. Come on, man. That's an exception, though, man. You get me? If half of the army was women and half of the army was men, I'm talking about Americans.
I'm talking about from a cerebral standpoint. I'm not talking about physicality.
That's what I'm saying. But that's what I'm talking about. Some like us young, I'm saying women of my age and that they don't want to do cerebral type of things. They want to do. They think they can make money off other ways and selling their pumps and doing all this stuff. That's what I'm saying to you.
Well, check the fly
cerebral stuff.
I'm gonna check the fly shit. It goes back to what our sister said. When I approach my gal, I was what I wanted to be. You got to understand the aspect you can't play with a woman, bro. Like, you really have to be ready when you go there for that to build with a woman, because that's what marriage and all this stuff is really building and evolving and becoming one. You got to be ready. I'm not saying that you got to have it all figured out, but you got to have some identity of who you are. Like that has to be etched in stone. You have to know who you are. You have to know what you bring to the table, and you have to know that this relationship is worth me investing myself into. And then we gotta. It took, you know what I'm saying. I learned this. It was a valuable lesson. When you say a person has potential, are you speaking about potential for you or for them? Because if she has potential based on her, then her potential of her growing into her shouldn't dictate anything for you. I told my girl that if she didn't evolve past where she was, I was content, because the person she was, she would always be helpful. She would always back me up. She would always come to my defense. She would always be supportive of me. Me knowing naturally people with those tendencies, they don't stay stagnant, they actually grow. But I was content that even if she did evolve into her full potential, that I would be content, because her potential wasn't necessarily for me. I would benefit from her reaching her potential, but her reaching her potential wasn't for me, it was for her. So we have to understand, man, these women are not our fucking possession, bro. They're not ours.
They're not. They can do what they want. They can do what the
no,
fuck they want.
No. Even in an evolved state, these women aren't our possessions, bro. Like, that's what I'm saying. They're not our possession. That's my girl. Yeah, I say my girl, but that's not my possession.
That's what niggas gotta learn, Megazord.
That's not my possession. She chose to be with me. You know, I'm a fly ass nigga. Don't get it twisted. I'm definitely fly.
But then you're willing to put your life on the line for her, though. It doesn't make sense.
No, you're right. You know why?
It doesn't make sense.
You know why? No, you know why I'm willing to put my life on the line? Because she's willing to do the same for me. Freedom, justice, and equality. My queen makes a piece for me when I'm at the crib.
But can I say that majority of women nowadays, they're not on that. They are not unwilling putting their life on the line for us.
Check the fly shit. No, check this out, Swizz. As your big brother, I'm telling you. Swizz, I'm telling you as your big brother. Swizz, I'm telling you as your big brother. Once you give that aura off as a man, you're gonna attract that woman, bro. I'm telling you what I know. I'm telling you what I know, little bro. Once that becomes the condition for your life, and you present that forth, guess what? The woman that want that in a man, y'all gonna start each other. It always happens like that. When the goddess behind the mic said that, that's 100% facts. You know what I'm saying? Check this out. I wanted my girl to question me because I wanted to prove to her I'm worthy of her leadership. You don't just bow down to me off GP. I don't want no woman like that. Yeah, she do what I say because I said it. Nah, if I say something, she's confident enough because of what my history has shown her that she may want to question it, but guess what? I'm gonna let it ride because his history has showed me that he does this. I'm telling you, little bro.
And then I hear like Tim say these women ain't ready or whatever it is you're saying, really. But my question to you is, sir, what do you bring to the table? Are you ready?
Oh, you're talking about me personally?
I'm talking about you personally. Are you ready? Because you sound like you're saying that, these women are not trying to play, the part or, do the half or do the whole. What do you as an individual within yourself bring to the table?
I told you, I bring stability. You get
stability?
me?
What does stability look like?
What does it look like?
Mm-hmm.
Are you talking about as a whole or as for me?
Yeah, I mean stability. Is it monetary stability? Is it emotional stability?
I know that when you're hungry, you can eat food. I'm gonna make sure of that. If you need clothes on your back, I'm going to make sure of that. If you mentally emotionally need stability, I'm going to be there for you. If you're under attack, if anything happens to you, I'm going to be the first one there for you. That's what it means. I'm willing to put my life on the line for you.
An Asian doll is perfect for you then.
That's what I was gonna say. You sound like you want to take care of it all. You bring everything to the table.
Right.
I don't want my woman to be doing anything except for looking after my children. That's it. And then she can do whatever she would like, what she wants to do.
Right.
But that doesn't mean putting yourself out there and putting yourself in predicaments. Like, you get me? You're not gonna, like, it's like driving a car. There's 4 people in the car. You're not gonna allow the person that has no license or has no experience of driving to drive the car to get us to our destination. We're going to crash and die. But you're saying, oh no, man, just let them try and see if they can. If we have faith, we have belief in them. Yeah, no. The probability is we're going to crash, and I don't have time for that.
Yeah, and
we need to get to where we need to go in.
Yeah, and I respect that. And I mean, I always tell people, be careful what you wish for. Sounds like you are a man that wants to be the total everything, right? The provider, everything. But I always say, be careful what you wish for, especially in the West, right? I knew for myself that when I brought it at a certain point in time in my life, when I thought I wanted long-term commitment, I wanted someone to bring in what I brought in. Okay, I knew how to pay a mortgage. I knew how to pay insurance, car insurance, whatever. The basic things that I knew how to do, the man at least had to come with that. I was not willing to meet up with a man that still lives in his mom's basement, never had a job in 5 years. But hear me out. I wasn't materialistic. Now, I was understanding if you live in your mom's basement because, I don't know, your $200,000 investment went belly up and it's only for 5 months, 6 months, I'm going to date you long enough to see where you're going. I'm going to give you the benefit of the doubt if I feel like your other qualities were matched. But at the same time, sternly, I was bringing something to the table. That other person had to bring something to the table. It didn't have to be exactly what I had. You could have had a roommate. You could have had a long-term job. I don't care where you worked, as long as you knew how to get up for work. Now, together, I believe that we could create a legacy that's unmatched. And so I always say, be careful what you wish for. There's nothing wrong with wanting to 100% take care of someone. That's perfect. But at least let her bring in ambition. Let her bring in, I'm in school right now. I don't know where I'm going. Maybe I want to start a nonprofit organization to help kids. Even though you wanted to stay at home, let the person bring in something they're passionate about. Because if they don't, and you pose yourself as this hardcore 100 provider, which is awesome, stability, awesome, that person, believe it or not, if you're not used to these types of relationship, will consume you. Let a person at least bring passion, goals, focus. It doesn't have to be, if you're going to be a provider 100%, like I said, let them at least have, I'm a member of the Girl Scout cookie committee, whatever, something of their own, so that your relationship will be fruitful. Yes, I don't know. It's not healthy to have somebody be codependent on anyone, but at the last thing you want is somebody hanging on to you and pulling you down, if that makes sense. There's nothing wrong with stability, but make sure that other person brings something to the table, even if you got it. But they got to learn how to also navigate life. Unless if you just want it 100% and you don't mind codependency and whatnot,
Fair enough. Yeah, that's I can't argue with that point.
Because life is so different. I've had friends where I've seen it. Met a great guy who was busting his butt, working 2 jobs. She never wanted to work. But the day that the person gets injured, she's got no skills, no hustle spirit. She's used to getting it all on a platter. Everything, house goes, cars go, life goes, lifestyle goes. That's why I always tell, because I have an older brother too who's single. But we don't really talk about a lot of relationships, but when we talk, these are the things I'm always like, you got a lot going on. He's very driven. And I'm like, I get the desire for men to want to bring 100% stability, but you don't want to bring on a girl that's going to eat up all your funds. And that's what I used to tell my younger sisters when, my late sister, when she used to be on the dating market. And she was like, I want to, what kind of guy are you looking for? A rich guy. And I'd say, okay, tell me 2 things. Why would a rich guy want to date you? You're not ugly. She's beautiful. I used to tell her, but just tell me, why would a rich man want to date you? And she'd be like, because I'm beautiful. She is. She was gorgeous, drop dead gorgeous. And I said, you're right.
Let's use your sister for example. She doesn't want no fucking electrician. She doesn't want no fucking DJ. She doesn't want no teacher. She doesn't want no nothing like that.
Right.
Am I right or am I wrong?
Right, but here was the thing that I had to tell my sister. She wanted a rich guy, and I had to tell her. I said, "Listen, sis, you want a rich guy.
Exactly, that's delusional thinking. That's delusional thinking.
It is. So you will go out on a date with him. He'll have fun with you because you could be a trophy, arm candy, and all this other stuff. But let me tell you what rich men think, or people that watch their money.
No. Sorry about this. I have to go on to. This is what I was saying. I would sleep with the black women like that or whatever, but I'm not going to wife them. That's what I was saying before.
That's you. But what I was telling my sister, some rich man will wife you. But what I'm saying is he'll get bored and upgrade. They just don't want you sitting around spending their money. They don't. And it's just like anyone that makes wealth. Listen, most divorce rates are because of financial situations. So most people that are out here making money or hustling or doing what they got to do, they don't want anybody coming in and just, all you're doing is just eating.
And why is most black men? Why is most young black men in America married? Like, why is there there's more unmarried men than married men? And marriage, to me, you don't. Marriage is not. You go to the. I don't really marriage. I'm talking about like you don't have to go get a ring and do this mad ceremony and all that. I don't believe in that, innit? That's not my type of marriage, innit? I'm talking about marriages, and you're going to be my woman, and you're going to be my wife for as long as whatever until we're dead. That's what the vows say. Death do us part. So where are you going? It's as simple as that. I don't understand. Because things get hard and you don't like the way this he cheated. Where are you going? It doesn't make.
You say you don't understand why most black men in America are not married?
Yes.
You have to understand the history of America, and most of the history of black people in America plays a strong history. Majority black people were enslaved. Their ancestors were enslaved. And when they were brought here, they were not even allowed to get married. And when you got married, you'd get pulled apart from your family. So these things stem from a very strong history where relationships, black relationships, have been challenged throughout generation after generation after generation. So therefore, and then the reason why sometimes you perceive, I think it was like disrespect or whatever in relationships, when they're at when their ancestors were at the plantation, you're getting pulled apart. I find the love of my life. We sneakishly get married, and then we get pulled apart when they find out. You get sent off to another plantation, they get sent off to another plantation, and then I'm being used to breed babies by all kinds of other men. So you have to understand the deep history of black people in America. And then not only that, we go towards the 70s or so, where then black homes, men were being pulled out of black homes. You have to understand how black men are being pulled apart from their families systemically in America. And I say that because when you look at other cultures, like when I look at our culture, people get married, that's what they do. You know, like I'm getting prepped at 9, 10, 11 years for marriage. Now, I don't like that. You know what I mean? But that's the culture. And I don't think it's healthy either. Because listen, as a young girl, the oldest girl, I'm being prepped for my husband at the age of 9, 10, 11. Everything that's being pumped in my head is for when I get married. And what our marriage constitutes of is the man buying me bride parts. They pay the dowry to my parents. And then then my husband gets to have me as his wife. And then as his wife, he could beat me. He could do whatever he wants. He could do any vile acts of treason, crime to me. I can't run to the police. There is no battered woman syndrome. It's my husband. He paid for me. So, I mean, I'm only giving that as an example, as I don't know where it meets 50-50. You know, that's why I always tell people, don't put so much stock into the thing marriage. If you love each other, you love each other, do whatever you want. If you do want to get married, you want to get married. If not, live your life, be happy. Just understand your agreement. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I always say, don't put too much stock in marriage, because people get so gung-ho. In culture, I feel like marriage is a show, and it's to rich parents to make money off their daughters. Is there ever true love? I don't know. How can you have true love when you're laying next to someone that's beating you up and maybe even, raping you at night? You can't tell nobody, you can't do nothing. How's that happiness for you? So, but to understand the culture, the marriage situation in America, you got to understand the history. It's a profound history, and I think once you know the history, it all makes sense.
There's too many negatives for a man to get married now anyway. So
no, it's not. There's not a lot of negatives to get married.
Let me ask Tim this. Let me ask Tim this. Tim, let me ask you this. So if you get married to a woman, and it comes to a point where the marriage is failing, is divorce an option? And if she's ready to leave, would you let her leave? Or do you be?
If she wants to leave, that's it. I can't control. It's not letting her. Like I said, I don't control no woman. I have I do not control any lady. Women are free to do whatever they choose. I just give them options. I give them choices, and if they want to roll with it, they want to roll with it. If not, then they don't. So if she wants to leave the relationship, then that means she wants to leave the marriage. But I don't understand in my brain why you would put a ring on my finger and I put a ring on your finger and I'm telling you death, do us part, and you're talking about divorce. It doesn't. I don't even believe in divorce. Once you get married, that's it. You're done. There's no divorce.
But what if she wants to leave?
So that means you're saying she can't leave then?
No, she can leave. Like I said, she can leave. She can leave.
So she can leave after you pour all your money and finances in her and take care of her, and 10 years later she says, "I'm out." You're good with that?
What can I do? I can't force her to stay. I can't chain her. I can't headlock her.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I said I don't have any control. I don't believe in controlling women. I don't believe in telling women you should do this. I just know that there needs to be rules, regulations, and discipline put in place for things not to go south. Because if not, this is what happens. Things go south. Homes get fucked.
Should be rules. Wait a minute. What household are you running? Rules? Explain to me. They should be rules?
Yeah, rules as in like, you get me, just basic common rules
like
when I say rules, like you're taking it, don't let it go over your head. I'm not saying rules like, oh yeah, like don't do this and that. Like, I'm saying rules as in just public respect, no embarrassment. You feel me? Like no, that's what I said. There's conditions like no embarrassment. Don't bring any inside nonsense to the don't disrupt the peace. Like just basic rules like that. I'm not talking about rules as in
Those are all unexplainable events of life that takes you to be in that situation. Because when people enter, this is what I've learned about life. Everything always starts off with good intentions. Everything. Just remember that. It's not to say that you'd marry somebody and you look at them every night like, is this it? Are you gonna do this to me? No. Everything always starts off with good intentions. So don't forget that. So if you have stern rules of no public humiliation, embarrassment, or stuff like that, things can happen beyond our control.
And that's why and that's why I say I don't put myself in the predicament. Hence why I don't go to clubs. I don't go to none of this stuff, because if anyone disrespects me or does something stupid, I don't play these games. I'm not into this. I'm just gonna. I see red, and I just stay away from it. The same with women. When you go to the clubs, when you go to certain places, when you hang around with certain friends, when you go on certain social media, stupid little things like that, you've opened up a door, and that door allows stupid little weird guys to come and ruin what you have. And I don't want that to be happening. It's as simple as that.
Will your wife be on social media?
Oh hell no, no way in hell.
But what if that's her thing? What if social media is a thing?
Because I will not be with a woman like that. Simple as social. It's fine if you have a product. I'm just saying to you that once you allow this, it's like going outside and knowing, don't go to this place, because if you go to this place, you might catch a cold. All right, then cool, whatever. You go to that place and you've caught a cold, and you go, fuck, man, cold. I told you not to go there because people have colds. So why did you still go there and catch the cold?
Well, what I'm saying is, you get married 5 years down the line, 6 years down the line, perhaps she, I don't know, somehow.
No, there's no
somewhere the TikTok or something she creates with a friend or something, these things happen. You have to remember that everything starts off with good intention. You get together, no social media.
You're done. That's what I'm saying. You're done.
So you divorce in 5-6 years, and if she activates a TikTok
account, there's no TikTok, nothing. She knows that that's not happening. No way. And if that's the case, I've got access to that. I've got control over that. Then I've got access to that.
See, I'm seeing why. Are you single?
Yeah.
I'm seeing why you're
he got
single.
insecurities like a motherfucker.
I'm seeing why you're single.
It's not insecurities, brother. It's not insecurities, brother. There is mad men out here that are gonna try and fuck your wife. Do you get it?
Let me tell you something.
You insecure as shit, man.
There's no insecurity. I've got brothers that do this shit. Do you get it? I've got brethren that fuck other niggas' wives. Do you get it?
This is what I tell people. You can get a woman that's not on social media that goes to church. I've been in the church. They're fucking other people's husbands and wives.
Exactly. I'm not trying to scare you. I don't trust none of that shit.
No,
I'm not trying to scare you.
I'm not trying to. I know, but I'm not trying to scare you. So even if you come to your prim and proper and she's not on social media, she's straight ages, no blind as like a horse. Trust and believe. You gotta trust the person you're with before you trust the brothers that are around you.
I didn't say that I don't trust her. I didn't say I don't trust her. I didn't say I don't trust her. I just said that I'm not putting myself in a predicament.
You say you said there are brothers around that do that, right? Yeah, you're not gonna trust those men. But what I'm saying is the person that's in your life, that's who you trust. Because it doesn't matter how many safeguards you put up. I tell people this all the time. If somebody wanna cheat, somebody wanna go have sex with somebody out of a relationship, they gonna find a way. It doesn't matter how many safeguards you think.
There should be no reason for you to be.
That's his greatest fear, man. That's insecurities like a mug, and that's why you spoke of. She needs to stay in the house. She can't go out here. She got to stay in the club because you're worried about other men. You're worried and in fear of other men. That the first thing pops into your mind is she's out fucking, and there's a lot of people.
No.
Let me speak, Tim. Let me speak because the common thing you see in society with dudes who try to put these controls on women. She can't look this way. She can't look in another direction of another man. She can't even say hi or wave to another man in just casual conversations without jealousy sprouting out and raging you to where you're probably people who think like that. Not saying you are the types who would go inside of a house when the doors are closed and slap a woman based on these insecurities and these raging heights of jealousy because of a thought that immediately runs to what you see in other experiences that this woman is out fucking some other man, or even in her mind that she wants to fuck another man. And that's one of the toughest battles with people in relationships. Both men and women battle it, and that's insecurities. And these insecurities start with people's thought of lusting towards another person or having infidelity and shit. You got to be able to suppress and control that. Not everybody's doing that.
All right. First of all, I'm not insecure. Let's just get out there. There's no insecurity. I'm all about prevention. You get me? There has to be prevention. What prevention is the cure. Prevent it from happening.
Prevent people's behavior.
No. I'm saying to you that you're saying the club and this and that. I'm not saying that it's all about cheating, this and that. I'm talking about a plethora of things. She could go to the club, buck into someone. The guy tries to even speak to her, or it could be a female tries to speak to her. She's not having it. She reacts in a way he don't like. Bow. You bow. Then what? I have to go to the club and find this guy and buck him up now for what? I don't do no dramas. I'm not into this. That's what I'm saying to you. I don't want no dramas. I don't do no.
Look where your mind goes. Who thinks like that?
Right.
It happens, bro. It happens, brother.
You can't prevent human behavior. You can't prevent human behavior. She could honestly, innocently just leave the house and go pump gas, and something could happen there. What are you gonna do? Go buck over there too?
And I go by the probabilities. I go by the probability. What is the probability of that happening?
That's exactly what will happen to people that don't think there's a probability happening at a gas station. And that's what I'm trying to say. If you think so methodical, let life flow. Because when you think so methodical, I don't want anybody on social media doing this, wah. And then you get that one girl, and maybe one day she's crossing the street and a modeling agent says, hey, we want your face. And she's thinking, well, I always wanted to model. That's always been her life. Listen, that's always been her life aspirations. And she says, yeah, I would like to give it a shot. And then overnight she blows up. She's a supermodel. What are you gonna say? Come
on, man. Come on, man. That is
it's reality. Things happen. What kind of situation is that? Things happen to people overnight. This reality. Use reality. How are you gonna handle that? No, I don't want you modeling.
So who do you know that happened? Who do you know that's happened to?
Well, I know that a lot of people have become successful ever since they came into marriages. Yeah, a lot of people level up in marriages. They're not always where they started. You hear all these stories all the time. Well, when we met, we were living in a 1-bedroom on a mattress, and now people are billionaires, millionaires. over the course of years as a couple, or my wife found success. My husband created this invention, and voila. So I'm just saying, is things can happen. So you cannot shield people from life. Life is going to happen. No matter how careful you think, trust me, I've lived on this earth a long time to think that too.
Fuck it then. Fuck it. That's not saying a plane can fucking crash into the building then. Fuck it. That's not saying that then.
No, I mean, you could go.
That's not saying the plane crash into the building.
Listen, the only preventative measure you could give is yourself. You can only govern your own character, your own behavior. Now, when it comes to being with somebody, you can trust them. And if you trust them enough, it is a jungle, but
so man needs to make sure I'm protecting my woman from the tigers, the lions, the snakes, everything.
But before she met you, she was fine, right? Before she met you, you weren't protecting her. Wherever she at right now, before she met you, she was fine. So it's the same philosophy. But you don't want to be, let me tell you something, you don't want to be overbearing. It's a turnoff. Like a guy that's overbearing and all this, like, no, you don't want to be overbearing. I could tell you that's not going to do it. That's
What's
probably
overbearing?
it.
Overbearing though?
Overbearing, texting 6,000 times. Have you made it yet? Call me. Did you call me?
Hey,
I just called you. I just called you. Did you see my text message? Where are you at? Are you okay? Are you safe? Are you safe?
Yeah, I'm on that.
You're the type of guy that probably is calling like
no, man. That's what I'm saying. What's wrong with you Americans, man? No. Slow your roll, man. Slow your roll.
You're the one talking about preventative measures for someone else's life.
I'm not on that. My woman just needs to understand that. You get me? There's certain things that lead to certain things. You feel me? It's simple as. If I got a girl, I'm not gonna go to the strip club. Simple as.
And that's fine. That's you. But if she wants to go on a girls' trip, what are you gonna do? Trip?
What girls' trip? With we talking about? With who?
With her friends. About? She's gonna have friends. You cannot not control her.
Bro,
have friends.
Girls' trip. What is a girls' trip? I don't understand.
Listen to the way he's asking. He don't even want it. He don't even want the girls' trip. Well,
what's a girls' trip?
They might want to get away for
I've been on holiday and I've seen girls on a trip without their man and they go and do whatever they want and they end up fucking next niggas. So
that
what's
means
this
you
girls'
won't
trip?
trust you. See there. Well, I can't.
No, I've seen that. I've seen that. That stuff leads to unprevented things. So I don't want that to happen. Simple.
Sir, you want a girl that's just gonna be right up underneath your arm, this 24/7. That's not a reality. She ain't gonna be there.
It's not up on my arm. I just don't want you to do certain things that don't make sense. It's simple. It's not about being up in my arms. You're going too ham. You got a man. You don't need to be in no girls' trip. You don't need to be in no club. You don't need to do none of that shit.
Do you have friends? Do you have friends, like long-term friends? Do you have friends?
Yes, my brethren will tell you the same shit.
It doesn't matter, but what I'm saying is, do you and your friends sometimes, let's say, go to the pub Friday night, get some beers, brewskis, but go hang out? You and your friends?
I box. I don't drink.
Okay, you box. So wait, you guys meet up at the boxing ring? You got something that you like to do, right?
Correct.
Granted, she's gonna have something she likes to do. Whether it's doing someone else's hair, or maybe visiting her older sister that lives 5 hours away and spending the night at her older sister's house, she's gonna have something. Every sane adult is gonna have something they like to do.
No, that's calm.
It's calm.
That's calm. Hey, yo, listen. My woman can do whatever she likes.
So girls trip.
When you say girl, look. When you say girl, let's be specific here. My woman can go wherever she wants. But what island with who? If I know her friends personally or whatever, and I've met them, then yes, that's fine. You can go and go to girls' trip. But you're not gonna go on girls' trip. Oh, babes, I'm going to the girls' trip and I ain't met them or you don't.
Okay, no, you know her friends. They came to the wedding. She's been friends with them forever. And she just
that's what I'm saying to you. You're making it sound like I'm some control madman. No. You can go and do whatever you like.
Okay.
But I know that this shit leads to stuff. I know that. And I'm
but will you let her just go on the girls' trip without you thinking about it leading to anything?
There's no thinking about nothing.
She'll be hiding up under her seat.
Oh my god. No, you don't care about your woman, fam. You don't care about your woman. You're just gonna go let your woman fly in the ocean. You don't care.
No. They care.
Mr. Owens, he wants a bad bitch. He don't care. He just wants a bad bitch.
No. You care about somebody so much that you're with them, that you trust them. My husband could go to a trip in freaking France for a month. And I'm not gonna be sitting up here not going to sleep, losing.
If he cheats on you, if he was to go slap out, would you leave him?
This fool would be in the airplane engine. She flew anywhere.
Right.
Spinning with the blade.
With the blade. No, because the person I married is very loyal. Now things happen.
No, not loyal. I
Things
asked
happen.
if he stepped out, if he
Which he
another woman.
won't.
It's not witchy. What do you mean? Witchy? That's what I'm saying. You're contradicting yourself.
I know
How can
my
you
husband.
say
Well, I'm telling you because
no?
I married a
How
man
can you
that I
say
know.
witchy won't? How can
He
you say witchy won't? But you said life happens, this and
Let me
that.
tell
That
you.
doesn't make that doesn't make sense.
No. Okay, go ahead with your hypothetical, and then I'll tell you about this guy.
You said you just told me that life
I told you
happens.
that
You can't
life
control.
happens.
You can't control someone's behavior. That's what you said to me.
Yeah,
Now
you
you're
can't
saying.
control anybody's behavior.
Now you're saying your husband won't do this. Your husband won't do that. My woman's not gonna go on no girls trip. My woman's not gonna. She's gonna know that leads to fuckery. So she's not gonna do that.
No, but see, this is two different conversations because I'm telling you, my husband won't do that because I know him. I've known him for a long time, way before we got married. No, listen, I'm telling you, he's a routine man. My husband.
I didn't say he's not.
Listen,
I didn't say he's not.
Listen, my husband doesn't go to the clubs. My husband has male friends. He doesn't even go out. My husband.
He's like me then. He's like me then. Simple.
That's what I'm saying. He's so predictable that it'll be funny. Like if he goes somewhere, it'll be obvious. Like, dude, where you going? My husband is a home. When I tell you a glorified homebody, I'm pushing him out the door. Come on. Let's go. So that's what I'm saying. So it's different from you saying, well, she's not. The one I'm going to get married to, you're already making it up for her that she's not. I've known the person that I'm with. He's very routine. You know what I mean? He's the type of person that goes to work. It takes him 30 minutes to get home, and he'll be back home in 30 minutes. But what I'm saying is for you and your future wife, you can't say, well, she won't. She's not going to do it. No, you don't know that. I know that he won't because he's proven his character to me. His character has been the same. Consistent.
And that's what I said. What I mean? And that's what I said. I said if I can see that she is trustworthy and I can allow her around certain circles.
She's trustworthy.
That's why you're acting like I'm just picking names out of a hat and just be like, yeah, all right, you can't do this. No. I'm a very well educated, smart man. I understand certain things and I'm still learning as we go along. Like I said, my woman's not going to be able to, she's going to understand that certain things lead to certain outcomes, which we don't want. We don't want anything to affect our relationship.
By herself. She'll have that wisdom by herself. Not your rules, not your curfews. She'll just be a person that will come in with, what you.
So why can't there be rules? I'm just asking you, why can't there be rules and regulations? I don't understand.
Well, you can have rules and regulations, but you cannot put in superficial rules.
Why can't you?
Like, who does that? Like, are you my dad or what?
I don't need to be a dad. That's what I'm saying to you.
Don't put in superficial rules. Let your relationship flow naturally. You don't.
Why? I'm asking you, why is that? You're telling me about feelings.
You're dealing with grown people. What kind of rules and regulations?
Because rules and regulations have shown in the world.
Are you the CDC? Are you who?
No, I don't need to be. I'm saying to you that rules and regulations have been put into place in the world where you can see that with rules and regulations, the world works better. If there wasn't any rules and regulations in the world wouldn't be how it was.
Sir, have you your relationships? Do you govern your relationships with rules?
It's not governed. It's not. I'm not saying
he think he a pharaoh in this fucking relationship. So she violates a rule. What happens?
Wow. Do you really govern your relationships with rules and regulations? Tell me, please.
No,
do you really?
There's no. I just told you, innit? No, I don't. I don't do that. But I know people that do that, innit? You get me? I don't do that. I said to you, my woman can do it. I don't control no woman. I'm not giving no woman no rules or nothing like that. I'm saying to you that with rules and discipline and certain aspects that get put into place, it's a better outcome of certain things. That's what I'm saying to you. If you just go off this, go with the flow and this and that, you allow certain things to creep into the relationship. That's what I'm saying to you. And you're a rule to it. You're an exception to the rule. You're an exception to the rule, girl behind the mic. There's not many to say, but like women don't look more, like to me today, they don't think like you. So I don't understand. That's what I'm trying to explain to you.
Yeah, but you can find a partner that's really in sync with you where you don't have to have the said rules, And let me tell you what helps rules and regulations in a couple from my experience. It's called love and respect. especially when you take your time to know each other. You get to see someone's character. That's when you get to see, is this character, consistent? Is this person wishy-washy? They're disappearing in certain hours, days, gone. What's going on? Because that's what lets you know without even having to put rules and regulations. Now, if you find yourself having to put rules and regulations, don't marry that girl. I'm going to just tell you that right now. Don't do it. Just say, love and respect will show you the respect that you both deserve for each other. Well, you don't have to do all of that. Just saying.
Yeah, as I said, I'm not putting the rules and regulations. I'm saying that a man has to have a good moral compass, and that means he has to understand that certain things lead to this. Oh shit, I don't want to put my woman here, or I don't want my woman to be going or doing certain things that could arouse other men, i.e. putting your ass and these things on this platform and doing certain things, and it doesn't make sense.
Listen, it's like whatever makes sense for you. When I met my husband, we were in the gym, and my gym schedule was 3 a.m. He knew I got up at 2:30. I was in the gym at 3 a.m. He knew I'd be in the gym at 4 a.m. And the first thing I said to myself in life, when I'd gone into that lifestyle, I said, whoever comes into my life will have to respect, that part of my life. And then, of course, the other passions that I had going on. And like I said, you attract what you are. For me, I had my projects of writing. That's what really kept me single, straight, and just focused. And then the working out. So when he came in, he had his thing, because I'm the type of girl, I don't like, what do you call those people that are all up on you? I forgot the word. Just smothering.
Overbearing and shit.
Overbearing. I don't like overbearing. I don't like smothering people. I like people that smother my space, and I don't like people that don't have anything going. Like, I don't want to be your everything going. So it worked out. Like I said, you like attracts like. So I got somebody that had their own passions going. So when I'm trying to write something, focus, I'm doing something, he's doing his own thing. But when he came into my life, he never for once said, where you going at 3 a.m.? What you doing? And even when we moved in together, we got married, I kept on going because it took me a long time to get there, to even have such a schedule. And so he never, other men, probably you'd have been like, why are you getting up at 2:30 in the morning? Where you going looking like that? And I kept my same gym attire. He knows, you could ask him. I gotta look sexy in the gym. That's just been me. I look sexy in the gym. My husband never once said, them pants is too tight. That top is you. I said, oh, those are some cute pants. I like your top. But you know what I mean? Because that's just who I always was. I wasn't trying to be anything different. And he had trust in me. I'd been at that gym for a long time. He had trust in me. He was going to the same gym as well, but different times. But what I'm saying is it's about trust. When he went, I wasn't like, oh, them basketball shorts are a little bit too short. Your calves are showing. Your muscles are, you know what I mean? No. That's why I'm like, you can't have rules and regulations, but if you have love and respect for each other and you know that the person you're with is loyal or committed to you, at least the best that you know they are, because things happen in life.
A majority of women nowadays, are they loyal? That's the question.
They are, but you gotta realize, let me tell you something.
That's what I'm saying. You had no confidence in that answer. You had no confidence in that answer.
Things happen. I'm realizing that things
things happen. It's no. Women are not loyal to us nowadays. It's simple as that.
No, are men loyal to women?
Loyalty, men and women are different. What do you perceive as loyalty?
Now it's different. Well, you asked me if women are loyal, and yes, I asked you if
your loyalty is different. Your loyalty is different to men's loyalty.
Well, women are as loyal as men are loyal. It's just a matter of finding someone you can respect, and that they can respect you enough not to. You know what I mean? Whatever.
Do you think women's loyalty and men's loyalty is the same?
I thought loyalty was one definition. I'm not sure.
Yes. That's why I said no. That was a good answer when you said, you're just as loyal as to. That's a good answer. That's a very good answer. You're just as loyal as the person you get me, because men and women's loyalty is different. As a woman, you're not meant to be fucking no other man. You're not meant to be doing these type of things. You come into the world with value. You're not meant to be opening your legs for bare man. Us man, we have to come into this world and create our value. We have to come into this world
we're not coming to this world as this and that. That's what I'm saying to you. We have to create our value.
Yeah, but just remember that we manifest whatever we fear. So even if you think, I'm being protective, I'm looking after her, I don't want anything to happen, our fears, we manifest our fears. The more and more we always think like, that's going to happen, it may just happen. So just always live knowing, being cautious of that, I guess.
I appreciate that.
Yeah, we're looking out so that we can all, come out there and dance at your wedding. Get the invitation and dance at your wedding.
I wanna dance. I want to dance at. Oh yeah, I don't dance at your next party, innit?
We want to come dance at your wedding. Saying we were talking about relationships with this one. Yeah. So I mean, is it different dating over there than because you reference in America? Like,
of course,
there's so many big differences.
Of course, but what pisses me off, why I kept going on about you Americans and Meg Thee Stallion, because those people are influencing this shit. They're like England. That's what I'm saying. These people over here are starting to think that they're American. That's what I'm saying to you, and it's pissing me off.
Well, you have to understand something. I know that you're born in 1994, right? But you have to understand something. Western culture has been influencing the world for a long time. Way before Megan Thee Stallion, way before Cardi. Western culture, Western music culture, Black culture, American Black culture has been the top of the influence globally for a very long time. For a very long time. That's what influenced us as youths. Heck, we were all the way away from here in Africa, rocking out to Biggie, Tupac, TLC. So it's a global phenomenon.
Do you have a daughter?
A daughter?
Yeah.
No.
Exactly. Do you want your daughter to be looking at Megan Thee Stallion and City Girls and this and that? Do you want her to see them and think, yes, that is a perfect way of leading a life of a woman? Or do you get me? That's not what you want to see.
If I had a daughter, I wouldn't want her to live that lifestyle. But at the same time, I would hope as a parent, I would raise my child better to have better judgment so that I'm not trying to shield her from things that she could see.
So that is a no. No,
I mean, listen, it goes back to trying to protect people, human behavior, right? So listen, I grew up in a home with a very strict mother. Did it work out for her? No. I was the baddest child on the planet. I used to sneak out. I used to go party. I used to do whatever I want because my mom was strict. So it does that, and I'm only saying that because people think, oh well, if I tighten up the ropes and I beat my daughter and I tell her that she got to and do all this military stuff for some reason that will knock some common sense into a kid. To me, when I'm as an adult, I say that I would have rather my mom related to me, but that's too much of a Black mother to relate with a child.
But when you say relate, she's not there to relate to you. She's not there to be your friend. She's there to be your mom, and that's it. Like, simple.
Yeah, so that's why I rebelled, because you can tell me don't get pregnant to go to the village, but I still went and party and have sex with boys and did what I wanted. It didn't stop me. It just really fired up.
But then your dad has a part to play in that. Obviously, you get me. Your dad has a part to play in that. Like my dad has a part to play in. You get me.
My dad was asleep too when I was sneaking out. That's what I'm saying. You could be military parents all you want, but it's about children are smart. If you talk to a child, let the child know about consequences of life and how to govern themselves in life. Children, and you trust your child to make the right decisions, they will pull to the right decisions. But if you do all this military stuff and all of this other stuff, that ain't gonna do nothing. That's not.
Yeah, but then when you look, if I say this, when you look at all the successful people and that and all the hard workers, that's what they had to go through. That's what they had to go through in the military. Like that's what I'm saying. I'm a boxer, obviously. You get me, and I have other friends. Like they're not hearing that rubbish. You have that's what I'm saying to you. That you have to stick to a strict routine. You have to put stuff in place.
Discipline. I believe that if you have children, you give them discipline, you raise them right. Children are smart. You talk to them, you communicate. You
have to make them, but you have to make them know that I'm not your friend here first. I'm your parent. Then I'm your friend. It's not friend and parent. It's parent and friend, or friend later on. Like it's not parent and friend, or parent friend. No. I'm your parent. I'm not your friend. That's what I'm trying to explain to you.
It's not no friend thing. You're trying to come across like, oh yeah, just
no, that's not it. But skills pay the bills. Don't blame it on your mom. You want it to be that way? No. Parents have a responsibility to do, and that's to raise your kids. You just don't give birth to a kid and think the world is going to raise your kid. That's why I say it irks me when people just pop babies and think that the society has to raise their babies. And then when we out here doing what we got to do, we're the fast ones, yet we're just misguided. So let's get that straight.
But that's when that's why I brought it back to you before about why are you gonna. That's why I want my woman to be at home. We're talking about business and you're going to do this and no. You're going to raise my children. You're not going to go and do your job and all there's no more job. I'm controlling that now. I'm taking care of the family now. You're at home looking after the children. We're not maintaining kids. We're raising them. There's a difference between maintaining and raising.
And I understand that philosophy as long as you're not suffocating her freedoms by controlling her.
No,
children
I don't control anyone.
Reared. Children, when parents have children, their job is to pour love, time, and everything they can to raise that child for society. It's not the other way around, what like most parents do. They want society to raise their children. And then they wonder why the kids are doing what they're doing. And I believe, like I said, I've seen this happen before, where you can raise a decent breed stock of kids where you communicate with them as individuals, understand their unique abilities, and raise them to knowing how to make the right decisions. That's what life is about. It's about choices and decisions.
Correct.
That's it. So, and then it's for each its own. If there's a spouse that wants to stay at home and raise the kids, that's fine. And the other one goes, it's all what works in your household. But just don't think society is the one that's supposed to do your job 100%. That's all I'm saying. And skills pay the bills. Some kids respond well with discipline. Some don't. They rebel like you. Psychology today has found that whooping your kids only makes them more angrier. And hence why you get so many, and I'm not saying that my parents were savvy or wherewithal with it. What happens with family generational trauma is it's passed down from one generation to the next. Okay, psychology today is finding out that you are not to be whooping your kids like you do, because it creates a person that's angry out in the world, and the first thing they want to do is fight, which is why they're out here knuckling up and trying to fight people for nothing. Mm-hmm. Let me see. But for every young girl going astray, there's a male taking advantage. That is true. I'm with Kay Savoy. But for every young girl going astray, there is a male taking advantage. That's true.
And can I ask you one question as well?
Uh-huh.
You're saying that your husband, obviously, I'm not him, obviously. You get me? Uh-huh. But I'm saying to you that he sounds a bit like he's got a bit of my persona. So, and you sound like you don't really.
What?
No, I'm saying to you that your husband, like you have a husband, right?
Mm-hmm.
He sounds like he's obviously I'm not him or whatever. You get me? But I'm saying to you that he sounds like he's like, that's what I'm saying. He's a bit of my persona. Like he likes, you get me? He's quiet. You feel me? He's not really into all the rubbish. So it sounds like you're not really, you're the complete opposite. Like how did that's what I'm saying. Where's the attraction now? What?
How did we meet? Oh, how do we couple up? So here's the funniest thing. My husband and I are both introverts, but I'm the talkative.
You don't sound like it, but you want to go on girl trips and that. You don't sound like it. You want to go on girl trips.
Introvert. No, I'm
introvert women don't want to go on girl trips. So that doesn't.
No, I don't. I don't go on girl trips. I was just asking.
Oh, you don't? Why don't you go on girl trips?
Because I think my friends, I could count them on one hand. The ones in Canada, 2 are in California, and
no. Where do you live now?
I'm in Missouri here, but I mean.
So you have no friends in Missouri?
Those are all my. No. I have associates.
See, look. Now you're gonna move the goalposts.
No. I mean, I have associates from back in the day.
But you link your female friends though. You link your female friends in Missouri, correct?
The group of people that I stopped hanging around with, those were like my associates. So I had to distance myself from them. There were the party girls, the
Yes,
out
I
all
know your
night.
husband's not going to allow that. Your husband's not going to allow you to do that.
Allow. No,
As in,
my
like,
husband allow. I could say, babe, I'm going out right now. He was like, all right, what time are you coming back? But
no,
I
that's
just
fine. That's fine. But I'm saying to you, is he going to allow you, or you can do what you want? But I'm saying, is he going to is he going to approve of you going to hang around with your friends that like to drink, friends that like to go and party? Is he going to approve of that? No,
if he knew my friends, if he has seen my friends and knows my friends and trusts my friends, he would. But like I say, those people, I haven't associated with them in a very long time. Like I've been sober since 2011. So I haven't associated with them in a very long time. So I mean, I don't go out. I don't have a nightlife life.
Bro, boy, I thought that you was talking like you go on girl trips every day.
I was giving you a
but now you don't go on no girl trips at all.
Not yet. No, I'm just kidding. No.
And how sorry if you don't mind me asking, how long have you been married to your husband?
We've been married for 5 years. We've been together for 8.
Okay. So okay, fair enough.
Yes, at Skills Pay the Bills, there's a difference between abuse and discipline. And before you start saying, oh, that's why you were going out, my mom used to whoop me for things that I didn't even do. Okay?
Yeah, but that doesn't make it. That's what I'm saying. That doesn't make no sense. That doesn't make sense. You get me?
Listen, hence the toxic. That's why I'm saying traumas are passed down. I'm 39, trying to reconcile why a mother would have so much hate or anger towards a child. Okay? I used to get beat by a belt. I would have welts on my legs, on my arms for things that I did not do. Understand? And yeah, it's called therapy. It works. You know what I mean? If you want, I don't know if Skills Pay the Bills wants me to break down my whole entire childhood traumas. You know what I mean? Hence why your kid runs away from home and tries to find love in older men or away from home. Okay. So don't blame your mom type of stuff. Just understand the base. Because I want people to understand that your baby girls will never run away from home or go seek love in the arms of a man if there is love at home. Just hold on to that part, people listening. Just FYI. But yeah. Oh yeah. No, I just, I learned. You say, Tim's, you say, oh, that doesn't make sense. Yeah, it doesn't make sense. But I've had to reconcile with that, with my siblings. We've talked about it. You get the right help for situations like that. And that's why I was telling people earlier, I spent 9 years of my life drowning myself in alcohol, not knowing where the source of my pain, my hurt, my misery came from, right? Because if we don't address certain traumas and pains and so forth, and what's so toxic, if you ask me, is the Black community. Yeah,
that's what I said. That's what I said.
Well,
that's what I said.
Well, I'm just saying. Well, listen, not just the Black community, but I'm saying is we're just now coming into this revelation of science. Listen, of science and psychology. That's what I want to say. A few more Black people are now going to therapy, understanding therapy, but the toxicity comes when you're sitting up here yelling at your kids, cussing them out like they're grown people. That's toxic. All of that stuff is toxic. So now, as a grown up, I think I was 33 when I first realized and was told that you come from an abusive home. And I was in denial because I thought that's how homes run. You get beat by a belt, even though it was stuff I never did. But when you're, as an older woman, I now understand it's because my dad was out here cheating. She was taking her anger out on me. Was it because I'm the only one who had my dad's complexion? I don't know. But my siblings said they were not getting beat for nothing. You see what I'm saying?
No, fair enough. No. Listen, obviously, my mom's, like I said, innit? My mom's the oldest, innit? She has like 3 other little siblings, like 4 other little siblings. One passed away. She's got 2 little sisters and 1 little brother. And my mom was saying the same thing about her dad. She didn't think her dad didn't think that was her daughter, innit? Or that's what I'm saying to you. Her dad, my mom's dad didn't think that was her daughter, innit? So then my mom would say that her dad would treat her differently. The same thing that you would say. She used to treat her differently and behave in a certain way, in a certain manner that didn't make sense. So I can understand exactly where, as in like from that aspect where you're coming from, innit?
Right. So that's why I say, with the Black community, just with more science and psychology, we can use tools to better ourselves. I grew up all my life, like as a little girl, I was, I never, you are the same sex child looks up to the same sex parent in the household. So as a little girl, I never grew up with a vision of wanting to get married because I looked at the angry woman that lived in our house, that yelled at my dad, that fought physically. Blood and gore happened almost every night for years. Even in my adulthood, if I heard a thud, I'll jump up because I think somebody's fighting. So that was never a part of it. And then just everything that happened around it, the police station was like, we not, the police were like, they were no longer coming to our house. Like, oh, it's you guys? Nah, we're not coming. Let them kill each other. And so growing up, that's why some people, I've never had a desire to have children. I don't have children, but I love children. But because it's like,
so why don't you want to have children?
Perhaps it's also seated in everything as a child, right? Because I'm still growing. I'm now parenting myself, but I still find a big ache in my heart of trying to find out how a woman gives birth to a child she doesn't love or care for.
Does your husband want children?
No, that's the first thing we got out the way.
Oh, that's what I was thinking.
We were not going to go further. No.
So you wouldn't want to. So why would you not want to carry on your legacy? Like after you, it's done. That's what I'm saying to you.
I went through so much pain that I don't even want to. The fear of replicating.
That's what I'm saying. That's selfish, man.
It's not. The fear of replicating unsubconscious traumas to an unsuspecting life devastate me. Oh yes, that could be worked out. Girl, you go get help. Yeah. But I'm fine though. It's not like I don't feel like, oh my gosh, I want a baby though. But I just no, I really don't have a desire to. It's just that I realized that was just way too much.
So
that
you're
I
gonna
wouldn't
adopt?
want to. I have nephews and nieces, and they will have the spoils of our legacy. But other than that, I just,
What do you mean? What do you mean they'll have disposal of it? What do you mean they'll have disposal of a legacy?
Yeah, they'll have the spoils of our legacy, whatever amounts of monies or whatever we need. Because you said you're going to let your legacy stop here. No, I have nephews and nieces. They could enjoy that.
No. There's nothing to do with that. That's their legacy. I'm talking about your legacy. You.
Yeah, but they can have siblings. I have nephews and nieces.
Them
And
siblings ain't yours. You're talking about your legacy, your siblings, as in your seeds.
let me tell you something. The buck stops right here. You heard me.
Oh
The
shit!
buck stops. Let me tell you something. I have an older brother. He's got no kids. My brother is 42. Okay. Whenever I want to walk on a household we grew up in, and then it's me. Okay. And the only one that had a child was my sister who recently passed. And then I have another sister, the one that was born in 1990. She has no kids. And then I have a 19-year-old sister who does not want any kids.
You
So
lot
that's
are
about
violating them,
4 out of 5 kids. We are like, we good.
Fair enough. No, I understand. Fair enough. I understand. I just think, what you would want to start? You get me start at legacy, but I understand. You get me.
Yeah. My husband.
They'll have to have children, but
yeah, and that's the other thing, right? I realized, you know what, as a woman, it's all of that just was so embedded. You groomed and you grow up where you're just being shoved to being trained to being a wife. And I'm like, who said I wanted to be a wife? It wasn't a long-term goal. I wasn't like, yes, I'm gonna take ownership and write this out. And then the whole thing of a married woman has to have kids, and then I'm like, I am rebellious to societal concepts because I'm always like, why? Why do we have to do that? Like, I have a choice. And if I have a choice to live my life, enjoy my spoils, enjoy my life, we like to travel and do everything we want without having kids, then that also could be it.
No, that's fine though. But I'm saying to you, don't work like. But don't you think that it's better? Like 2 heads are better than 1. Like, don't you think it's better to be? We're better off in groups, as we're meant to be as family. We're meant to be like a big unit. That's what I'm saying. If everyone just said, "Yeah, fuck it, no more kid," like in China, that's what I'm saying. In China, people are dying because they're getting found in homes dead by themselves.
No, that never guilted me because there's a lot of people in society having a whole bunch of kids, so they keep the population up for us, for those that are not having kids.
Yeah, that's fine, but like, boy, like, if I don't know, man. Like I said, I don't know. I just wouldn't want women to think like that. That's what I'm saying to you. Like,
no, there's and also I've noticed with I have a lot of millennial people that I know that are living child free. Heck, they just want their dog and their cat. Majority of them too that I know, like my sister, she's a free spirit and she's fine where she's at. And I don't think there's any rule about that. And that's the thing. These were societal concepts. Marriage is societal abstract. Having children, this is what people do. Oh, you guys are dating? When are you going to get married? Oh, you guys are engaged? When are you going to get married? Oh, congratulations. You guys are married? When are you going to have kids? Oh, you guys had your first kid? When you're going to have your second kid? Oh, you guys have your second kid? When you're going to get a house? Like, just because society says those are the next steps, who's to say that's what you want in life? Yeah, granted, I mouthed off about, my childhood and all that stuff. That's nothing that's shackling me down. I realized it was stuff that happened to me when I was in my toxic stages.
Can I say that? I'm not going to say that, and I wouldn't say that. But what would you say if I said, yeah, that's because of look at the childhood? I'm not going to. That's what I'm saying to you. I'm not going to say that. But
no. I'm saying right. What I want people to understand is I don't want you to think that my decision to be child free is 100% based on childhood trauma. It was already set in stone for my heart as a little girl that I didn't want to have children. I never had a desire to get pregnant. I never had a desire to be a nurturer. And I definitely don't have a desire to be a mother, even though I know I would make a good one. But like I said, 25%, of course, when you grow up as a young girl, you think, oh, I don't want to pass down subconscious patterns of, toxic behavior and stuff like that. Yeah, you don't have to. You could curate it. But like I said, though, 75% of me is good. Like I'm really no.
But when you get to 75, 80, who's going to wipe your ass? When you need to go to, or when you slip down the stairs and you hurt yourself, who's going to pick you up? Who? Because you're not going to be able to pick yourself up. You're fucked. That's what I'm saying.
No. That's listen. I've been to
do that.
Okay, listen. Parents that have raised their children in upper middle class and in the top echelon. Listen. Upper echelon neighborhoods that have sent their kids to private schools, to private colleges, Ivy League schools. And guess what them parents are today? In a nursing home. Okay. In a nursing home. I just need people to understand that, because that's what people always say. Well,
sorry, who's
in it?
Who's in it? So are you saying the majority of what? Sorry.
Majority, I said I've seen people where they have done everything. Parents have done everything they can. That's right.
The majority. That's not the majority. Because if that's I'm gonna do what this Nash guy did. Put up the statistics or whatever he's talking about.
It's not the majority. It's the ones that can afford the nursing homes because they don't want to be bothered by their parents. Just telling you the truth.
I'm saying to you that's an exception though. That's what I'm saying to you. Like most people that's an exception, man. You get me? Majority of people, they have people there that's going to pick them up and wipe that. Their own family is going to wipe their ass for them. Their kids are going to do it. Their husband's going to do it. It's not no nursing homes and that.
Oh, you don't know how nursing home business is a business out here. I don't know about the UK, but it's a big business.
People, but I'm talking about majority. If you get about 1 million people and 1 million, there's not. You get me? There's not 1 million people and no care homes and that. You get me? There is. What I'm saying, but I'm saying to you, there's more people. There's way more people that are looking after their own family members than there are care homes. That's a fact. That is a fact.
Out there, maybe. All I know is a lot of my co-workers and everybody else that's able-bodied had their parents in nursing homes.
So you're saying that in America, majority of people are putting their family members in care homes instead of looking after their own family members. Is that what you're saying?
There wouldn't be so many nursing homes.
No. I'm asking you, is that what you're saying?
From my observation, I was a clinician for 15 years. So from my observation, maybe Black and brown families don't put their parents in nursing homes. But from my observation, I said maybe. I don't know. I don't have.
No, maybe. Come on, man. That's what I'm saying to you.
Because I don't have first.
Let's be realistic here. That's what I'm saying to you. I deal with realistic stuff. Me and you both know, and people in the chat know that our Black community, we're not putting our people in no care homes for the white people to come and look after our people.
the one older people that I know, Grandpa Peterson, he's in a nursing home right now.
Yes,
so that's be the one family that I know. But his son-in-law is a lawyer. She was a successful businesswoman. They're empty nesters, and he's in a nursing home. Grandpa Peterson is in a nursing home. So, and they're black. They're black. So
okay, that's one family.
My point just being is it doesn't. My point is you can't bank on children. You can't say, oh, because you don't have children, what are you gonna do when you get older? Because some people's children might not be, they be out here living their lives.
There are some people that forget about their family members, but I'm saying to you, the majority of the world, that doesn't happen.
They are. I mean, I'm pretty sure there are people that care about their family members, their parents, and stuff like that. But it'll be naive of us to say that people that are child-free are missing out on the, I don't know, amenities when they get older. Their kids may, take them in, because in as far as I know is that most working adults, like from my coworkers' perspectives and stuff like that, they were able-bodied, but they sent their parents to nursing homes, assisted livings and nursing homes, because they worked and they had families. They can take care of their parents. That was them. I'm just saying from what they say. So I'm just saying that it's a toss-up. To have a kid is not to say it's the ultimate plan, and then you can have a kid and the kid can take care of you when you get older. That's good, But I don't think that's just,
the be all and end all.
It's not 100%, But those are the options that are out here.
And that option is the best. That's what I'm saying.
Which one's the best?
I'm saying that option of having children, obviously, to continue your legacy is the best option.
Well, yeah, because you're a man, and I'm pretty sure you'd probably want somebody to continue your last name.
If you ask, the whole population of America, especially the black community, they're going to tell you the same thing that I just said. We want women to continue our legacy. That's why you're on the planet. You're on the planet to reproduce. That's the only reason why you're here. There's no other reason.
Listen. No. That's what I'm saying.
There's no other reason why you're here.
No, because people can live the lives they want to live.
No. I said there's no other reason why women are on the planet.
There are people out here that cannot have children because of health reasons. So we cannot say
that's an exception to the rule.
So I mean, there's so many people they have the right to do whatever they want.
There's some men that are not born with dicks. That's an exception to the rule. Like, you get me? That doesn't mean anything. That doesn't mean anything. That's what I'm saying to you. That doesn't mean nothing. So I'm just saying to you that.
But whose rule is it that our?
It's not my rule. It's not my rule. I didn't make it up. I didn't. That's
what I'm saying. Whose rule is it? Whose rule is it?
Whose rule is what? Sorry.
Whose rule is it that our sole job is to populate?
It's just that it's not a rule. It's a lifestyle.
The way I look at life. Here's the way I look at life. And I say this freely,
If you don't reproduce, then the world's not gonna. If the world stops today, that's what I'm saying. If the world stops today, then it stops reproducing.
I hear you.
The fuck.
I hear you, and I have to do my disclaimer for those of the people that have been listening to this show and so forth. Is that I've had to do the work. I realized all the issues and everything like that. Got a therapist. Got on board ever since I was 33. Blah 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 blah. But listen, I say all that to say, if you ask me, I'd rather people not have children if they cannot take care of them. That's just me. So don't bring a life into this earth to kill it by beating it to death. Don't bring a life into this world to abuse it physically. You see what I'm saying? If you ask me. So that's why I say I'm cautious.
Can you preach that to the women that want to be, I'm not a boy. No, it's my child. It's my child. Tell that to the women. Tell that to the women.
There was an article of a stepfather who beat a child to death who was like 16 months. So that's what I'm saying. It's like, don't, at the end of the day, with the power of choice, we understand, yes, we can reproduce as a people, but it's not your reasonable responsibility if you're not responsible. If you can, you know what I mean. So it's
skill said it's God's rule. You ask whose rule is it? Skill said it's God's rule. It is God's rule. That's what he said.
Is it God's rule for a soul to come to this earth and be tormented by an adult?
Life happens. There's wars going on in this world. That is nothing.
God's rule that a soul come to this earth and be tormented by an adult.
But what do you mean tormented? What's your torment? There's women in Thailand. But there's women in Thailand and in China and all these other places that happens to every single day. Every day.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. That's why there's a power of choice. You say if we say to everybody just go out there and breed them like cattle, you know. But it's like some people are not equipped to handle that. I'd rather a person that knows that they're not equipped to handle it, not handle it. Like, okay, you just keep doing what you got to do.
But the world doesn't care about equipped. The world doesn't care about that.
Oh no, the world is giving people tools to care about if you're equipped or not. I understand. People always say, "No, we didn't plan," or that's fine. But what I'm saying is, if they know that tolerance to even have a child, then don't do that to that poor soul. Is all I'm saying. It's not your reasonable duty to make somebody suffer when you know you don't want that path for yourself.
I can't lie to you. From when it's their child, they can do whatever they want. That's what I'm explaining to you.
Huh?
I said from when it's their child, they can do whatever they want. It's not their person, it's their child. They can do whatever they want. That's what I'm explaining to you. I don't agree with everything. But they can do whatever they want. So you can't say, you don't put the poor soul. If the child is not listening and they receive a beating, that's it. Simple. I don't understand.
Yeah, if they receive a beating with an injury to their head and cause them to die.
No, that's what I said. I don't agree. I don't agree with that. That's why I said I do not agree with that. But obviously, at the end of the day, that's their child. If that's what they want to do, then that is what they want to do. Simple.
All I'm saying is, if you want to bring children into this earth, just know that you're ready for it. Do what you got to do. What I'm saying is, I understand what you're saying. Men and women are supposed to multiply and have all these kids out here. But what I'm saying is, people have a choice, and if they don't want to multiply and procreate, and that's fine, because maybe these people know the reasons why they don't. So we just leave those people alone. Like, okay, yeah, just keep doing what you got to do. You know what I'm saying? Just like, and there is a lot of people giving a lot to go around for everybody. That's all. Right? That's all I'm saying. What they say, I think it depends on multiple factors. I took care of my mother, liver cancer, and dad until 87, but I was fortunate to have option at my job and my other sister, but some don't have the same right. So like somebody said in the chat, and I think it's all because I think also the demand in the Western culture, in the Western countries, people work a lot, so therefore I think like what I saw with my coworkers, it was easier to put their parents into nursing homes or assisted livings because my coworkers and their siblings worked a lot, so they didn't have time to either like take off or be caregivers to their parents. That's just what I observed. I'm thinking.
Speaking on that, you just say you like to say, life happens and say all this stuff. Say in 20 years time, or apocalypse happens, you're gonna wish that you had those kids, because when someone comes to your house to come and take your stuff, when the apocalypse happens, let's just say, you're not gonna be able to do anything. Someone's gonna come in there, punch you in your face, push you to the floor, and take your shit. And you're gonna wish, oh shit, I should have had my 2-3 kids, or even the one, to try and do something. What are you going to do? So what are you going to do if let's just say, pick our fingers, bow, apocalypse happens? What are you going to do? People are coming to your house to take it over. What are you going to do?
An apocalypse happens, then it's just me. Like, okay, fine, thank God. Because I would hate my kids to be involved in it. If they're gonna cause bodily harm to them or whatever the case is. And I'm done.
You're done. Exactly. So that's not what we want. We want you to stay alive.
Nah. If it's one time to go, it's one time to go. Nah. If it's one time to go, it's one time to go.
Well, fair enough. If that's what you're saying, then fair enough. You get me. I can't hate you for that. I'm not gonna hate on your opinion on it.
Yeah.
But me and you know that don't make no sense.
What? What doesn't make no sense?
It's alright though. It's alright, man. You don't wanna. You get me. You can't fall back on your statements. So it's alright, man.
No. Wait. What doesn't make any sense?
She don't care. Like she's gonna drive the opinion into the ditch.
Which one?
Can't agree. She cannot agree.
Which opinion? Child-free opinion?
Yeah, like you cannot agree. Like you need,
nobody could ever talk.
We need more of us in this world.
We do need a lot more of us in this world.
You need a legacy for yourself. When you're done, when your tombstone's in the grave, your legacy needs to come.
How about I send my eggs over there and you figure it out with whoever you want to go figure it out and create a legacy for me? How about that? You know what I mean? To be honest with you,
find me a girl. For you find me. Listen, you find me a Zimbabwean woman like you, or someone that you know of your quality. You give me your eggs, and then I'm gonna procreate with her. You do that. If you do that, then I'll keep to what you said.
The problem with them eggs, them little child gonna come looking for their real mama. I heard you're my mom. I heard they got some eggs from you. So you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's fine.
Nah. Listen, to each its own, man. I mean,
yeah, to each his own, man. To each his own. I respect and bless your conversation, innit, that I've had with you, man.
Yeah, I took that back consciously. I was offering my eggs, and I was like, wait a minute. If I offer my eggs, I mean, little kids gonna be out there probably with a face that looks like mine, and they're gonna come looking for me, and then I'm gonna have to pay child support, and then I'm gonna have to like tell them what happened and why I gave up on them, and then they're gonna have traumas. Like my mama didn't even want me; she gave me away as an egg. So I take my egg back. Just kidding. I keep my eggs. I keep my eggs. I keep them. Keep them.
No, I appreciate that. I appreciate that.
Right. Yeah. So it's interesting that you're not Britain, right? Britain.
Yeah, Britain, South London. That's where I'm from.
Mm-hmm. Y'all like the royal monarchy out there? I mean, how's that going? How's that working out for y'all?
How do you think?
How's Queen Elizabeth? How's she doing? Ain't she like 110? I mean,
that woman, she's drinking little kids' blood.
Oh Lord, here we go. Don't tell me. You're gonna tell me she's a shapeshifter, she's a reptilian. What?
Yeah, from all reptilians, they're drinking little kids' blood.
What they say, adrenochrome? Oh, here we go.
She's been the same age for about 20 years.
I'm just saying. She's like 150 by now. I'm sure she is. I'm just like, she's still alive?
100. She's not gonna die. They're gonna make a carbon copy of her. She's not gonna die.
Really?
Of course. What do you think they're feeding her over there? What do you think she's drinking?
I don't know, but she's on a good diet because she's still around.
Yeah, she's eating little kids' meat. She's eating our people's meat.
Little kids' meat, huh?
Yeah, 100%.
Huh.
And she's taking they took our African diamonds. They took diamonds from your country, my country, Sierra Leone, Ghana, all these other places, and they put it on a fucking head.
Yeah. No. Yeah.
They got our people to dig up the fucking diamonds and put it on her fucking head.
Yeah, she does. And she has the most expensive jewels from stolen countries, But yeah. I mean, Britain did colonize a lot of countries, didn't they?
Sure, apparently, allegedly.
Allegedly. Eating kids' meat.
I'm gonna love you and leave you, man, because I know that Mark Nash. I'm not sure if he's still with us or not. You get me? I know he wants to. I don't know if he's there, but he wants to go sleep. And I know you might want to go. I don't know what you have going on over there, but I know you want to go sleep and that.
No, I'm good, man. Y'all done? Y'all ready to wrap this up? I appreciate it.
No, it's cool, man. Nash.
So love.
No, it's cool, man. Nash, fam. I appreciate you having me on your platform. You get me?
Man, welcome home, bro. Welcome
I apologize.
Bro, no, you ain't got to apologize. Welcome home.
I have to apologize because I came, obviously, at the beginning, innit? You get me? I came across a bit like, man hates black women and this type of stuff. I don't, innit? You get me? It's not like that. Obviously, fuck Myra and fuck that other fresh guy. You get me? I didn't approve of what they said about black women. I didn't approve of it. But I just wanted to say that I understood their reasoning behind it. And that was it. But I don't agree.
Seanery been obsessed with me going to bed all night, bro. What's your exception obsession with me and sleep in my bed, and you want to picture me in my pajamas or something, homie? Stop flirting with me in the chat, Conshonery.
Nash, you speak about boxing, right?
Absolutely, we do boxing talk all the time over here. Holler at me on one of those nights.
110,000%. That's what I'm saying. That's why I saw your channel, because I like your boxing channel, obviously, and your channel came. So when I saw those two guys on your channel, I didn't understand.
Obviously, as you can see, it's not just the boxing channel, homie.
Yeah. That's why I just realized. Obviously, before, like, you get me before. So
it's all good. You want to girl behind the mic, plug your channel.
Shout out, go behind the mic on YouTube. Go to the About section, or just pull up your podcast app and look for Decoding Dreams podcast. We are talking about all things spiritual, talking about tapping into the spiritual dream realm to decode the messages in the spiritual dream realm. And we're talking about the spiritual awakened life as well. Decoding Dreams podcast.
Drop your link and drop the link for your book as well, all right?
All right, thanks.
All right, man. I'll see y'all on the next one. It's been another great episode of Breaking Beats, where we break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and anything else you and I feel like talking about. Ladies and gentlemen, always remember, it's a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We're going to let the jokes fly because life is serious enough. Hey, shout out to my guy Cassidy from the UK. Thanks for being the best part of the show, man. Without you, this episode wouldn't have happened. Thanks for calling me. And, yeah, man, I look forward to chopping it up with you soon, all right?
Thank you, sir, man.
My man said, drop the link, man. This show is over, baby. This show over, Conshonery. Holler at me tomorrow on the next one. All right, man. I'll see y'all on the next one. Girl behind the mic, drop your link, drop your link, drop your link. All right, cool. She got it out there. I'll see y'all on the next one. Peace.
This that squad sound.